Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back. Oh my goodness, it's another week. Welcome to the MSI Gaming Arena Valorant University Championships qualifier number 3. Collegiate teams from all over the Philippines are here competing to represent their campus, take the lion's share of the 200,000 peso prize pool, and prove themselves as the best collegiate Valorant team in the country. My name's Ryujin. Joining with me is, of course, the wonderful Yusuke, and will be your shotcasters for today's matches. Yusuke, how are you doing? How's your
Hello.
afternoon?
Hello. Good afternoon to everyone out there. But yes, it's another fiery day for our fellow collegiate Valorant teams. It's another competition we've got here for the University Championship. And isa to sa siguro pinakamagandang way to close the year for our collegiate scene, no, region. Kasi if I'm not
Yes.
mistaken, yung mag-qualify dito in the Philippine region will actually potentially fight out the other winners din in our whole Southeast Asia region. So the MSI gaming arena is not only happening here in the Philippines, it's also happening in other regions of Southeast Asia, other countries as well. So it's going to be interesting. So makikita nga natin yung pinakamalakas per country and potentially will face off. And we'll see sino bang may bragging rights when it comes to the collegiate scene. Pero it's fun because we don't only have yung mga pro players when it comes to this platform, Ryujin, and now even collegiate players, they also have the chance to play, no, kahit naakads pa din, but a way to get their hobby out there, potentially be one of the pros someday. But yeah, so shout out din sa ating Akadarina, of course, for giving us this platform to college students here in the Philippines. And hindi naman limited to Valorant, they also cater to other different types of genres. So it's really a pleasure to cast for them and alongside with your region as well. But just wanted to give a quick shout out to the Academia Alliance, because if you guys are actually interested to start an esports organization or club in your own college, then you can do that, of course. All you have to do is head to academia.com/alliance. But as timing permits it, we have some giveaways happening for today. Ryujin, what do we got?
Now, ladies and gentlemen, today you have a chance to win some cool MSI merchandise. It's really simple, really. During each of our qualifiers, MGA trivia questions will be randomly flashed after a game. Answer the trivia question correctly, and you have a chance to be the lucky winner of an MSI lucky figure, hoodie, or t-shirt. Now, you just gotta wait, well, just after the games, which when we're gonna ask you, and then all you have to do, type in that link you see on your screens right now and put in your answer there to join the giveaway. Of course, you have to stay tuned because, of course, our questions are gonna be based on a previous game or the game before where we asked the question. So make sure you tune in and try to take note of a little few key details. No spoilers yet, though. I'm not allowed to give those spoilers just yet.
Pa naman. Still, first
Oh.
game pa naman for the day. We
Mm-hmm.
do
Mm-hmm.
have a lot of games happening for us. We have about 6 games in
Mm-hmm.
total for our whole qualifiers. This is actually the third qualifiers, ladies and gentlemen. So, just a little bit of a recap for qualifiers 1. We already have LG Terra from Admo, Tiger Soul
Mm-hmm.
from UST. We also have Tams FX, our fellow representatives of the Tamaraus, all the way from, if I'm not mistaken, I think there's like 3 branches of
Mm-hmm.
FEU colleges. So yeah, at least we got one of them here. Maybe we'll see 2 more. Let's see. And we also got MTE Excalibur as well. So for our third qualifiers, we are seeing some familiar faces here. Potentially, some of them may even make it to our playoff. If I'm not mistaken, quarterfinal stage and then playoff stage. So it's gonna be interesting, of course. But then, guys, don't forget that it's not only our players, of course, who are gonna be winning. Giveaway mechanics are gonna be flashed on screen. But don't worry, because after every game, we are going to be flashing the question and our link again. So in case you guys missed the chance to save the link, we will have it prepped after every game. But yeah, Region, I think we're just gonna be waiting now for our players to get in the lobby. But which team is gonna go up first here, Ryujin? Here's a little bit of a
For
teaser.
our first matchup, we have Veritas Arcus versus MGS Clubs. Two teams that, both of us are very used to. We're used to seeing these two teams. We've casted these teams. We've watched them compete. And I believe MGS Clubs is, again, one of the surprises of the previous University Alliance Cup. a very deep playoff run in the previous season, and albeit they were the new kids in Division A, and yet they prove that they are a formidable opponent. Meanwhile, Veritas Arcos, a very uh, storied legacy for them. You know, again, the championships that they have won, the rings nga in
Meron lang,
basketball teams,
kung meron lang
marami na
ring.
silang rings, right? They already have rings to prove that they are a very, very strong team. So again, these two, it's honestly, of course, for me, if you were gonna make me pick between these two teams, I'm gonna go with Breeders Arcos. I guess they're the safe and more obvious choice in a sense, right? Of course, MGS clubs not shy from the challenge, and for sure they are gonna be putting up a fight. So I'm ikaw, Yusuke, any thoughts on are they gonna bring a surprise today?
For me, you said it yourself, the Veritas Arcos, they have been known to be the kings of campus play here in Valorant. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
for our whole entirety of the University Alliance Cup. They managed to win 3-peat ever since our first season introduced into our Academia campus play. But we do have academies, my mistake, not the Helix Hideaway anymore. It's gonna be MGS
Yes.
clubs. And the thing with MGS clubs is they were formerly known as Spades, and they did have to do a little bit of a rebrand because some of their veteran players were already graduates, and now they are known as MGS clubs. They did give a surprise showing during the University Alliance Cup season number 3. They were in Division A, so it's very probable that if Rids Arcus is not prepared for today's games, which hopefully they are, MGS clubs might even sweep this from under the rug, considering the way they have been able to defeat even the Kings of Kings. If not mistaken, they were able to beat the teams such as LG esports. So it's not impossible for them, not an impossible feat. I'm really excited to see the lineup for the players. But yeah, we're just gonna have to wait and see as they are still going to be loading up here. But while we are on that topic, region, I would just like to say special thanks, of course, to MSI and everyone watching. So we are actually live on Academia PH on Twitch, and we also have a broadcast on MSI Gaming on Facebook as well as YouTube. But this live stream is brought to you, of course, by MSI Gaming. Some are PC, we are gaming. MSI is no stranger in engineering high-end motherboards, and with that, do check out the new MPG Z690 Carbon Wi-Fi, which supports the newly released Intel 12th Gen Core processors and super fast DDR5 memory. Loaded with advanced features, overwhelm any challenge regardless if you're a gamer, a PC enthusiast, or a prosumer. So for more information, you guys can check out the MPG Z690 Carbon Wi-Fi on ph.msi.com. So yeah, if you guys are looking to upgrade some of your gear, then MSI's got it for you. Okay, you guys can also check the description. We have some stuff there available for you. But moving forward here, Eugene, I might have to ask, how are you not feeling hot? You're wearing a blazer in breeze.
I know. You gotta look nice even though it's hot. You bear with the weather. Actually,
But you're
very
sweating.
mahangin.
Mainit eh.
It's
Mainit.
very mahangin naman dito sa breeze.
Yes,
Okay
but the
naman. As the name
scorching
suggests,
sun.
there is a nice breeze. Pwede na ano naman, may very, very comfy breeze. Ano na rin eh, Burr months na rin kasi. So, alam mo
Yep.
yan, weather's a little bit nicer. Weather's a little bit nicer. Mas malamig na yung simoy ng hangin, diba? So, all good naman ako dito. Actually, nakasando lang ako sa ilalim na ito eh. Kaya kailangan ng blazer. I'm kidding. But, anyways, go back to it. Speaking of breeze, please, I want to see a breeze. In our qualifiers, I think, have we played a breeze game in any of our previous qualifiers? I don't remember. I don't
Yeah,
recall
I don't think
playing
we
breeze.
did. If I'm not
Mm,
mistaken, we did have a fracture, but in
yes, last
terms of,
week.
oh, we did have a breeze. This was oh, wait a minute. This was our first qualifiers. It was LG Terra versus MGS
Mm,
clubs as well, but MGS clubs did not perform very well on this Breeze map. LG Terra managed to win 13-2. So if we are gonna go into Breeze, it might be a little bit of trouble for MGS clubs. But I'm actually in the lobby. I'm looking at our map pick. I think it is going to be Ascent, no? So
Yes.
Ascent, this is a mapang Pinas. Honestly, you see this everywhere in other
That's true.
local
That's
tournaments
true.
as well. Even some of our notable pro teams, you've got the Team Secret, Oasis Gaming, South Built Esports, and the like.
Yeah.
They love to drop by Ascent every now and then. Mapang Pinoy talaga yun, especially here na Catarina eh. There was a time na puro
Oh,
Ascent yung
we will
mapa.
never
So,
forget.
yung
Mm-hmm.
mga talents na umay na kami kasi puro Ascent. Like, guys, come on. There's like so many other maps out there. So, ayun. Pero
Mm-hmm.
it's really that wild card of a map, as I like to say, kasi you could be powerful in it, but if the opponent has that read on you, especially if you have certain plays that are repetitive, they will most likely than not be able to overtake your scoreline. Kasi yung mga maliliit na mapa, Bind, Haven, Ascent, it's easier for comeback compared to the bigger maps that have been introduced like Icebox, Breeze, and Fracture. It's harder go for a comeback. Actually, I probably wouldn't even count Fracture in it. So it's really gonna be Icebox and Breeze. It's harder because the distance you have, especially pagdating sa mga rotates or if you're going to plan a certain attack in a certain site, you have to push through because if you're gonna retreat, it might be a case of too little, too late, and you might get
Yeah.
sandwiched. That's why it's hard to get comebacks in these types of maps. So they just have to take every advantage as much as they can. But again, Ascent, it's that map na kaya mo naman mag-comeback if you feel like it na you really have to be in it for the comeback. But yeah, if I was on the team, of course, you'd want to make sure na you get the bigger lead sa first half bago kayo mag-switch sides. Because you never know what will
Mm-hmm.
happen.
Yeah, it's really a coin flip whenever nag-flip. Nag-flip,
Swing!
nag-switch rather ang sides. It's always a coin flip. Sometimes you ride the momentum. Sometimes you just fizzle out in the second when you change half. So really don't know minsan sometimes you also ride some highs and lows. Sometimes your teammate doesn't get a great play, saves you around, it just carries your team, hypes you up, and then dire-diretso na kayo after that, diba? Similarly, pag yung mga unlosable situations and then you suddenly lose it pa rin, that's gonna be a heavy hit rin sa team nyo, in terms of we all know that feeling. Alam niyo yun, yung naglalaro tayo, tapos biglang one of these, you're in like a 1v4, you lose that 1v4, and then at that point, you guys are like quiet. Everybody's on Discord or you're on your comms, tahimik na kayo. So, it's really that type of wild thing. So, yes, comebacks are possible. Just gotta ride out and try to stay positive. But speaking of staying positive, natawa ako sa isang comment natin sa stream. I think you saw it from Marvin. Ayaw na daw sumayo ni Eugene Caster na lang. Oo nga mukha nga
Pasample
Ayaw
naman dyan
sumayaw.
nagsayaw. Pwede ba?
It's,
Pasample.
kaya nga retired na nga eh.
Nasa,
Iba
nasa
itsura.
breeze naman tayo, onting ano lang. Di ba pwede? Wala.
Hindi.
Okay.
Ano magalit ang management ko. Hindi
Hindi,
ko kasama yung group ko.
hindi,
Hindi
baka,
ko
baka
kasama yung
biglang
group.
baka biglang taas yung TF mo kapag sumayaw ka. Lalo na kung kumanta ka, di ba? No, yun tayo. Kaya
Mm.
caster naman na dito si parang Ryujin. Minsan nga tinatawag tong
Mm-hmm.
senator kasi kamukha niya si Pacquiao pero minsan lang yun, mga kaibigan. So, anyways, small reminder lang pala sa lahat dyan, of course, na ang ating tournament format is going to be best of one pa lahat ng ating matches for today. And then the top two teams from each four groups will be seeded sa ating playoffs. So teams can sign up for the next qualifier kung hindi pa kayo naka-register for this qualifier 3. So take note, next weekend yun na ang pinaka-last qualifier natin mga kaibigan. Because this is already the third week. Qualifiers 3. So next week is gonna be qualifiers 4. It is the last chance for two more teams to advance into our playoffs. Okay, so kung gusto niyo mag-register, all you have to do is head over to academia.com/mga. One more time, academia.com/MGA. So, if you have not placed top 2 in the previous qualifiers, you are free to register naman again for our upcoming qualifiers. But take note again, next weekend it's going to be our last qualifiers. Okay? So kung naghahabol pa kayo ng oras or if you really want to register, I recommend register like right now. So mas secure yung slot nyo for next weekend because we do have a number of teams joining naman. No? So those who are eligible are students enrolled in senior high school, undergraduate, or master program naman in the Philippines. Okay? Sa Pilipinas lang bawal yung mga imports ngayon. So, gaya sabi ko lang kanina na may specific region tong MSI Gaming Arena. So, strictly for our fellow kababayans only. Okay? So, yeah, don't forget that. If you guys are interested to join, pwede naman. Okay? Pero, I believe kailangan na you have to be enrolled in the same school. No? So, hindi pwede na meron from LaSalle, tapos meron din from UST or FEU. Okay? So, just keep that in mind. And much better talaga kung may org na kayo in the school. Okay? So, that
Yes.
helps din for branding, marketing, char. Pero, gets din naman. But yeah, I think let's see. I think isa na lang ang natitira sa side ng Verdes Arcos. Pero sa ngayon,
Yes.
kamusta naman kayo
Puso
dyan
na
sa
lang.
comment section? Shoutout nga pala kay Romeo Velarde. Pa-shoutout naman watching from Binyan, Laguna. Ayan. Malupitang shoutout sa inyo guys. But ayan, thank you of course for supporting the MGA, the MSI University Championship. No, really appreciate have this show not only for you guys but para sa ating players as well. Kasi maganda din yung mga success stories ng ating players region. Like for example, si Javi, 'di ba nakapasok na siya dun sa
Of
Bren
course.
Esports, tas yung mga boys mo sa
Mm-hmm.
LG naging Tyrant Esports na din.
Tyrant
So,
Esports.
yeah, what do you
Yes.
think is what do you feel about that? Nakaka-proud ba? Considering alumni
Of
ka na
course.
in
I mean,
Ateneo.
seeing some of your fellow batchmates and friends even, simula sila, kalaro-kalaro mo lang dati. You know, there was a time, ka-Q ko lang sila. Some players ka-Q ko lang. So, to see them grow and, you know, be where they are right now, you kind of get so proud of them. Especially since some of them are really close friends of mine. Talagang gugulat ka na lang one day nga, biro ko nga is like, huwag mo ko kalimutan. Because it's fun. It's fun to see them grow and especially, you know, doing something that they love. It's really, really fun. And, you know, of course, we have Akadarina to thank for that as well, you know. One of them, they are very supportive of student gamers. And, you know, syempre, even though Akadarina promotes student gaming, if you notice, you know, student gamer, student still comes first kasi Akadarina still prioritizes, you know, prioritizing your ACADS and doing a
Dapat
lot of
lang.
schoolwork. So really, kahit, you know, kaka-computer natin, nag-aaral pa rin kahit nagkaka-computer, diba? So, it's really, really good for them. And, you know, for me, especially you, diba? You are very close to your VA boys. You were the manager, or you are the manager, right? So,
Yes, wala silang choice.
diba? So
Joke lang.
talagang you see them grow and you see them go to their respective pro organizations. Nakakatuwa, you know? Parang parent. So, good job, boys! Diba? In certain situations like that. So, I don't know. For me, big thumbs up, big congrats, and you know, I love you all. I love to see you all grow. Same with me. You know, as we grow together, we're all
Gusto
gonna
ko
be
din
better,
lumaki,
right?
Ryujin. Usapan 5'2.5" lang ako. Gusto ko din lumaki. Ganun din. Lahat tayo
Talento
may
na lang sa New Year. Malapit na mag-New Year.
lahat tayo may dreams. But unfortunately, this is my reality. Pero yun na nga. So, again, just waiting for one last player, mga kaibigan. So, hopefully okay kayo dyan. Sana kumain na kayo. It
Mhm.
is 2 p.m. If you guys are hungry,
Mhm.
pwede kayo mag-order ng pagkain. You know? Pero I
Oo.
think, oops! Grabe! May ano dito May pumasok na challenger. Okay.
Oh, yeah,
Okay. Nandito na pala. Alam na. Okay, so
yeah.
yung mga naalam dyan ng
We're gonna be
OG
treated to.
roster ng Viridian Arcos, may retain din. So, Let's see how this goes. Sana excited din kayo kasi ako excited sa ating brackets. Pero in terms of Viridis Arcos nga pala mga kaibigan, it is not only going to be Viridis Arcos playing for today. Meron din ng ating Team B, Viridis Arcos Artemis, who played last week. But unfortunately, they fell short. If I'm not mistaken, malapit na sila pumasok sa ating finals. But Tams FX managed to defeat them 13-8. So, sila yung naka-advance. So, it's gonna be exciting kung makikita tayong Viridis Arcos Team A and Team B para makikita nyo din yung iba't ibang players we have for Lasal, no? So, yeah.
Yes.
We also have MGS clubs. Yung kunento na nga natin earlier that they were previously known as MGS Spades and they switched over to clubs. So, ngayon parang suit lang yun ng cards. Ayaw nila yung Parang every season magpapalit yung region eh. Tapos malay mo next year maging diamond na sila, tapos maging heart, 'di ba? Ang cute naman. Kapag ganun yung team names nila, team A, team B, yung isa hearts, yung isa diamond. Ang cute. 'Di ba kada game, ganun yung team nila?
Yes, actually. May, what do you call that nga ba? Heart face ng cards? Is that what you call it? I actually don't remember if that's the proper term.
Suit?
But,
Tama ba?
suit, oo,
Oo.
tama.
Suit.
Basta yun. Don't worry, ladies and gentlemen, we're almost gonna be starting our action between MGS clubs and Verdes Arcos. And, quick spoiler na lang, no? It was worth the wait. Ako personally, nagulat din ako sa nakita ko na biglang pumasok. So, I was this is a pleasant
Spam na yung
surprise.
invite sa akin eh. Nag-uusap ko dito,
Bigla,
naririnig ako sa Val. Ting, 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 ting. Ano yan?
biglang
Di na ako galit.
lumaki yung mata ko eh nung nakita ko kung sino pumasok. But this is gonna be a treat for you, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna be starting things off. I believe, ano na ba map natin, Yusuke? I think we're going to Ascent, as usual. Yes?
Yup, mentioned this earlier already. It's El Clasico dito sa Pinas. And knowing this lineup for Verdes Arcos, it's going to be explosive. Ascent is definitely a map they love to take control of from the get-go. So based on what we saw naman sa side ng MGS clubs, malakas naman din sila here on Ascent. But I would like to say na since map of Pinoy to, everyone really favors this map. Pati ako when I see Ascent, it warms my heart for some reason. Parang wala akong galit sa Ascent eh. Sa ibang mapa, nayoko talaga for example Split kasi I can't find a perfect agent that I could fit with sa mapang yun. Pero sa Ascent, I feel very flexible kahit magsisova or Duelist, kahit Sentinel. I don't feel any problem with that map. But Ryujin, do you think it has to do with the fact na Ascent has been around for the longest time? Or parang wala lang? What do you think?
Personally, I think it's like one of the things there is I guess the design of the map and how parang hindi siya entirely just one side hindi siya ganun ka attacker or defender sided. It really depends on the plays of the team. Some teams work well with it, right? So dito lumalabas kung gaano ka-effective yung strats ng team. And maybe that's that's just my take on why, parang mapa ng Pinas to. Every pro team enjoys going here, or they have so a lot of teams are very comfortable with going to Ascent, as we are finally in our agent select. And as you can see down there, slot number 5 hovering over the jet, it's none other than, of course, Javi 8K, Mr. 40 Bomb himself, Mr. Finals MVP. So
choose your agent.
This is gonna be a show. And Yusuke, any thoughts on our initial agent picks, specifically the double Sova? Each team getting their own Sova, but MGS going with a double initiator, while Virid Sarkis going for again the usual solo queue lineups, usual pub lineup with a double duelist, an initiator, and a sentinel. Any thoughts on that?
Actually, mas popular dito sa side ng Verdes Arcos. They do have the double duelist combo. And alam nga natin, especially sa ating mga veteran watchers when it comes to the UAC, when you have Grosso on that arena and Javi on the jet, they work very, very well together. You could say that they have each other's back in a sense. But for MGS, I like their lineup as well. They somehow played it a bit safe because instead of going for a potential double controller, nag-double initiator na lang sila. And that's also a very strong lineup here on Ascent, considering that these corners and these angles where you can try to penetrate with your utilities works very well for an initiator. Lalo na yung guiding light ni Sky. You can bring that bird up all the way above the walls and it will still blind a couple of the opponents. And of course, Sova undoubtedly one of the best agents we have on this map. Auto pick kung paano man. Pero Ryujin, the game is gonna be starting off here. It will be an aggressive peak for both of these teams in Kabi and Midlink, but no targets will fall down just yet. Javi, very low on health, but Gelson will fall down already here just in front of Pizza.
Yeah, for a very early pick here for for MGS clubs rather, and they're already down naman. Javi down to 20 points of health. Grossoff is there to cover his boy, gets a kill onto Bad Buster, but they already have secured market and they are making their way to B site. Vintage all alone here in CT. He's backed up by the very, very low Javi. Oh, they get hit by the shock dart. Another one from Eno. He's gonna be able to take care of Vintage. And that's going to be the spike planted. 4v3 retake for Veritas Arcus. Very good post plant positions here for the MGS clubs. And at this point, it's looking pretty bleak unless they bust a very, very nutty flick here. Realist trying to be the catalyst for his team. Yanni takes care of him. That's 2 members left. Grossoff is able to get the kill onto Kia, and that's going to be overheal for him. And this is still a very winnable position. It's the kill onto Grossoff, but no, the jumping right click is just too good. That's 1-0 in favor of MGS clubs.
Naipit siya onte dun eh. Hindi siya makuha yung target, pero we're still to see. Sayang naman dun yung play na yun, but of course, magkasa lang kasi dun si Grosso. But regardless, okay naman ginawa nila. It was a good play. And good defense, better defense aside ng MGS clubs, of course. Pero first round pa lang naman yun. Nobody really risking anything yet. It will be the side of MGS, however, to be the first to purchase some SMGs here. All of them have Spectres side of a VA. They will still stick to their classics. Knowing VA, Eugene, they usually have a fair share of certificates rounds on their belt, rather. And they are quite confident, especially on these save rounds. But are they going to be confident in this second half? It will be Grosso. Oops! Caught Appetizer off guard. Manages to get him. Gets the overheal, but bad but for the refrag. Medyo nauntog dito si Bad. Okay lang sa... Yeah, I got you, my friend. Real is trying to go for a jump peek. Unfortunately, will jump to their death. It will be Yanni taking the kill here. Medyo low health na din si Javi for this play. Isang pitik na lang siya. Will fall down, but Vintage from the back will be getting them off guard. Ang labasan lang dito. Next walk, it will be Vintage getting a kill. Gelson almost getting Eno. And it will be a 2v2. Pero hindi sila nakadampot ng Spectre dito, Ryujin. They are still gonna be stuck with... Oh, never mind. Vintage is gonna be getting a Spectre, Ryujin. But it will be Gelson up with a classic. However, Trailblazer will work in its favor, and regardless of all of that, VA manages to bag themselves a thrifty round.
They steal that round right underneath the club's nose. Wow, what a play. Just saktong saktong tago lang sa smoke, ulaga sa ibang players, and then here you see the views of Paranoia here. They get out, they get those Spectres. Vintage wins this 1v1. And at this point, everyone just was not able to, I guess, keep it together. I mean, kayo rin naman pag na-push kayo ng dalawa, tatlo, you're gonna get a little bit scattered. And Veritas Arcus capitalized on that. They were able to get that thrifty. Now, money-wise, economics for both teams, it's not looking good for MGS. They're gonna be forced to get sheriffs here, and they're gonna have to play it really close. Grossoff here, speaking of close, he's hugging the smoke. Bad Buster has that sheriff. It's just one click to the head, and that's all you need. Javi, ooh, Appetizer able to get that one tap, but Wilson is quick on the refrag here. He's gonna pick up the Vandal, not gonna let his opponents get a gun. Very, very smart decision here. Paranoia, he's gonna fall back, but Kian through the blind, I believe, is able to get a kill. Grossoff, though, 9 bullets, usually dismissed to get out. 3 kills for Grossoff. It's all slow. for Aster. Yanni gets one onto Grossoff. Now it's a 1v2. Uses the Nebula. Will he be covered? No. Vintage is able to finish him off with a shock dart. And again, another round for Viridis Arcus. Wow. Very, very good round from them, but dangerous for MGS, no? Look at the Sheriff kills.
Placing sentry.
Hindi yan ano shock dart, my friend. It's shock dart.
Oh, okay.
You have to say with a little bit more of conviction. You know, my name is Silva. I come from the land of Russia. We'd love to enjoy the pleasures of hunting here. Yes. Kaya ang ganda ng ano character design ni Sova. Pero good play on that. Kita niya nga Grosso leading the charge, getting 6 frags already. And now it's gonna be our 4th round, ladies and gentlemen. Everyone equipped with their Vandals and Phantoms. With the question, who will stretch their lead? At the moment, it will be VA. Kanya a couple of warning shots here into A main. Pinapalay sila ang mga offenders na kayo dito. This is our place. It will be heavy taken down. The Aldrone will get tagged, but it will not be MGS clubs risking their lives or their necks for the moment. Alarm bot will be placed in A lobby, however, kung sakali meron mag-flank. But the rest of MGS clubs region will already be here in.
Yeah, they're already positioned themselves here for this B take. They are playing it a little bit slow. They have around a minute left on the round if they want to make something happen here. Realist has a good setup. I believe he still has a turret available and a nano swarm grenade for when they are going to push towards Speedway. So really, they have to find a way to not get stalled by that, because right now 30 seconds left. Their time is running out. Badbuster dashes into sight. Will be closing that door on Market. Realist gets one. Badbuster breaks the door. Javi as well, able to get a kill onto Appetizer. Now it's a 3v3. They are somewhat deep into the B side. They're gonna have that spike planted. Javi pops through the smoke and is able to get the kill onto Badbuster. Make that another one for Javi. Finishes off Yanni. And of course, last one on the round. Kills off Ino. And that's 3 rounds for Viridis Arcus. That's 3 quick rounds for the Muskin. After they won that 3 round, MGS are struggling to try and make something happen.
Man, it's something worth proving here for VA, of course. And they did manage to bag already 2 points here for that gun round. So it was critically important to pave the way for it. Kasi kita na nga ngayon, ang credits ng MGS clubs, they are gonna be suffering not necessarily a broken bye, but they will be stuck with Sheriffs only for this round. So it may be considered a free round here for VA. But we are gonna see how this one goes just for a bit. It will be the side of VA playing quite aggressive. The gravity well will not affect them at all. Nagpapanggap silang statue, mga kaibigan, but Ino will be getting Realist out of the way. Now, they're gonna be playing quite carefully. Vintage gonna kill onto Ino. And ultimately, may napandito. It's gonna be Javi with Badbuster using the moves to get out of danger here. Grosso will spot them and they're trying really hard to get a pick. Finally gets Javi. Cloudburst, but Grosso with the collateral to finish the round.
Really, really good play. Aggressive play from Viridis Arcus. It's not something that they were doing in the earlier rounds. Really, they did that like in their eco round. So catch them off guard. It paid off. Very quick round for them. Badbuster, and take a look at this quick replay. Highlight of this play. Cross off, just lining them up, getting a collateral and finishing things off. And really, at this point, Yusuke, what do you think is going wrong for MGS clubs? I mean, they are on attacking, so they have, they have to change things up. Maybe try to take more control mid or.
So yun na nga. Sinusubukan nila Ryujin. They're trying, but right now it's just Javi. Absolute spray and pray sa harapan ng kalaban. Wala siyang pake. Kung wala siyang aim kasi okay lang naman Phantom. But it will be one member out na agad sa side ng MGS here. Ryujin, onting a pre-fire lang towards the doors to find a target. Javi will be hurt quite a bit here. Rinig niya ang updraft. The door will not be closed just yet. But Badbuster trying to avoid any wall bangs coming in their direction. The shooting will stop. It will be up to Viridis Arcus to try and go for this retake, region.
Yeah, they have to go for this retake. I mean, they are 5-man strong. Defender, the Killjoy has activated the lockdown. They are about to break it. Ino gets 2 onto Vintage and Javi. Now it's down to a 1v1. Nope, never mind. Wilson finishes things off. And that's another smooth, if I do say so myself, retake for them. Albeit 4 members of VA are dead. What matters is they got the site back and they're alive and they got the round win. I mean, in terms of money, that's not going to be a problem for them. They're going to be able to pick up, full loadouts, full utility, and as well as guns. So all good, all good. Even if they all died in that previous round,
Oh,
it's all
good,
right.
mate.
Everybody, see, Javi is also able to pick up that op. If you take also a look, Grossoff and Javi each sharing 8 kills each. So mukhang the dynamic duo of Grossoff and Javi paying off.
Can't see how that goes. But speaking of which, Grosso already taking appetizer out. Sabi niya, gutom na ako. Tapos na ako sa appetizer. Doon na tayo sa main course. But Kian will be leaving a B main to retrieve the spike. Trailblazer will go through mid link pero alam ni Grosso. Asan nga ba? Ilan niya ba dito ng MGS gloves? Bad Buster will be getting Grosso out of the way. However, in a catwalk, Javi still watching mid top for target. But Kelson will win that fight against Yanni and Kian. It will be vintage. A little bit of a jiggle peek here. Bad Buster cannot get the kill because of how speed Vintage is. But dalawa na lang ang natitira sa side ng MGS clubs. Is it going to work for them? Javi absolutely going for 360, but for the memes, it's not gonna work here. Gelson should be ready for the refrag, but fortunately for them, Bad Buster's knives are finally sharp enough. Matulis na ang kutsilyo ko, mga kaibigan. But Vintage is going to be left behind with Realist. They are relatively opposite of each other. Spike has been left here in B lobby, Ryujin.
30 seconds left.
What are they
Oh, no.
going to do next?
I have the spike.
I mean, they have 30 seconds left. They know that the Killjoy setup is in B, so they have to be careful. It's very annoying to try and take a site that, has Killjoy setups in. Bad Buster already in, creeping his way, gets spotted by the third. Now they know where he is. Has to reposition. 10 seconds left. Eno is going to be able to plant that spike for his buddy. Vintage, though, able to kill off Eno with the Hunter's Fury. Now it's 1v2. Bad Buster gets the kill on 3 with the op. Now he has to run away. Gets tagged away by that recon dart. Spike is somewhat planted for Vintage, actually. It's really going to be used for him. He's going to get it to half. Swing! But Bad Buster gets the ace here onto Vintage after a not so fortunate round for Virtus Arcus. Now he's going to be able to save that off as well and stop the bleeding for now.
That was for the memes that last round, honestly, and
I know.
yeah, Javi had like a clear shot, could have just waited, but for the highlights, do it for the TikTok, I guess. But yeah, I mean, good job for MBS Club to take advantage of some of the clumsiness enacted by VA. Regardless, we can see that they are having their fair share of fun. So, let's see how it's gonna go. Guiding light right now towards Javi's direction. Hindi pa din siya natatakot sa gravity. Well, of course, sabi niya, I am the center of my gravity. I am the master of my fate. But, it's gonna be at least 3 members for MGS Clubs here. Going through A main. And hindi pa din umaalis dito si Javi. Pero kailangan niya maging up because it's gonna be 2 heads looking at them. In the missed operation shot, Grosso will be getting killed. The appetizer and off-camp kill. Gelson will be catching Bad Buster off guard. Gets 1, gets 2, almost gets a 4th. But Vintage with that Odin.
Very, very well. At least alam natin that VA was still very, very aggressive. They get another round in the bag. I mean, look at the A play here. They just steamrolled them here at this point. Parang isa-isa nag-peak yung MGS and na-punish na lang sila doon. It's really just what's the best word to describe it, Yusuke? Unfortunate? Alat? Malas? Sad. Yeah, pwede, yeah. Actually, that's one of the best ways to describe it. Sad.
Uy, grabe. Nako po, may attendance check ba dito sa mid link? Kasi lahat ng member ng MGS nandun. Javi will catch 1. That'll be Kian down. Yanni Frag using that Sheriff. Grosso with the hip fire shot. It will not work. Gelson will get Bad Buster. Realist onto Eno. And Yanni trying to find a target but cannot enter Marketplace at all. Appetizer catching Realist off guard. I'm the very Killjoy, they said. It's a 1v2. Sheriff shot will not connect, and Gelson working to solidify their lead. 7-2 scoreline. At grabe mga kaibigan, inayos pa ni Gelson ng pader. Sabi niya, uy, parang may mali dito. Add ko nga na mga butas para aesthetic. Ayan. Yun
Oh
lang yung
my,
mga
wait
kaibigan
lang.
walang ano yan
Wait lang.
Hindi siya nagagalit, promise. Hindi yan nagagalit. Parang
Ah.
tinetesting lang niya yung skin, maganda daw. Yun. Bagay kasi kay Omen yung Reaver.
Baka na-excite lang din siya. Nice! We got him! We got him! We're winning! And it's nadala siguro na emotion kaya napa-shoot pa siya ng
Easy.
shoot.
Alam mo
But
naman
yes,
kung paano expressive tong VA eh. Mga nagtatabog si
Yes.
Reaver pero oops!
oh, hindi sila nagdadabog right now. Badbuster gets to Wilson trying to defend the A site, but he still falls down. Now it's down 4v2. Appetizer also putting down the main course here. He's gonna be able to lock down the site, but still 4v2. A lot of time for Kratos Arcus to go for the retake. Eno hiding. I like this little spot here behind the wall. Vintage is able to pick up that up. The smart choice here would to go for the save. Especially since VA
Nako,
don't have
hindi
that
yan.
much money. But realist, he's gonna be a real guy here. He's gonna be able to get the kill onto Appetizer now.
Yan.
2v3
Hindi
kaya
matatakot.
pa.
Hindi.
But time
matatakot
is
ang green and green.
running low. Oh my. Oh, Vintage gets the kill onto Badbuster. Now time is incredibly short here. They don't have a lot, but I think they're just gonna, they are gonna be going for save here. They do thin the herd and they get two members from from MGS clubs. Vintage is gonna get another. Oh, he got it through the wall.
That was
Oh.
for the memes. That was for the memes.
Okay.
You know, tawag din lucky shot eh. Oy, guys, clip niya na. Tapos send yun na kay Potato Master. Para ma-feature din tayo dun sa... Joke lang. Pero, in all seriousness, yeah, it's hindi talaga sila natakot even if time is ticking down. They will try to do their best here not to catch someone off guard kung paano man. And oops! Let's see how this one goes. Wala nila mag-ingat. It will be Grosso stuck in Nabila in Kawi. Javi watching this angle in B main. Medyo nag-iingay din dito si Badbuster. But the Guidelight will confirm someone is going to be staying guard here in B main. Konting pitik lang dito through Kawi. Grosso gets one. Tamang dismiss lang in the nick of time at that. It will be... I believe Appetizer trying to chase him, but it will not connect. Yanni falls down as well. Still full squad sa side ng VA Ryujin. 3 attackers left, and this is going to be really difficult for them now.
Yeah, it's really very difficult, especially since they know their Appetizer gets tagged by the recon dart. Now they know where at least one member of MGS is. And Appetizer pushing up, but Vintage knows his tricks. He's trying to push up. Javi almost gets the kill on to Badbuster. There we go, finishes the kill. And another for him. That's 3. Appetizer left all alone. 39 HP. And 3 members are there. Grosso actually dies off to the turret. Rewards Appetizer 2 kills before he was traded out. But right now, 8-3 for last round before we swap. And
Grabe.
Raiders Arcus looking really, really good.
Last round na pala.
Oo nga, ang
Grabe.
bilis, no?
Ang bilis din eh, pero kaya pa naman to, MGS clubs, tiwala lang. This is a map
Oo,
where
ganun.
anything can really happen. VA, alam nga natin, it is their playstyle to be aggressive, kahit defenders man lang yan. And look at this, lahat sila nandito sa B main. For sure, magmamarathon yan dito sa spawn ng MGS clubs. But it's gonna be unfortunate for them because they're literally all in A. But hey, look, Gelson's gonna be doubling back into spawn at least. Pero for sure, rinig ang footsteps sa mga yan, mga kaibigan. Hindi ko alam kung meron tayong marathon or race dito. Ang MGS clubs, naglalakad man lang. Pero ang Viridis Arcos, tumatakbo na sila dito. Tatakbo, tatalon, sisigaw ang pangalan nila. But Yanni will be planting that bomb already inside of the site. Free site! To, para sa kanila, Ryujin. Badbuster will be getting
okay.
Grosso and Tailwind out of danger. Pero sabi, ano naman tong lalaki na to pa? Will be confused. Connect again. A second failed attempt. But a formidable post-plant defense ang nangyayari sa side here ng MGS clubs regardless of this save round. Gelson, unfortunately, will die to that shock bolt. And mapapasabi ka na lang na NT sa side ng VA, my friend.
Oh my.
Nice
NT,
try na
good
lang
push.
yan.
Oh, good push na lang for them. You know, they took the gamble, didn't pay off, and ultimately na-punish sila ng MGS clubs. Nice try, nice try. NT, high five na lang, fist bump. You tried. Now, on to the second half. Tapusin na ba nila ang laro? Yun ang tanong, Yusuke.
It really is gonna be the question in that favor, Eugene. But no, I would just habang nasa break pa tayo, just like to give a quick shout out sa ating mga sponsors. So of course, the MG University Championship would not be a thing without our sponsors and partners. So this tournament is powered by MSI, our official hardware partner, Globe Telecom, our official telco sponsor, and of course Twitch Students, our official platform partner, mga kaibigan. And just on cue, our next round is gonna be starting and it will be a full push from VA. Going into market, nakagutom sila dito. Ryujin, nag-ipan na sila ng pera. Gusto nila bumili ng isda, ng lahat, ng gulay, ng mga imported goods. But they will not find it here yet in Boathouse. But what MGS clubs will find is a lot of strays of VA. Already 3 members out for the count. Low health dito si Realist. Si Javi na lang ang natitira dito sa Boathouse. Will a miracle happen? Javi gets 1. Will try to get more. Pero tatlo sila nakatingin sa kanya, Ryujin. It's gonna be hard to get out of this one, but gets one. Oh my god, gets the ding! Dalawa na lang yan. Oh no, pa siya! Oh my god, what is going on here? This man is absolutely lucky! Tries to go Ruby, gets one! One more!
Oh my god, he got it!
Oh my god! Jesus! Take the wheel! What was that? Anong 360? Hindi ko kailangan yung mga kaibigan. I am a walking highlight reel and that's all you're gonna get! My God! Javier!
What?
Javier!
What?
Somebody clip that
What was
right
that?
now. Somebody clip that.
They threw! Whoa, MGS! Absolutely! Oh my goodness! Alam mo yung bumaba na kamay ko, I was like, okay, mapisa na lang Javi, tatlo to. Never mind! Well, now, bilis na naman nila mag-take dito. Javi, again, not letting go of the gas pedal just yet. He gets a clutch and immediately the round after, he already is in A heaven. They're gonna get that spike planted kaagad. Nananagasa na lang si Javi, gets another one. Then Grosov just running and gunning. He's playing a totally different FPS game here right now. Grosov, another one. Now it's all up appetizer. 13 HP, pero tatlo pa yung buhay and he is gone. That's another round for VA. Nananggasa sa round na yun. Alam nilang eco, ba't pa sila mag-iingat-ingat? Wala nang ingat-ingat dito. Pasok lang ng site, hold left click, hold W, and hope that everything you shoot hits.
Painom ako ng tubig dun ah. Honestly, Ryujin, wala napansin sa round na yun. Sensya na. Hindi ako makaget over kay Javi. Alam mo, kada tournament may ganun talaga yung sabi dito ni Madam Team Manager GG Ishan. Javi, no legal buff. Tamang-tama yan. But it is a new round, a new way para pumawi dito ang MGS Clubs, ladies and gentlemen. It's gonna be a rough hill to climb here. If you are a boulder, this is a mountain. But oops, uy!
Oh,
Grabe, nasira agad ah. Grabe yun. Pwede pala sirain yun from the back? What the heck?
I think, oo. Ang pasampasin mo lang with your knife.
Both sides kasi siya. Okay, sige.
Yes,
Smart.
yes.
Pero oops, binigyan siya ng avenue kay Badbuster para maka-wallbang. Kaya mag-ingat kayo mga tropa pips. So, huwag kayo basta-basta magsira ng mga shields. They are there for you. Pero, dito naman itong MGS Clubs region na they are just gonna be waiting for Viridis Arcos. And ayan, sabay-sabay. Muli sila, mga kaibigan. Through spawn. Parang trend lang. Nag-meeting man na sila sa B-lobby. Tapos sabay-sabay na sila pumunta dito sa A. Ang cute nga, parang nakaano sila. Line up.
Oo nga, cute eh.
Okay guys, fall in line. Welcome to Ascent. Ito nga pala ang ating sightseeing for today. If you look to the left, there is a building. If you look to the right, may barilan. Pero, oops! Kaya natin eh. You know, we'll shoot that shock bolt all the way pero grosso with the pre-fire. Kung sakali makukuha siyang targets, that door will be broken immediately. Kian up top, paranoia man ang ilang miyembro dito sa MGS Clubs in A heaven. And still, nobody dropping just yet, Fusion, but that is bound to change any moment now.
Yep, any moment now indeed. Kian is getting ready to push, pero Realist able to clean him up there. Javi tumatalon-talon, nagpakita, teasing them ever so slightly. Grosov and Vintage cleaning. He's walking up! Pinundot lang. Ano ba tawag dun? Sinundot. There we go. That's the word. Sinundot lang ni Javi si Yani. Down to 6 HP. And Wilson finishes things off there. Ang cute ko animation ni Javi. Naglapaglabas niya nung No, rapier niya. Hello! Sundot lang. Quick tap lang. Ayan, let's take a look there. Ang bilis no. Hello! Toot! Hello! Ah!
Sabi niya, ano dun eh. Sabi niya, oy, ano yan, nagpabaksin na ako. Ang sakit na. Dapat mo, ano, kinukurot dyan.
Temp,
Grabe.
temp
Easy
check.
lang.
Temp check lang daw. Temp check.
Ah, hindi,
One.
hindi.
Okay.
He's passing some of his, ano, Javi no Ligo buff. Inaano lang. Ito pare, para sa'yo din. Para maana ka diba? Ops! Can be a new round ulit mga kaibigan. 11-4 scoreline. Still in favor of VA. Grabe naman to si Javier. Hindi siya natatakot. Nag-off-track pa nga. Will shoot left, will shoot right. But Appetizer will win that fight. Grosso right now will be looking for more target but will not find one just yet. Realist will be getting a frag as well. That is going to be Appetizer down for the count. Kian getting Gelson all the way here in B lobby, but Grosso once again getting Yanni. Realist watching guard in Marketplace, but Bad Buster will catch him off guard. Kian on the vintage, and Grosso to get Bad Buster, but it's a 1v1! No more! Grosso one shot. It's done. And kung kita natin, mga kaibigan, ng KDA distribution, ang ating brother-in-arm, or brothers, rather, Grosso and Javi, again, getting these combined kills, 17-17. Hindi yan 17-38, mga kaibigan. 17-17. Ay.
I forgot the lyrics. I'm sorry.
Javi says, what's up, hello?
Oh, ayun. Okay. Go, let go. Go off. Go off, Yusuke. Let's go.
I don't need to go off, my friend, because the players are doing it for us right now. An incredible showing from VA. Javi will be taking advantage of that Nebula once again. And a lot of people underestimate smokes, but those things actually protect you to the very best. But I like the strategy from MGS Clubs, Ryujin. It is a sign of desperation here. They are going to be pushing through mid, but Javi gets one. Spray gets the second, destroys a Seeker. Only 3 left. They are scattered throughout mid courtyard. They are going to have to be careful. Grosso does not see the target below, but Bad Buster will catch him off guard. Javi getting 3K. 2 more left for another ace here. Will not. Ace denied. Appetizer getting Javi for the count. Realist spray will not connect as well. It is a 2 versus 2 situation, but the spike is already set here in a site. Vintage watching and taking guard of Garden here. If ever may dadaan sa 3 and rinig na rinig ang footsteps nila, Ryujin.
Vintage. Alam kung asan na. Now he gets one. Now it's all 1v1. Tinapos na ni Vintage. That's Vintage. Vintage. Cleaning things up for them there. Ano na yun eh. Vintage. Very quick. Very wala. Composed. Tapos ang laro. Ladies and gentlemen, congratulations really this Arcus. Yun na lang sabihin natin. But
Yun nga, and stats don't lie, my friend. Kita niyo naman na lamang to ang side ng Viridis Arcus, especially sa ating First Bloods. And of course, based on our econ rating, we did mention na they are quite confident sa kanilang 60 rounds and it worked very well in their favor. Ang taas din ng ating average combat score for Javi and Grosso combined. This is them playing on a good day. Ano pa if it was a great day for them. But yeah, Ryujin, what do you say about MGS Clubs? I mean, they really did not find their groove at all.
I know they didn't really find their groove. They couldn't find an answer to whatever Veritas Arcos were doing. Some of their takes were really good. Well executed. They did their best to get into sight, hold their post plans, but really, you just see Veritas Arcos here, the synergy ng team, how well they know each other, what they do. Even eco rounds, like if you saw the second round a while ago, it was very good. Setups nila ng crossfire and their plays. That's what won in the game. And of course, again, Javi and Grosov popping off, almost combining for almost for 40 kills. Almost 40 kills yung dalawa pag pinag-add nyo. No? So really good performance from those two players. And when you have a Jet and Reyna na nag-iinit, regardless of attacking or defending side kayo nagsimula, you're really gonna have a very good game and a very fast game because again, score was 13-4 and naalala nyo pa dyan yung isang round, diba? So
formidably. It was a great showing. First round pa lang yung mga kaibigan. But of course, congrats nga sa VA. They are gonna be moving forward in our qualifiers. But again, hindi lang sila ang pwede manalo for our whole entirety of the MGA MSI Gamers Arena. Of course, we have giveaways for you right now. And yun na nga, answer the question here. So, trivia question will be flashed in a while. Pero ito nga ang link bit.ly/MGAQ3 stream raffle. So, just in case, ipopost ka din to sa comment section. So, you guys can put in your entries. But the question of the day, direct, ayun, which player had the highest KDA? So, ayun, balikan nyo na yung stream kung kaya pa. And
Which player had the
tingnan nyo,
highest
sino yung
ADA?
pinaka-highest KDA dyan. So, KDA yan so dapat in total. Okay, hindi lang kailangan ko i-compute yan sa ating mga math gods. Alam niyo na. Pero,
Mental
yeah.
math lang natin yun doon. Easy piece of work lang. But yes, that's our question for today. Again, please make sure use the link that's on your screens right now. Do not put it in the comments. Do not answer it in chat because hindi kayo makakount sa giveaway natin dyan. You have to use the link that's right there. Oh, sorry, wrong side. Right there. Use that link and type the answer to the question which player had the highest KD in our previous game. Again, you have a chance to win an MSI Lucky figure, hoodie, and I believe is that a dinosaur or dragon?
Raptor or something. Ang cute niya. Basta ang cute.
Cute yan.
Yun lang.
Basta siguro pag nandyan yan sa table mo tapos naglalaro ka ng Valorant, may plus yan sa buff. But anyways, ladies and gentlemen, that's gonna be it for our first game of today. Again, see that little hashtag down there, hashtag Raiders Arcus win. Congratulations to Raiders Arcus advancing to the next round. We're gonna be taking a very quick break and we're gonna have another game in store for you. Kaya huwag kayo aalis. Don't close that browser. We'll be back after a short break.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, sa ating MSI Gaming Arena Valorant University Championship. So where collegiate teams from all over the Philippines are here to compete and represent their campus to take lion's share of 200,000 pesos for our prize pool. Of course, prove themselves as, well, just only the best collegiate Valorant team we have in the country. I'm Yuska, joined still here by Ryujin na hindi pa siya get over sa breeze. Maganda doon yung
Yes.
hangin doon kahit mainit.
Yes.
Hindi nyo pala alam yung bahay ni Ryujin. 'Di ba may parang may hacienda sa pinakataas ng bundok. Doon yung bahay niya. Medyo hindi pa kasi na-renovate pero doon siya nakatira if ever. Okay, pero maganda yung breeze, maganda pang outing doon. Wag na kayo magpalawan, Boracay doon na kayo sa breeze. But of course, just want to give a quick shout out of course sa ating mga sponsors before we move on sa ating program. So the MGA University Championships would not be a thing without our amazing sponsors and partners. So first and foremost, salamat ka tayo to the MSI Game Arena, MSI, our official hardware partner. Like I say, thank you to Globe Telecom as well, our official telco sponsor. And last but not the least, ay ang Twitch student, our platform partner. So if you guys are actually watching dito sa Facebook on the MSI Game Arena, we are also live in MSI Philippines on YouTube as well as Katrina PH on Twitch. So gusto nyo mag-engage with all our other viewers in our other platforms, pwede naman. So really lovely to be here. Once again, Jin, mamaya makikita nyo din si Ilustrado. And it's gonna be
Yes,
a
of
fun one.
course.
But Ryujin, for our next game of the day, sino nga ba ang maglalaban?
Of course, we have the boys in blue, LG. I believe this is LG Nova, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, LG Nova
Yeah,
against
Nova.
Oblation Esports. So we are gonna be seeing the Battle of Katipunan, kumbaga, in a sense. Tama ba? Oo. We have Ateneo versus UP, and not very we haven't I honestly personally haven't seen Oblation Esports in a while. It's been a while. Looking at the current roster right now, I only recognize one or two names there. Well, it's LG Nova actually. A lot of somewhat new faces here. So really, I'm honestly not surprised. Not gonna be surprised if any of these two teams take it, because honestly, I don't know who's more favorite in it technically. But we are going to split, and that is a particular LG weakness. I remember LG always bans that in UPC a couple of seasons back. So maybe I don't know. It might be for UP. It might be for Oblation Esports. This game might just go in favor of them. I don't know.
I mean, only one way to find out. But if we are gonna
Yes.
look at this in the perspective of LG, no, if I'm not mistaken, meron LG Terra who have already moved forward. We have Frost and Nova.
Nova.
So it's a lot of. We have about 3 teams now from LG itself. So the culture you've got for Valorant in ADMU has been very, very
Yes.
particular, and nakakatawa naman na 3 squads coming in from one school only. So it's great, no? Unfortunately, last qualifiers hindi nakapasok si LG Nova and Frost. I know they were competing as well.
Yes.
It was,
Yes.
if I'm not mistaken, LG Frost. I think they did win over MGS as well in Nova. They
Yes.
lost against Tams FX kasi. So yeah, LG Nova, they are gonna be back. But ladies and gentlemen, kita nyo nga sa screens nyo that our agent selection screen is now well underway. So, defenders, magsisimula dito is LG. Chromo on that Killjoy first with the Raze Stu on the Reyna and Bastin on Astra. And last but not least, si Moonson nandito sa Sky.
Okay, the usual lineup that you see here.
Select your agent.
I'm surprised that they are going for no info in terms of a Sovadart or a Cypher, but so far for these two, Oblation Esports running a very standard single duelist and double sentinel actually for them. So I'm a little bit curious how they're gonna pull this off. I mean, we do see Sage, but sometimes we see different teams they're trying to steer away from the Sage in split and instead going for these types of lineups like LG, they are running a double duelist because Raze, again, in this map, Raze is a very, very good agent. I mean, her grenades, her utility, it means a lot. The ability to fly around the map and just make your opponents look up. Be careful of the skies. Really, really, really good for you. So I'm really curious how these two teams are gonna execute. Ikaw, Yusuke, any thoughts? Ano sa tingin mo ang magpapanalo sa dalawang teams na to? Ano win condition ng LG? Ano win condition ng Oblation Esports?
It's almost a mirror match when you look at it. Yung pagkakaiba lang dito is LG, they are gonna go for the double duelist. And dito sa side ng UP naman, they are gonna go, if I'm not mistaken, double sentinel. So this is definitely a sentinel's heaven. UPT might even stretch this lead out in their favor if they play their cards right. Considering na magsisimula sila on attackers, I think it's good because they have to get as much points as they can. Because on defenders, they should be able to lock down this lineup presented by LG Nova. But only time will tell, of course, my dear friend Ryujin. Right now, spotting is gonna be left all the way in Ramen, but Chromo with the opening pick in mid. Ito talaga yung importante, mga kaibigan. Mid control in split will pave the way for your success or failure in this map. And with that first pick, magdadalawang isip na tong Oblation kung nasan ba sila magpuposisyon. They're currently going through sewers and will possibly be greeted by Stu if they're not careful. Will pass to ramps. Diretso sila sa site. Mukhang walang aakyat dito and it will be Magi to jump down. Moonson to get Kena. Dino is out as well and Chorizo will at least catch one but will bow down to Stu. And I guess it was just a case, Ryujin, they played it a bit too fast eh. They were a little bit rattled, nawala sila ng membro agad sa mid, and they just said, okay, takbo na lang tayo sa sewers. Which is quite predictable. And knowing the playstyle of LG, it is something that they will anticipate. And kita nga sa position nila, Stu and Ramps and Yad Moonsoon all the way in heaven, they were ready to anticipate them to rotate in A.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, good timing rin for Stu. He was 20 HP, he had a frenzy, but timing ng peak niya doon, he was able to get a pick and heal off of that kill. And then the rest is history, as they say. Bastin hiding inside the smoke. Ooh! Kaso maraming kalaban sa loob ng smoke. First though, able to just use his Spectre, scare away his opponents. Good use of the paint shells there. Securing the kill onto Kena. And Stu cleans things up. Very quick round right there. I mean, it was an eco. And LG just proved the gun diff and that round. Minimal economic damage as well. Isa lang ang namatay sa side nila. So, not much damage dealt. And they are gonna be able to execute this bonus round. Yusuke, in this map, knowing how tight it is, parang it's still really good for for defenders to have a bonus round. Like ito, Spectres lang yung baril pero ang sikip eh. They can really use these to their advantage.
Siyempre, I mean, considering kung anong kalapat ng ating mapa here, it's no surprise na confident ang players kahit naka-Spectre lang sila. Kailangan lang nila ay mag-ingat kung nasa site na sila or if ever they're contesting for mid kasi especially kung may tao dyan sa Vinces, may Marshall sila, baka lugo kayo. Especially kung maganda yung aim nila. So Spectre is definitely the best weapon when it comes to smaller maps, especially here in Split. Pero sa Icebox, Breeze, luging-lugi ka because of how wide the angles are. But right now, UPD, Ryujin, sinusubukan na lang nila pumasok dito sa mail. Unfortunately, the Nanoswarm and Alarm Bot will deny them. Oops! Nagulat ako dun ah!
Quite a moment there.
Ako nagulat, kala ko teammate na yun, pero good frag for Chorizo. Onting pitik lang eh. Grabe, but oops, Ryujin, UPD will be marching at the site here. Chorizo taking Bastin down.
There we go, Bastin is dead, and he is the last member of LG alive in A. The rest are still scrambling their way towards the A side. They're gonna have to try and go for a retake, but Sans and Dino cleaning things up. First, is it the dream with the Spectre? No. Kena quick to shut it down, and that's gonna be the first round for Oblation Esports. Very good rotations there. Caught LG in somewhat of a sticky situation. I mean, mag-isa lang dun si Bastin. All he had was the Sheriff, so really not much he could do against, fully bought Oblation Esports players there. So, So far, in terms of momentum, it's still on the side. Sorry, rather, it shifted to Oblivion Esports because now they have guns, and they have freedom to move around the map and change around their strategy depending on what they need.
So it's a game about adaptation here. Kaya mahirap din tong Valorant because you will encounter situations that will not go in your favor and you have to think about ways to counterattack that agad eh. That's why coaches are really important when it comes to assisting their teams, lalo na sa LAN. Because coaches usually see things that the players cannot because they are engaged in the actual combat. So you need to have that figure, that coach na parang observer perspective in a way to remind the players na okay, yung position mo dito maganda, you should have done this, you shouldn't done that. So it's impressive naman to have teams na they work together as themselves kahit wala silang coach, but a coach is always going to be a great guiding figure para sa kanila. Lalo na kung analyst yan, shout nga pala kay Black and Blue, the South Built Esports. Congrats. Panalo sila against Team Secret. Unlock the analyst strats. Pero really plays a big factor for these students. No? So, of course, some schools may have their own fair share of coaches, pero I hope
30 seconds
someday
left.
no, they really normalize that coaching esports is very important because sport din yeah. But right now, it will be LG Kuromu missing a couple of shots. Will finally catch him, pero first, saktang-sakto
One
lang
enemy
ang
remaining.
kanyang paint shells to get 2 kills here. Magi still alive for the side of
Ooh.
UPD. Catches one off guard. 13 seconds left. Kailangan niya tumakbo sa loob ng site or
10
at least
seconds
be
left.
careful kasi may tao na doon in A-Tower. Bastin to win it for LG this round. 3-1 scoreline, and for si Ryujin, okay naman yung gandang scoreline. Still quite early. Both these teams, they've had a good case of rotations. But UPD has to play more careful here. There are a lot of
Oo.
times LG gets good picks from them kapag nag-rotate sila. Kanina pa sila pumunta sa A but they don't have any vision in tower. They would rather get into the site, but that is a crucial mistake here in split. Ladies and gentlemen, kailangan mo talaga ng vision inside of B tower or A tower to make sure kung meron
Yeah.
magflank or kung meron papasok to try and kill you from above, you can take them out immediately and protect.
Oh, and the other thing is, they're getting too clumped up. Alam mo yung, there's only a few seconds left in the round. They have to make their way to the site. And ang naharap nila is a lot of utility from LG Nova. Tingnan mo, they have a sky, so the guiding light really stops them from getting into the site. It delays them enough for LG to position properly. And the Furs as well, ang dami ng kill. Out of his 6 kills in this game, he has around 3 or 4 purely from paint shell kills. So
Oh my lord.
Bastin tried to push into the smoke, gets punished there by Kena. Now Monsoon is gonna be falling back here. Has no utility here except for his heal, so not much he can do to delay this team. Stu gets the kill onto Maj. Monsoon tries to get the kill there. Napatay niya ang isang member, but it's still numbers advantage for Oblation Esports. Killjoy
Wala na silang
ultimate has
makita.
been activated. Oh, Chromu. Nakatakas naman. They were able to barely survive that. But with time running out, Furs, malalockdown ka. He gets the kill onto Chorizo. Is not able to break that. Now, it's a 1v2. Chromu, hindi na tamaan ng stun, but the flash from Breach is just too much. Kinain niya ng buo yun, unable to turn around. And that's another round for Oblivion Esports. See, dito sa round na to, they were aggressive. They focused on taking one site, and it worked for them. They didn't try to rotate mid-round. They made sure they controlled mid, and they just bursted from heaven. And that's what got them the win.
Please. And that's really what they needed right now, especially against LG, who really tried to go for a retake, pero they just have to bamboozle them. Yun talaga yung driving factor kung paano ka mananalo in a map like Split. Kaya nga Split eh. Split decision talaga yan kung ano man mangyari. But finally, here UPD learn their lesson na Bino will fall down unfortunately first. Pero at least now, kung naman sila ng information, there is gonna be 2 defenders here in A tower. Chromu, 26 left in their health. Isang pitik ka na lang sir, but Rolling Thunder will come in and Chromu jumping all the way up sa ating bubong tower. Medyo nuuntog siya unti but will fall down. Flashpoint is going to be initiated Stu with the Lear. Pero rekta tong si Kena. Hindi siya natakakot. Unfortunately, the reload will be
Standing.
to get Stu here and Moonstone, the only one left. stuck with a shorty. Meron pa naman siya ult dito, but will at least have to pick up that Spectre. Tamang reload ng op. Rinig siya ni Sans.
Yun
Sans
lang.
has information and dito lang siya sa screens. It will be a flashpoint or potential fault line going towards them. But the gravity well will not reveal Moonstone location just yet. But footsteps and the turret will confirm. Meron ang tumawid dito in screens. Moonstone getting that guy out of the way. Shorty is going to connect here. And Moonstone living up to their name, letting fall hell down onto this site. There is still enough time for the retake here. Pero nakasecure naman siya ng weapon. Will Moonstone go for the save? And Ops will catch one. Isa na lang but not enough. Chorizo Papito all the way from España to win that match. 3-3 scoreline. And it is going to be a draw. Finally, Signs of Life sa side ng UPD.
Looking good for UPD. They're being a little bit more mas committed na sila. Yun na, nice na sila mag-commit. Sorry. But yes, they are committing to a site, and this time it's working for them. They're not rotating mid-round. Instead, they keep their focus and they just go for the site. I mean, given eco round ng LG yun, that was still a very good round nonetheless in terms of execution for them. So, tama na yung ginagawa nila. Just keep it up. LG, on the other hand, they have to find a way to stop these sites because, you know, they make good reads kung ano yung balak ng Oblation Esports in terms of rotations, mid-round movement, but they really cannot, they have a hard time challenging the site mismo once UPD has made up their mind. So really, it's up to them. Find a way to make it work, defense work, and just stop them from taking sites. Because you're already reading that they're gonna be moving to another site, so might as well do it. Bino here already started the attack of B here. Bino throwing that pink shell to secure 3. But first, again, ayan na nga ang sinasabi ko.
Uy! Hina!
Sunod-sunod.
Pinabayaan na lang niya yung Revolio, grabe.
Oh, para
Hindi
daw
niya sinira lab trip.
Oo. Para hindi na daw sayang bala. Mas kailangan para sa kalaban. Still though, again, mid na naman ang control niya. 30 seconds left. Yusuke,
30 seconds
nakakamay
left.
ko na B-take to. Pero ang tanong, success kaya to?
I killed him.
Madge gets the opening kill. Now they're able to wall that off. Kena on the Bino, the spray for first. No! Only is able to get one. Now it's all up to Monsoon. With the guiding light, he guides them towards victory. Gets 3 kills. 6 seconds left on the clock. Chorizo trying to battle Bastin all alone. 1v1. Wala nang time. Look at the time. There's no more time left for them. And Stu able to clean things up. Isa na lang ang natira sa LG after that round. But oh my, Monsoon really brewing up a storm there. Ang ganda ng ginawa niya doon. Guiding light into a 3K. Just sky things, I guess.
It's a very sweaty game. Yung masasabi ko. Mentality-wise, lahat talaga binabato ang pwede para lang di pumasok ang side ng UPD. But this is good for UPD. Even though lamang dito ang LG, they have to take as much points as they can. Yung sinabi ko kanina because their lineup is more suitable for defense. So, relatively, they're doing a good job here. But LG Esports, they have to realize that on defense, baka mahirapan din sila because they do have the double duelist set up for them. But we'll just see how this one goes. So ngayon, it will be the side of UPD finally changing their playstyle. No, they're gonna be having 2 members coming through ramps. Tatlo naman ang pupunta dito through vents. Bastin will be stuck in that fault line. Nanoswarm towards the direction. Fortunately, while running away, will be by a of utilities and gunfire. There is gonna be 3 ultimates ready for the side of UPD. However, Stu goes down. That will be a free upgrade para sa side ng LG Esports here. Take no ladies and gentlemen, UPD, this is their save round. But they are getting their kills and they are upgrading their weapons kung paano man. Kena, Sans, and Dino do not have shields. So isang pitik lang sila kung paano man. But 3 members on LG here. Very possible that they may go for this retake anytime now. Lockdown is gonna be in Tinakop pa talaga ang buong site. There's only gonna be a little corner for the rest of these members from UV to hide. The Sands goes down. Kena as well. Lockdown is not in their favor at all. But first will be going down. Bino as well. It will be Moonson potentially sticking the defuse. But Romo goes down. And
Oh my
fake no
goodness.
pros, my guy. Fake no pros. I sacrifice myself for my team. And 5-3 works very well in their favor. Great play with the lockdown na masasabi ko. Yun yung isa sa maganda dito if you play Killjoy Ryujin eh. Yung lockdown, as in kinakain niya ang buong site dito sa A. Sa B, medyo mahirap pa eh. Kailangan naka-placement ka dun sa alley. But in A, if you're in the site, hindi ka talaga makakatakas. Especially if
Yeah.
some of the opponents are gonna be in tower already.
Yeah, it's really, really hard to deal with. And ang ganda ng ginawa nga nila doon. And Monsoon, really smart play from him there. It was unfortunate for UP as they were not able to, hold that post plant. The spike wasn't really planted for that type of killjoy ult. And at that point, smart play na lang kay Monsoon yun. They are already deep into A side though. They already have deep control of Heaven, but they do activate the Seekers. My guiding like Paha Chromo. Unable to see him. Match, beating him up. Oh my goodness, he's trying with the Spectre. It's making it work 2v2 for his. All he has is that Vandal. He tries to go. Is he gonna get him out? No, Kena able to clean him up. Pero onti na lang HP ni Kena.
Nag-heal siya. Okay lang. Lap trip yun eh. Binato na lang yung blast pack.
Oh nga, panic
That
na
was,
lang. Why?
F in the chat para sa ating blast pack mga kaya. Plus naman ko wala na siyang bullets eh. Pero 1v1 pa naman to Ryujin. Can still go in favor of UPD if Kena plays their cards right. We'll be waiting for Bastin to go through Ali pero rinig ang bullet trace. Let's see, tamang flex lang ng pumaypay. Bastin.
What?
Bakit
Kena slow
niya
himself.
sino-orb yung sarili niya at dahil dyan, wala siyang time
Oh my
kaibigan.
goodness.
para mag-defuse. Ay. Sa play na yon.
A very
Quite
costly
unfortunate.
misplay.
Quite
A very
unfortunate
costly
indeed.
misplay indeed. That was a very, very unfortunate misplay. Hirap. And of course, Kena, mahirap din situation ni Kena doon. I mean, kung tinry niya i-contest, maririnig lang ni Bastin yung sound cue. He's gonna be able to stop that defuse and go for the kill. So, really did not work out for them. A series of
Sinubukan-
unfortunate events.
Sinubukan
For
niya yung
UP.
angle yun pero hindi kinaya kasi ang liit din kasi ng alleyway eh. So wala siya magawa.
Oo.
Siguro nasa isip niya, god damn. Pero pwede pa naman bumawi for this next round. 63 scoreline lamang pa naman dito ang LG Ryujin.
A very good still kaya pa nila even things out though, but Stu using the dismiss able to get away there actually. Bino nahabol si Stu. Chromo swings out after that Trailblazer spots Stu, but Chorizo really the gun diff there, napatay niya pa si Monsoon there. Now they're really secured. Heaven Bastin is hearing all these audio cues. Nasira niya na nga yung alarm bot, but Kera, good timing there. Now 1v3 for Furs. He does have 2 satchels available. He finds two members of UP, not able to kill them off. And that's 6-4. Still, clawing their way back and trying to even things out is Oblation Esports. So far, talagang pag nagpupush lang Oblation, hirap na hirap ang LG to keep up. Now look at the eco as well, Yusuke. Walang masyadong pera ang LG.
I mean, so far for this game, mas confident tong UPD Oblation pagdating sa thrifty rounds. But they have a position to retain their guns naman. So, 6-4 scoreline, about 2 more points before the half. No, pwede naman itong gawing 8-4 or pwede naman itong gawin na 6-6. But, let's see how it goes. Boots with the first, gonna get on the Chorizo Papito, but Stu to get Magia out of the way. It's very quickly turning in LG's tide here. Pero Kena ready with the revive para sa side ng Oblation. Mukhang nagpupush onto dito ang dalawang miyembro ng LG, but Chromo to get Dino out of the way here in male si Sands. China-challenge niya ang posisyon dito sa garahe, but makikita ba sa Moonson will go down, Pickers advantage pa nga, and it will be the rolling thunder off your feet, but the first goes down, Chorizo as well, pati si Chromo, 2K para kay Kena. Isang malupitang revive ang ginawa na doon. That wall will be blocking off alleyway. A little bit of a space para pumasok ang dalawang miyembro ng LG through default plant here. Possibly a flashpoint or fault line from Sands right now. Papuntang tower. Pero wala pa naman ilalabas. To the leer, no one will be affected just yet. And Ops, kita ang ulo, but Sands! Tamang-tamang take lang. Great job to go for the peak. A 6-5 scoreline.
Last round before the
7-5, 6-6. Let's see how this one goes. Pero it was relatively a good save naman sa side ng LG Ryujin. Kasi they have enough money now to at least buy rifles and full shields.
Yeah, very, very well played. And ang maganda dun, I gotta give it to Sans. Very good use of flashpoint there, no? Talagang good timing. The thing with Breach, hindi nag-regenerate yung flash niya. So really, you gotta make those two count. So now,
Dati nga
with that,
yan
wow, guys. Well, balance na naman. Okay lang. Ang takal eh. Pag na-flash ka ng Breach,
Kaya
magdasal ka na,
kaya mas pabor
labas
ako
ka
kay
na ng
Sky.
pagkain.
Kasi kapag si Sky, nare-regen yung flash niya.
Oo, may heal pa.
Favorite
Let's
hindi.
not forget the heal as well.
Mm.
Laking tulong rin ng heal for your team. But
Concealment.
a very slow take here for UP. They have been favoring this mid to B push, and that's the thing eh. You don't have a Sage. A lot of teams are very tempted to just go towards mid, push it, and see how well you defend vents or B heaven. But
You should run.
go. I like that Killjoy setup there. That signals that they're gonna be going for an A take. They also activate the Killjoy lockdown in A. But the fake actually, little did they know, LG is not falling for it. Not even a little bit.
Don't be suspicious,
Only Stu.
don't be suspicious.
Oh my goodness. Sans is gonna be using his fault line here. It's all up to Monsoon. Brew up a storm, yo man. Gets one. But unable to get another. Now it's still a 3v3 lockdown is ready for LG Nova, as well as the Cosmic Divide for their Astra. Quite a very deadly retake to,
Good attack.
if combined properly, but Kena using the Slayer Orb gets the kill onto Stu as well. Well, divided, they are now split here. Oh no, I'm low na ni Sans. He's really, really low. Chromo. He's gonna be pushing here. Oh, pushing with the smoke there. A little tap. Tappity tap. The Sans pushes through the Cosmic Divide, and Kena as well. Nabulaga ang dalawang members na natira sa LG. And that's gonna be
Switching
even.
sides.
That's gonna be them evening things out. 6-6 ang first half. And things are looking pretty close, Yusuke. Both these teams not letting up, not even a little bit.
Yun, sa mga hindi pala nakakalam dyan sa ating viewers, no, this is a best of one kasi qualifiers lang po ito. And everything's on the line eh. Pwede pa naman sila mag-second chance, pero next week is actually going to be the last chance for these teams para makabawi and get into our playoffs. Kasi qualifiers 4 registrations are already open. No? So kung may team naman din kayo in your school, if you guys want to join, all you have to do is head to academia.com/mga. Tapos pwede kayo mag-register. So no surprise, they're learning everything on the line here. As we can see, the side of LG, sabay-sabay sila pumapasok here in Rams. First might go down, but Mutson's got his back. It will be Sans going through vents right now. Oops, si Bino. Tamang de-escalate lang, but Kena ready to get a kill onto Monsoon. Spike will be retrieved by Bastin, at least 4. Never mind, a 3v2 situation, ladies and gentlemen. It will be Bino and Kena getting combined kills on the side of LG, and the aftershock might be a little bit too late for Bastin to die here, but Sans with the right click. Sa mga nasasabi, hindi na effective ang right click. Mukhang pwede pa naman, because it will be the side of UPD finally taking the lead for our matchup region.
Yep. Finally, Revelation Esports are riding the wave of momentum. I mean, you won 3 straight rounds, close the half. Might as well ride the momentum and secure, more and more rounds, inch your way closer and closer to victory. But in terms of what they did there, they really did well in terms of executing that retake. Actually, hindi nga retake kasi halos hindi pa nga na-plant eh. LG had a tough time contesting Heaven. It was a very, very costly Heaven take with Stu even dying out. So, in terms of how they did in that round, it could have been better. But now all they have, they're forced to go on an eco. Malay mo, Stu makes things happen with that sheriff. If he is able to get a kill here, that might swing around in their favor. But this is looking clear. This should be looking like a clear-cut round, easy round for Oblation Esports, especially with their gun advantage.
Imagine, nakakuha ng dalawang frags here in Terams agad-agad. But ops from the back, Kena and Vino combine kills here to finish off this round. Flawless pa nga. UPD taking charge. 6-8 scoreline, Ryujin. Pataas ng pataas lang ang side ng UPD here. Good buy round for them. But this is going to be the critical round because the side of LG, kung matatalo sila dito, they will face consequences for the next one. They are going to be force buying right now, and if UPD loses this, they still have enough money naman for the following rounds to come. But this is what I anticipated, Ryujin, especially on defense. Lalakas talaga tong UPD, especially how confident they are with their composition. Ayun na nga, it will be the fault line going out as well as the slow orb and the barrier orb. Spike has not been caught yet, however.
Yep, they do get the pick, but at least they still have control of the spike. But at this point, really aggressive play here from B. That wall at least closes off good chunk of the map, a good 25% of the map. Chromu is lurking here with that. Gonna be planning a little surprise for them there. But wise of UP fall back as well, because right now Sand still has 2 flashes available. Mag-isang mali lang ng LG at maka-flash sila. They are not giving up Heaven as well. Stu pushing up already. Again, LG has the gun advantage here, so they have to be careful. Otherwise, matatalo sila sa mga guns. Kena gets the better of Stu. Chromu trades him out, but at the cost of almost a lot of his life. Buti na lang may kasamang Sky. Yan ang nga sinasabi natin, Yusuke. Heals
30 seconds
mean a
left.
lot for them here. Now they have made all the noise that they can. They're hoofing it. They're running to A site. Take a look at the position. Oo nga eh.
Ay.
Yan na nga, nahuli na si Bastin. Now,
Huli
Madge,
pero di kulong.
huli pero di kulong. Chromu, nahuli si Sans. Now it's a 2v2. Monsoon still has his guiding light there. That's intel for him. Chorizo. The timing could not be any worse for Chorizo there. Now all left to Madge to go for the retake, but it's not planted for Heaven. So
Labas mo
really
yung
they
baril
have
mo,
to control
Machi!
Heaven. Labas mo!
Ay.
Ang ingay. And that's gonna be LG Nova closing up the round, and again stopping the momentum of Oblation Esports for now, as they won their buy round. But now there's another challenge they have to face. They're gonna be up against a fully kitted UPD squad. Malapit na rin ang ults ni Kena and Match, actually, with 2 ult points away. So if they get that Cosmic Divide in this round, it might just swing the round in their favor, especially if they use it to their advantage, to control post plants or to help them get in sight.
G waking up here as they should. If not, it's going to be really critical. Especially kung tapat lang natin score. It's gonna go to OT before we know it. But, Kena getting ready to set up the barrier to deny entry from anyone here in mail. Rinig na rinig ang mga utilities footsteps. So that may be an indication that dadaan sila through Vent's guiding lights will blind Magi here in Garage. But they're gonna be a bit aggressive. Might even push it all the way into lobby. But, Moonson will be punished for that. Patience is virtue. Value not in this game sometimes. And oops! First will be checking the corner. Unfortunately, did not see a target in front of them first with Bastin ready for the refrag coming into Rams. Tatlo na lang ang nagtitira sa side ng LG fault line. Nanoswarm. Lahat na, pati alarm bot. Kitang-kita ka, Chromo. Hindi ka makakatakas kahit wala dito si Cypher. Pinako. But it's gonna be Chorizo falling down here. Luto na po ang ating main course, but Stu goes down as well. It will be 3 defenders against 2 attackers. Aftershock, ganda ng placement niyan. Will not be enough to kill Bastin. Will catch 1. 26 na lang ang health niya. 13 bullets left. Will not connect, and it's still going to be the side of UPD Ablation, ladies and gentlemen, to secure this round.
Yep, that's another well-executed defense round for them. They do use the Resurrect to preserve economy, if I'm not mistaken, because in terms of economy, kung hindi siya nag-res dun, he's gonna be forced to hold on to a Spectre maybe, or a half-buy. So at least now, okay na sila. In terms of the retake, though, very, very well executed. And the positioning there, I don't know if you saw it at the start of the round, but I would just want to point out that yung Sage wall na ginagawa ni Kena in B Heaven, I love that wall. Not the usual wall you see na they wall off mid, kasi simula pa lang ng round sira na yan eh. But when you wall off that in Heaven, it really forces your opponents to make mistakes. Kena, ayan na nga, masisira lang yan. As I said, masisira lang. But at least stop them from the push and lets Kena push out. 80 HP left. He's able to fall back and heal himself back to full. But still, one member down na ang LG thanks to this surprise Bulaga peak. Kena. 4v4 pa rin ang laban. They do get a kill. It invents, and now 4 members are stacked towards mid here. Isang magandang Astra pole lang dyan. That's very, very deadly. The gravity well is just absolutely disrupting LG, but still they get a kill onto Kena. Sands does have a flash left, but Maj is waiting for them on the other side. Maj gets 2, gets 3. A is not for you. Vince is not your domain. Monsoon left all alone. Does have Seekers available. He's gonna be able to pick up the Spike and the Phantom, but Maj sees his foot and cleans him out. 7-10. UP looking really, really good, and they are positioning themselves to taking the win here, Yusuke. Oh, never mind. Oh, we have a little timeout here.
Hello! Sorry, nakamit pala ako. Sensya na guys.
Oo
Ako
nga
lang
eh,
to,
pansin
pero...
ko rin eh.
Yes, take 2. Going back to what I said, it's really a good lead naman dito for UPD, and for sure bumabawi talaga sila because once again, ang ganda talaga ng lineup na when it comes to defense. You have the double
Yes.
Sentinel setup in Astra, of course, the most in-demand controller we have, no? Nakikita pa naman natin si
Yeah.
Omen, but I believe Omen is more profitable in certain maps like Binder, Ascent, kasi maliit lang naman yung mga angles, especially the Paranoia works very well. With Astra, you have to be
Yes.
very tactical, and kaya mo talaga tansyahin yung mga stars niya, because if you do have to keep getting it back, may cooldown din kasi yun eh. So you don't have to place all your stars sa start ng round, and you have to place it when the time is right. Kaya mahirap din gamitin sa Astra because when she goes into astral form, she becomes very vulnerable. But the side of UPD has been using that Astra pick very well. We do see Magi winning a lot of their frags here compared to Bastin. Bastin does have a good amount of assist, but of course, it's better to follow through and get those kills. Ang dami na akong picks dito sa Magi that has worked in UPD's favor. And they are looking to continue that. Look at this. It is going to be a Sentinel as well as Initiator fighting against an Initiator and Sentinel sa side naman ng UPD. And fortunately for LG, they will be facing that casualty onto Chromo.
Yeah, that's a very good deal. The kill onto Chromo lets them go into flank. Buti na lang, they were able to kill off Maj. So Maj, though, that's the smokes and utility gun. But Kena with the flank. Ayan ang nga sinabi ko, pag namatay yung Killjoy, are free to go for the flank, and Bino using the showstopper there to finish off that round. Kakasabi ko lang, Yusuke, pag namatay yung Killjoy mo, no one's watching your flank anymore. And a lot of teams, sometimes they forget na, oh, patay na pala Killjoy natin. Nothing's watching our flank anymore. They get extremely punished there by Kena, even getting 3 kills before he gets traded out. And he's done his job where, when you're the flank, your job is to get those kills, catch them off guard. Bali na ma-trade ka, if you manage to get 1 or 2, that's worth it. So, really, Chromo's death there was what has just really opened up the flank there for Oblation Esports. Now again, they're gonna be limited to taking mid here. Walled off. sira na naman yung wall, pero now they know that they are just on eco. Rinig nila sandamakmak na Sheriff yung bumaril sa mid. Now, Kane, very good spot by Kane. They're actually getting the kill onto Monsoon. A little corner hugging there. Stu stuck there. Good use of the aftershock, getting him out. Now there's just two members left for LG. First, using the pain chills, delaying the aggression of UP, but there are just too many members of UP waiting behind that wall. There's four. Bino swings and kills off Bastin. First trying his best, but ang dami masyado. And that's match point for Oblation Esports.
Match point.
And oh man, what a way to turn the tables indeed. Binaliktad ang mesa. As Parinoman would like to say sometimes. Pero, match point na nga for UPD. And they played this game very well. They got as much points as they can as attackers. And now they are confident as defenders. They have been winning their rounds. Yun talaga yung weakness when it comes to having a double duelist dito sa split eh. Most of the times, I usually only see one duelist talaga here in split because it's really hard to switch it up to defense, especially utility-wise. It's better to make use of what the Sentinels have as well as the controllers. But, kaya pa naman nila bawiin to if they can get early picks. But speaking of which, Kena will be getting Stu out of the way, all the way in B. So it's gonna be extra careful now for the side of LG. They do have 3 ultimates on their side. However, they do have to time that right spike. Ladies and gentlemen, nandito naman sa mid onto first. Monsoon ready for the regrowth for Chromo. And 1 minute left on the clock. It's gonna be LG here trying to bait time for UPD. Magi will bow down. Tamang crosshair placement lang sa ni Chromo and waiting for anyone to push up here in Raps at first. Getting Kane at bumabawi dito ang side ng LG, of course. Binento pa niya ang spike onto mid. Fortunately, the showstopper will not connect. Nabatuan pa siya dun sa pader. It will be a really well-timed fault line for Sands with Bastin ready for the refrag. And it will be up to... Nope. I take it back. It's gonna be up to Bino now
30 seconds left.
to clutch this game here. Stuck in B tower. Plant is gonna be executed in default. Bino checking every single corner here in split. The retake is really difficult if you don't have any vision. And Chromo still keeping the dream alive for LG Nova.
They are keeping it alive indeed. A very early kill that could have been very deadly for them kasi nga once you're down a duelist, especially Reyna was the first to die in that previous round. You're down flashes, so medyo mahirap talaga. Buti na lang they were able to get them kills in mid. Props to Furs there. Those 2 kills in mid really opened things up for them, really opened up the map, which allowed them to get that B site. But still, very good position pa rin ang UPD here. They have a lot of money for the next round. And they're not gonna be saving. They're gonna have, again, full utility here. They do well off mid to prevent that, to prevent the Trailblazer from getting any more information. They break the wall. They're knocking in mid, but no one's home quite yet. They use the guiding light to get some information. No one got flash. So that's a little bit of a clue as to where your opponents are. Madge, this is all up to Madge actually to stop this A push. If Madge and Bino can stop the push in A, get those 2 kills, that's gonna be very costly for LG. So far, slow take no Yusuke. A minute left for
Dapat lang.
LG. Oh, he actually gets the kill onto Stu there, but traded out. Kanal hugging the corner there. Repositions, catches Monsoon and Furs off guard.
No.
Now it's a 4v2.
Pre.
Cosmic Divide and Lockdown available pa para sa
30
LG. They can
seconds
still
left.
make things happen here.
Oops.
Ayan na nga, Chromo gets the kill onto Bino. Now they decided to go A, kaso full stack the Oblation Esports itong A, and may Rolling Thunder na. Naririnig ko na yung let's go ni Sam. Let's go! There we go. He waits for that sound cue. They also activate.
My God.
They activate a lot of things in their step.
Ladies and gentlemen, yun na nga para sa side ng UPD. They're forward in our MSI Gaming qualifiers numero 3. And we're going to get our score sheet available for you guys in just a quick bit. But a great comeback for the side of UPD there. They had us in the first half, not gonna lie. But kita nyo naman sa stat sheets that this is a Sentinel and Controller game. Kena leading the charge with our average combat score, and Magi hitting the 300 scoreline region, and in incredible fashion as well. Kita nyo naman combined first bloods sa dalawang players na to is already 9 kills in combination, followed by Furs and Chromu para sa side ng LG Nova. And honestly, it's just really attributed to the way that they played their agent lineup here. And having Breach in Split, or, well, relatively in Bind or Ascent as well, works very well in their favor, especially if you're going to be on defense because of Rolling Thunder and what we saw in that last play. Sabi mo na nga, narinig mo, naramdaman na natin na lumilindol na ang mundo dahil kay Breach. And that's exactly what they did. One of the best things about his ultimate kasi is you can stop a defuse eh. At dahil dun sa pressure ng time ng LG, hindi sila nakaplant on time. And that's the risk with playing the how much minutes you've got left in the game. But still, good job naman sa side ng LG Nova. Sinubukan nila, but UBD Oblation is going the winner and the better team for today.
Yeah, they do. They prove themselves to be the better team here. They advance to the next round. A lot of things could have gone better for LG Nova, but really, it all came down to execution. And, ganda rin ng laro. Again, very, very good plays from UPD there. Again, their Sage, the Kena, and I believe Madge was doing absolutely stunning in terms of locking down sites, locking down mid, and changing things up in terms of the wall and the teamwork with the Astra utility. It works really well. GG's to both teams. But ladies and gentlemen, that's not our last match for today. That's just game number 2. We have, I think there are 4 more. Yes, there are 4 more. So make sure you are tuned in. We're just gonna be going to a quick little break. And Yusuke, we will be seeing you in a little bit because next game we have someone jumping in and subbing in Yusuke. And
Surprise
that's
na
gonna
lang.
be surprise na lang ba? Sige, surprise na lang. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna be going to a short break. We'll be seeing you in a little while for game number 3. Peace out.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the MSI University Championship, and you're joining me now. Illustrato coming on board for Yusuke for a minute, but alongside me, I've got the amazing Ryujin, and we've got another sick game coming your way. We just saw a really good one previously in the last game, but this time we're gonna build it up even more. So now, Ryujin, feeling about this game? What are your thoughts, man?
I mean, I've seen Exceed. Again, ladies and gentlemen, for our believe third match of the day, we have Apex Tamara's Miracles versus Exceed Crusaders. Now, Exceed Crusaders, I've seen them, I've watched them in the previous weeks, and as well as I believe they were also in in the University Alliance Cup. So, a very very familiar team for me. I've seen some of their plays, and meanwhile, for the Apex Tamara's Miracles, of course, representing FEU, I believe one of their branches. I'm honestly looking at these two teams. It's really a coin flip for me because it all comes down to who has a good game today, right?
Absolutely.
I mean, in the end, it's an FPS, right? So whoever can
Yeah,
click heads.
I'm gonna agree with you 100% there, man. And yeah, we're
Mhm,
already getting into agent select. Obviously,
mhm.
before we do get into agent select and talk a little bit about the agents, do want to remind everybody that this live stream is brought to you by MSI Gaming. Some are PC, we are gaming. MSI is no stranger in engineering and high-end motherboards. And with that, do check out the MPG Z690 Carbon Wi-Fi, which supports the newly released Intel 12th Gen Core processors and super fast DDR5 memory, and no longer DDR4. We're on 5 now, and loaded with advanced features, overwhelm, and any challenge, regardless if you're a gamer, prosumer, or PC enthusiast. So for more information, make sure you check out the MPG Z690 Carbon Wi-Fi on ph.msi.com. So let's get into it. We're already taking a look at the agents on the left. You see the Apex Tamaraw Miracles. You already know all about these guys. On the other side, we got the Exceed Crusaders. So one thing that we're seeing right here, Vern's going ahead and hovering on over that Brimstone. That's already a little bit interesting to
Choose
say the
your
least.
agent.
Both of these guys actually going for that Brimstone. So that's definitely going to be interesting as we go into it.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Because normally, yes, Brimstone is very good in buying, but a lot of pro teams, a lot of very, very high level teams are actually favoring Astra. And the last minute change there from Giljan actually locking in the Astra. So that's going to be a very, very key difference between these two teams. I mean, Brimstone is a very good agent, ability to simultaneously drop down the smokes and just rush into sight really really helps the team. Also, as well as looking at the others, they are also running a double initiator lineup, so they have the Sky and the Sova as well. So it's really really gonna be a good tool for them if they want to go a little bit more aggressive. Meanwhile, on the side of Exceed Crusaders, they are running one of the more standard comps, if I'm not if you play, you play a lot. This is the common comp that you see, a double duelist with the Sage, actually, which is a surprise pick because for me, a Sage wall is gonna be melted by Brimstone just putting down his stim beacon for his teammates. Those walls are just gonna be gone lickety split.
Absolutely. And see how they can deal with those Sage Walls, whether they will be useful. We'll find out in game. Before we get into game,
Mhm.
however, we've got to remind you, everybody, that this tournament is brought to you by MSI Gaming. And make sure you check out the MSI Katana GF66. It is equipped with the latest Intel Gen Core i7 processors, NVIDIA GeForce RTX 30 series graphics card to deliver true gaming performance. And this new Katana GF66 is forged with the same care as a blade. So run fast and shine on the battlefield as the Katana GF66 is available on all MSI concept stores and authorized dealers nationwide. So let's get into the game. We're just about ready. Just a little bit of a delay as we have the players trying to get a little bit ready as to, to go into the game itself. Just a little bit of a technical pause on one side. But personally, I like the Sage. I wouldn't say it's 100% as necessary as, it used to be. But I like the idea that people are starting to pick it up a little bit again, because it's a little bit fallen out of the meta sometimes. Sometimes you'll see teams pick it up. Like in the pro scene, maybe that Sage will be, swapped over for a different Sentinel. Maybe they'll pick up that the Cypher instead. Some players would go for, the Killjoy just to make sure you lock out those sites. But I love seeing the Sage because you can get so much aggressive power on it, locking down, whether it's going for pushes on the attacking side and, getting plants and being able to hold them off and getting those reses off, absolutely viable and needed for a lot of these games.
Yeah, I mean the utility that Sage brings, the heal, the slows, and another thing that makes it really fun is if you have a very creative Sage. Sometimes those walls aren't used to just lock down the site. Sometimes smart sages use it to create off angles, catch some opponents off guard. One thing you're gonna be looking at the common headshot, crosshair placement, and then you're gonna see a sage just somewhere up there, and you're gonna be so surprised, and that's gonna be very very key for some teams. If they can somehow make it creative, use it to their advantage, it will prove very very useful. But on the other side, another pick that I really like to see here is Brimstone, mainly because of just how fast you can do things with Brimstone. You drop down those smokes and everybody just storms the site. And with the double initiator lineup, that's not gonna be a problem for them. You throw that dart, everyone hiding behind that smoke is just gonna be smoked.
Yeah, for me, a lot of it is about having that defensive side, the double initiator. I love seeing the double initiator on the defensive side, especially if you're starting it, because, you get to take that much more map control. Whenever you try to go ahead and, push towards B main or, unbind, a lot of map control can be taken, whether it's showers on the defensive side, whether you want to go for operator picks, that's definitely in the book. So let's see how they use that. We're going to go ahead into the wild to fade away, but speaking of fading away, Young Thug does drop down. It's a good entry from Shogun, but Burrito trades him out. Nice headshot to respond. Now we find ourselves in a 4v4. Spike will go down. No way to contest it for now. They will be going for that teleporter play. As you can see already, you got a player working that way towards Hookah, but no one's inside of it. So now the players on the attacking side, they're sort of pinned in. Can they break through? It's Nano who gets one onto Ham, traded out by Blade, and that's already brought us down to a 3v3 here. The Molly gonna try to stave off anybody from behind B main as the defuse now starting to tick away, but can they hold on to it? It's gonna be a little bit of a tap though. He's working from the back. He's got that Trigger discipline. He's gonna hold on to it for now. It's gonna be Dovi who does get it. A double, a triple, maybe runs out of bullets right before it happens. And it's gonna be one player left standing. Blade gets the better of him, but Dovi had that moment. It was almost a miracle for just a second that he gets this far, but it was snatched away from him at the very end.
What a play from Dowie. That was it. That was the moment that was your Kodak moment, basically, right? That was almost very, very well played by him to just hold your trigger, wait and spot out all your opponents, and he played it perfectly. He shot one of the opponents, and then he shot a diffuser. Unfortunate that he ran out of bullets. If he didn't run out of bullets, that would have been a very, very different situation.
Yeah, absolutely. The play absolutely heartbreaking, but it's good endeavor anyway. As we go into the next round here, a lot of utility being exchanged. They do want to fight for this control over Hookah. Look at that. So much damage being tagged up. Blade does get the nice shot onto FTEM. So that's going to be already one player down here. Young Thug is able to follow it up, and if they can keep this clean on the Apex camera side, definitely going to be a lot going for them in this one. And so far, it's looking like it is going to be the case here, as only one player left, and that's Giljan. It's a nice tag, not going to be enough. It's a great flawless round here, keeping their economy healthy.
Yep, that's very good for them. This is really really good in terms of economy. They're not gonna be they're not forced to have staggered economy, so it's pretty good. On the side of Exceed Crusaders though, this is gonna be their round. They should expect this is their expected win. I mean, they have their rifles, they have their full utility. No ultimates available yet though, so still they can eke one out because there's a lot of off angles that you can play and bind, which can catch a lot of opponents off guard.
100%, man. And, if you can catch your opponents off guard, get yourself a little bit of an advantage early on the round. But before that, Shogun, great entry on top of the double satchel. He's going to get that pick off onto Verns there, and that's going to allow them a little bit of an advantage here towards that A side. There's two players waiting in the wings, looking to go for it here. Ham can use that Spectre to full potential, but with only 7 bullets, what can he really find here? He's at 45 HP. He doesn't want to push out. Young Thug finds Shogun, though, with a shock dart, so it's a great pick off. Now Giljan looking to work in that back lines, who finds Ham. Burrito's able to trade it out. However, now it's still a 2v3. Very much doable, but Burrito is unable to land the shots. FTEM does dash away as well, right on top of it to keep him safe. And Young Thug, he's going to use that recon, but he gets reconed himself. So he's in a dire spot here, and absolutely no way he can get through. The shock dart doesn't land, but with 30 HP and everybody to find, he can't find a single one. And that's going to be the first round on the hand for Exceed Crusaders. An absolutely massive pickup for these boys.
Yep, there we go. That's the bonus round. They tried to play it out. They tried to play around with the specters. Unfortunately, didn't work for them. The gun difference really showed in that round, but almost a win there. Gotta give FTM props on that smoke. In I believe that was U-Haul. Yeah, in U-Haul, it really caught them off guard and made it a little bit difficult to challenge those angles. So really well played on the side of XC Crusaders. Very well executed push as well. Their post plants spectacular, but now a three-man stack in B, specifically in B Garden. This might surprise FTM. He's not ready for this.
Yeah, it's
There
a
we go.
great crossfire here. They're going to swing out on top of
Spike
it, but it's
down,
Ham and
B.
Blade to emerge victorious. And the great setup, it works just when you think they're in a little bit of hot water after losing that last one. They're able to pull themselves back and find themselves in 2v5. And Ryujin, it was a great setup. The timing on the flash, absolutely perfect. And the double swing, amazing stuff.
Good timing. They're using the bot to their advantage. That turret, once it spotted someone, they just swung after that, and now they're down to 5v2. Giljan though, really good patience here, as well as Shogun. Now, wait a minute, 3v2. This is still winnable for them.
Yeah, definitely can pick this up, but you know, there's a couple of mistakes. They didn't need to give away that those kills there. They really wanted to finish off the round, but they might pay the price here, especially if they lose too many guns. Remember, Apex Tamaraus, they lost the round before this, so they will have to keep it. Ooh, what a shot through the smoke there by Giljan. Is able to find Young Thug, and suddenly it's a 2v2. This should have never happened.
30 seconds
Suddenly,
left.
this round very much possible. 27 seconds left if they pick the right side, and they are going to go to A. Nobody's there to receive them, so this is a free bomb plant, a free spike plant. They can get this off, and the rotation already coming in. Sure, it's a little bit late, but it might just catch off the aggressors off guard here. Great pick off from Shogun. And this round was a 5v3 Ryujin, and suddenly now they're looking like they could take it away and force an economic reset onto the Apex Tamaraus.
Still, Terrence is unfortunate there. Shogun finishes him off, and you're right. This was a 5v3. They played the early stages of that round perfectly. The first 30 seconds, it was looking like a pretty flawless round for them. And then they just got too aggressive. A little bit too aggressive, a little bit too overconfident. And they got severely punished for it. Now they even things out. And in terms of economy, you're right. They have to go for the eco here, take a little reset, but still very formidable weapons in the hands of Blade, Ham, and Burrito. Those are two sheriffs and a marshal. So one tap to the head could still swing the round in their favor, but still that should be a wake-up call for them to just play a little bit more safer, especially in times like those, because Exceed, they know what they're doing.
Yeah, they absolutely do. They managed to make the best out of a bad situation, and it forces the economic reset onto Tamaraus. Now, they're going to be trying to push towards that A site, and they're successful because Burrito's got a double pick off right here, but Giljan and FTM, they bring it back. 3v3 right now. The spike has yet to go down, but they're working on it. They're trying to get that spike down, firing blindly through the smoke. They aren't able to find anybody, and the Molotov comes out just to buy them a little bit more real estate as they make this approach towards the B side. Can they get it? It's Giljan who finds one. Blade goes down instead. Giljan finds a triple, so that's massive for them. And it's going to keep their economy healthy here. Nice tag through the wall, though. That does get FTM. You know, everybody here, two players, very low. Could have been the kill. Could have been a couple more kills, especially with that Marshall. Just not to be. 4 kills for Giljan on the anti-eco round, and they're going to be happy with that round for sure on Exceed side.
Yeah, they are gonna be a little bit more good kills, but I'm also looking at the Apex Tamaraus. They have 4 ultimates available, so they can choose to play whatever they want. If they want to go for the retake game, they surely have the tools for it, because right now on this Exceed has no way to deal with that lockdown if they do use it for a retake. So right now things are looking pretty good in terms of guns as well. They are well equipped. They have a lot of they have complete loadouts, so they shouldn't have a problem in terms of contesting the site.
Yeah, but can they contest the site is going to be the question here, a matter of utility usage and how the entry for Exceed is going to work out for them. So far the entries have been good. And
yes,
they're looking to recreate it thus far. Oh, FTM with a great entry onto Burns. Showstopper to Ooh, what a shot right there. Identified and taken down through the smoke. Now, Young Thug, he's got to make something happen. He doesn't. Oh, he shoots the... Oh my god, that's so unfortunate. He shoots the spray. And at the same time, he gets taken down by the Showstopper. Heartbreaking right now. And it's another great round coming in for XE Crusaders all up to Burrito, and he's gotta save here. They don't have so much money that they can afford to lose this one. He's gotta back off.
Out of charges.
Yeah, that's
Alarm bot
that's a
out.
very smart choice in terms of economy. Save the gun, give the round. It's still early in the game, 2 to 4, 2 to 3, about to be 2 to 4.
Alarm
Very,
bot
very
down.
manageable. If he can still go for some exit frags here, I mean, there are two members of XE that are very, very low. We can somehow try and get a little bit more kills, just damage their economy just a little bit, but it looks like it's not going to be the case. There's going to be walking away, and really, I'm loving the aggression from the side of XE. They're not letting go of the gas pedal here. They're just pushing the site. And you're right, their entries are doing absolutely flawless. You know, Shogun and FTEM. Look at their kills, 6 and 5 combined, as well as Giljan doing an absolute stellar job in terms of supporting his teammates and just trading them when needed.
Yeah. You know, one thing I did want to point out is Giljan is actually a player that I used to cast back in the CS days. He used to play like way back, like 4 years ago, back when he was used to play CS. An amazing young talent. I think this was back when he was in high school. And now that he's in the college team, he's absolutely showing everybody, you know, what they've got here. But Exceed, they're looking to make things difficult for the young Bucks, and especially with those really good rounds. Now, 4-2 scoreline. They're trying to find the mark here. Young Thug going down. And they have managed to find themselves a beeline onto this site, an opportunity. They're leaving one to lurk on the back, and that's their Jet. Because they realize they do not even need a double entry on this one. They just need one person to go in, take the frags, take the fight, and it's going to be enough to snuff him out. But Jam is going to be the one to do it. Catches him off guard. FTEM, that's going to be the rifle down, rifle gone here, making the retake much more possible, especially after that tag on Shogun, who drops onto very little HP. He's in the red right now. And Burns is able to close him off. What another shot, yet again, with a Sheriff through the wall as well. There is a res available. They might be able to use it, and they actually do get Shogun up. Now, in this 4v5, there is a Hunter's Fury available and a lockdown. So this is what you mentioned, Ryujin, a little bit earlier on. Can they use the lockdown at the right time? But it's going to be followed up by a Hunter's Fury just to deny it. Showstopper as well, waiting for the right timing, and the Showstopper finds Giljan. Now it's a 3v3, and it's going to be the tap on the diffuser. Can't get it. It's going to be Burrito who finds the null there. They're pushing towards B-Long. They need to push. They need to find the kills, but look at how Doey is so far off here. He's playing this to perfection in this 1v2. He gets the diffuser, but he doesn't get Burrito, excuse me, who finds that third kill. And I think he doesn't have enough time. It's going to be very tight here. I don't think so.
He doesn't. I don't think. Yeah. Okay. He
Oh
has.
my God.
29 seconds left. Good clutch from Burrito there, stopping the Exceed momentum. I mean, they won 4 straight rounds. That's a good way to just, calm down. We're not out of it just yet. Again, very well played though from Doey. I love the plant there. You could see it from that far in B long. And he could have used his Hunter's Fury there, but instead he used it to deny the lockdown. Still though, very, very good use. In terms of ultimates, pretty even in terms of two players each from each side having their own. But in terms of impact, that Orbital Strike and Hunter's Fury could be very, very deadly in the retake game. Shogun is, again, very aggressive in Illustrado. Look at that.
Look how far he's already found himself. They get hookah immediately. And I think a lot of this has to do with Apex Tamaraos just giving hookah for free. Almost every single round. They need to start contesting more map control. But again, it's the B site where they go, because time and time again, the B site has been available. The only round they really lost here towards the B site was because they failed in the retake. Now, it's going to be the Apex Tamaraos who try to retake this site. They have some utility. Blade is good for 1 kill right now, and that's going to allow them a beeline here towards the site as the beautiful usage of utility, and Shogun mowing one down, only one. I thought he could have gotten a double there with the lineup, but it's Young Thug who trades him out immediately, 1v4. And as an Astra, there's just really not much you can do here. Gravity well or not, it's going to be the end of the round, as once again, the Apex Tamaraos find yet another one to string two together.
Yeah, they're doing the job effectively. Yes, they give up the B site. Yes, they give up the spike plant, but their retakes have been flawless. They've been using their utility wisely, and yet while XE did use the Cosmic Divide, really what pushed them out of their comfort zone there was because of the Orbital Strike, forcing them into very awkward post plant positions. It's really, really annoying to deal with, and at that point, when you're pushing out of, you already set yourself up in a good post plant position, you're forced out by an Orbital Strike, and then the next thing you know, you're gonna be up against two or three defenders pushing out for that retake. Really, very very good use. And the four stack in A site is actually very curious. They made a somewhat of a wrong read here. As take a look at the members of Exceed, four
Yeah.
stack going to B.
Well, honestly, I wouldn't really say it's that much of a wrong read. What they're doing is they're aggressively taking map control towards A because they know they can retake towards B anyway. And we've
Mhm.
seen it. They're fine doing the retake, so they'll just play retake, hoping that they go on towards that B
There.
site because right now it's an eco round anyway. They know they're broke, so they're gonna put all their eggs in one basket and just leave A site for the B site for the retake. That's something that you do definitely want to do, especially if you know you're on an advantage here, especially if you know you've got more weaponry and more utility to make those retakes happen. Now, it's going to be the entry here by Shogun. Nobody's really going to be behind it, but the Hunter's Fury is going to be interesting enough. It does tag onto one. Not going to find a kill, though. And I take that back. It does. Doey gets spotted out by it, and it's going to be a kill with that Hunter's Fury walled off already. And a nice, perfect swing out from Burrito, getting the spike down. That's going to be so much more time. So much time for this retake. They don't even need the time because they go before it
30
goes
seconds
down,
left.
denying anything from XC Crusaders. And the swing out from Burrito, absolutely spot on. That's going to be another round on the board for Apex Tamaras as they once more find the retake success.
Yes, Exceed haven't learned their lesson. They've lost 3 consecutive rounds, giving up B site. One was on, two of them were on retakes, and one they really just couldn't get the spike down. But still, Exceed need to learn to just take it a little bit slow. Let your opponent keep your opponents guessing because right now you're just telegraphing your action that okay, we're just gonna keep going B and just hope that we don't get we don't let's hope that we stop the retake. It's not working for them, so really now that you pointed it out, the four stacking it makes sense. They can just retake B anyways.
Yeah, absolutely. And what I'd like to see right now from Exceed Crusaders is them being a little bit more affirmative with their map control. They need to fight for showers. They need to get a little bit more because they're taking hookah, sure, but nobody's there behind it anyway. They need to do a little bit better forcing out utility, but it's not going to be the case because Burrito is good for the opening frag and Blade as well. Look at this. It's a great defensive hold yet again. They ran with this four stack towards a last round. It wasn't spotted out in the previous one, so they're going to do it again. And this aggressive shower stake, aggressive map control, it's just absolutely perfect from the side of Apex Tamaras once more.
Yeah, look at that. Their aggression is forcing out the utility of Exceed Crusaders, which they could have used, in their side takes. Shogun now doesn't have anything left but a showstopper and 60 points of health. That's really not gonna be that good for them. Again, with time ticking down, 40 seconds left, and they have yet to
Yeah.
get even an inch closer to a site.
And look at how controlled Apex Tamaras are. They're only holding towards the right side of A, which means that
30
even if
seconds left.
players from the Exceed Crusaders go ahead and take lamps and take any of the left side, they're still sort of playing for retake anyway, as long as they have a foothold towards A. That just means they have so much control towards showers, they'll fight tooth and nail for it, but it won't matter now because it's going to be a B play for the Exceed Crusaders. They've won rounds like this before, only a couple of rounds ago. Can
10
they
seconds
recreate
left.
that? I don't know because with such little time, it's the Nano Swarm and the tap away from
down,
Burrito, who finds that triple kill. 4 seconds left. Not a chance in hell. Not for Shogun. Not right now, because he will have to go for that teleport and just decide to save because it's another great defensive hold for the Apex Tamaros.
Yeah, really, they cannot find an answer to the defense. It looks like they're gonna be calling for that timeout. Very, very good call on that timeout because right now they're finding it so hard to attack. I mean, they could barely take control of the map there. In terms of the A hold, yes, you're right there. They control the right side of A, and that's all that they need to control. They can do so much from that right side, slow them down, and really time is really not their friend in that round as well. With around 20 seconds left, they make the decision to go to B. Little do they know that a Killjoy was waiting for them there. That's the thing with Killjoy. It's really, really annoying to take a side with Killjoy, especially when you're trying to go up against a nano swarm grenade, the turret. It's just really,
Yeah,
really,
and if you have
really
little
difficult.
time as well, yeah, it's just not
Mm-hmm.
gonna happen. So they needed to buy themselves a little bit more time. I think the control towards the lamps sorry, not lamps, control towards showers needed to be either a little bit faster, or they should have went ahead and gone for a little bit of a push towards I'd say lamps area instead of showers. That was a little bit more available for them, but really just the utility usage and again the cooperation on the defensive side on that crossfire towards that A site was just such a prime example of what you can do on the defensive side if you get a good setup in. And that setup completely locked out Exceed Crusaders. Now they're gonna be able to not really buy again Exceed Crusaders. Their buy is a little bit shoddy. They've only got one Vandal. I'm not 100% a fan of this buy, but with a showstopper available, it just might work for them. Now, the same setup, this aggressive play, is gonna come in yet again here towards towers. And look at that, FTM, he might die to the dog. Oh, I thought he was gonna die to the dog, the Trailblazer, but the paint shell should snuff him out. Yeah, perfect. Look at that utility usage, absolutely beautiful from Apex Camera. Didn't even have to see FTM in there.
Yeah, they barely shot. I mean, they barely saw him. Actually, they didn't even see him. And
All
he
they
still
needed was
got
like the
kill.
blinding, and they knew he was there.
Yeah, pretty much read him like a book here, but I also gotta give it to Burrito. He's the solo Garden B, and look at that, 3 members make that
Wow.
2.
Spicy.
Oh. Okay, there we go. At least though he finally gets the kill onto Burrito, but still, 2 members that are left here.
5 HP onto Doe. He doesn't want to tempt fate. Not too much here, but it's already a lot of damage being dealt. 1 player left, and it's Doe with 5. I don't know, man. Oh, he turns away. Thought he got the kill, but just didn't. 3 kills in a row for Blade. Finds him through the wall, and that's going to be yet again another round for the Apex Tamaraos, finding themselves ahead in this half, 7-4. And they might take the 7-5. No, don't get me wrong, Ryujin. If Exceed Crusaders still manage to take the next round, bring us to 7-5, it's still a doable game for either side.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, this is just, you know, 4-point lead going into the half. It's not impossible. I mean, you win the pistol round, you basically guarantee yourself another point, and that's basically 2 free points for you, right? So it's not that big of a lead, but still, in terms of momentum and how well Exceed is attacking, it's just so difficult. I mean, they can barely read. At this point, they should already know that there are, you know, they stack a substantial amount of players in their team in A. So now that they know that, let's see how they're gonna respond in this round, because I think this is looking like an A thing.
Yeah, but look how much map control they've already gotten towards mid. The Sky is so far ahead. That's just going to mean a quick rotation. A quick flank if it does come into play, but it looks like it's going to be a little bit of a prod, a little bit of inquisitive push here towards that A side. Not finding anyone. What a ripper of a shot by Young Thug, just taps away FTM. And these opening duels, these first gun duels, all going to Apex Tamaraos. It seems like every single round they're starting with a 4v5.
Yeah, it's just their aggressive peaks. They're rewarded. You know, their little jiggle peaks left, right, and then they get rewarded with a 1-tap. Well, you can't really say much after that, right? You just gotta say, you're just gonna type NS and Ham. Oh, he has an op.
Yeah.
Oh.
And that's the reason why he was holding that far down for so long. It's a pretty open position, but if they can punish it, then absolutely. Now, the operator is right at his feet, actually, because Ham swapped out. So it's not going to matter as the teleport play comes in for Blade. He finds one. Ham goes aggressive yet again. Hunter's Fury, but he gets tagged up. Recon, and oh, he finds only one. As he does get spotted out, tagged up by that owl drone, and in the middle of nowhere. 8-4. Apex Tamaraos are making a run for it. 16 on Burrito, 12 on Blade, and they're just absolutely on fire today.
Yeah, they are on fire. They are on fire on defense, but now sides have switched. We'll see how they're gonna fare on the attacking side. I mean, we've seen them have a very, very good defense just because of how much they can trust Burrito with the B side. You know, how many rounds did they leave Burrito alone in B, and he still did his job. He did his best. He gets 2 or 3 kills, and sometimes even he still survives after getting those kills. So really, really well played for him there. We're now gonna see how they're gonna fare on the attacking side. Will they have the same amount of trust with Burrito? You know, maybe watching the flanks or lurking.
Yeah, absolutely. See if they can handle that. But in the meantime, however, Boombot will be deployed. Close range. Nanat can't find the right click. Blade is going to attempt to do it, but somehow gets the reload and find the kill onto Blade instead. So Nanat, he's doing fantastic thus far in this double stack up here towards Hookah. It's paying dividends for them. There will be a heal coming out just for Nanat to be able to you know, convalesce and get him a little bit more HP for the incoming fights. But look at this long flank that they've got going on, all the way towards B long. It will be spotted out. Doughy, he gets a beautiful drop onto Ham. Now they have to find him. He runs all the way back because they know that they might be searching for him. But instead, he's fallen back even more, just to make things a little bit more difficult, because Apex Tamaraos have no idea where Doughy could be. So they're just creeping on. They're slowly trying to find their way in towards this, and Burns does sniff him out. So yeah, it's a good flank, but it does end up in a little bit of a 4v3 now, because the Apex Tamaraos, they are in a 3v4. They have the man disadvantage, and they have to figure out where they want to go with 35 seconds left.
FTEM's able to find one, but he's quickly traded out. And now they try again. Look at this. Now they turn this into a 2v2 and still a completely winnable situation, because it's only Giljan left alone in B, and they're gonna get that spike planted. The TP though does come into play, and that's gonna be quick help going in for him.
Oh, doesn't connect with that
enemy
dot.
remaining.
Lands that one though. Giljan just absolutely decapitated with that one, and brings us to a 1v2. Shogun, last person here. Young Thug. He'll be trying to hear the footsteps. Just working his way around that ball. It's so hard to break into this region. I just don't see a way that you can break this crossfire with 50 HP left. He has to deal with the bot. It's basically a 3v2.
One enemy remaining.
Ooh.
On one. He's gotten both out of nowhere. Just when you think he couldn't have done it. It was an impossibility, but Exceed Crusaders, Shogun slips in the cracks, finds the tiniest of openings, and bursts out wide, taking the round 8-5.
Now that was that's a momentum swing right there. They needed the wake me up. That's the wake me up that they needed, and that's certainly confidence going in for the side of the Exceed Crusaders because of that clutch. And really, that was some miscommunication on the side of the Apex Tamaraos. I mean, once you hear someone drop and break the turret, you should have just double swung that. When
Yeah, a
if
little
they
bit
double
too
swung
passive.
that, they were playing it a little bit too safe. They were worried too little. They were just a little bit too worried, and they got punished for it. Now, confidence is on the side of Exceed for sure, because after a round win like that, I don't know anyone who's not gonna get hyped after that.
Yeah, that's absolutely going to set them ablaze here and see if they can keep that flame going. If they can burn bright in this one, or whether they will fizzle out. But now, they'll try to be working their way towards that B side. It seems like B side, the hot spot of this map here today. Everybody wants a piece of it. And they've already gotten control right now on the Apex Tamaraos side. They have control over Hookah, they have B long, but there's 4 players on the receiving end, on the other side of it, so it's a very heavy stack for the Exceed Crusaders. And arrows flying everywhere. Shock darts not really making the full connections. They do a lot of damage, however. And look at the HP on the Apex Tamaraos Miracles. They're so low. FM finds a great shot on Ham. That's already 1 player down. Now 4v5 here, and they're gonna spot out everybody, and the paint shell is gonna take out FTEM. And it's just a standoff here. They're having a battle outside. You know, it's a little bit like playing a battleship, trying to figure out where each and everybody is. But in the end, it still led us up to a 3v4 with a little bit of a lurk play coming in here.
30 seconds left.
For some reason, this is actually going in favor of the Apex Tamaraos. You know, they do have an eco, but they were able to secure some guns. No, they weren't able to secure some guns, but still, man advantage. 14 seconds left though. This is gonna be deadly. If he gets the spray down here, yes sir,
Remaining.
he gets the spray down. Giljan cleans things up for them there. That's 3K, and that's 2 quick points for them. Illustrado, now things are looking really good, but this is the time that they have to prove it. This is gonna be a buy round now for the Apex Tamaraos.
Apex Tamaraos, they have to do a little bit better than that. I mean, needed to have checked out every single corner there. Giljan getting that many kills should have never happened. But in the end, 8-6 is where we find ourselves. And scoreboard now telling us the tale. A little bit of a broken buy, a little bit of a forced buy for FTEM. FTEM really wants this Vandal, so he's going to go ahead and be the first one to go. Invest all his money, get a little bit closer to that Blade Storm if he can, and then hopefully use it in the next round. The orb will be collected. That's going to be a little bit more progress here, as they will try to take control over showers, and they will be able to take showers without a problem. The execute towards that A site is going to come in any second, but there's 3 players on the defensive side to be able to deny them.
This is gonna be scary. FTEM, he's gonna be spotted out by the recon drone. Now they know where he is. Oh no, this is gonna be very bad for him. He's not dropping though. Oh, never mind. There we go.
Yeah, they finally snuff him out there, and that's the
Last
problem with
player
playing that
standing.
angle. Oh my god, Young Thug through the smoke once again finds Shogun with just a little bit of a
Spike planted.
pre-fire. Now Nanat is blinded up, but not for too long, only a half blind. He'll wait for the right timing. He doesn't get the kill. Ham is able to back his teammate up just right around the bend, right around that corner as the Apex Cameras once more find a successful win.
I mean, this is where you see the double initiator doing work. He wasn't spotted. FTM was posted up there, and he wasn't spotted by the Trailblazer. But thanks to the recon drone from Young Thug, it proved very, very useful, and it caught him. They caught him there. Just when I thought, I was legitimately just waiting. Just okay, here we go. Ito na. He's gonna spray them down. Recon drone, and the jig is up. He wasn't able to catch him off guard, and now that's gonna be another round win for them, and an eco reset as well. Nanat's just alone here with a frenzy and a dream.
Yeah, if he can get maybe one kill or two as he gets a little clever around the smoke, that's definitely already going to be worthwhile. So this might work out for him. He does get one, is able to back off the trade, unable to come through. And that could be the rifle recovered. It is going to be recovered now. And the Apex Tamaraus, they're not going to push the envelope any further. They're just going to try to work towards B long here. But on the other side, F10 with the Blade Storm. He might be able to come up huge. Giljan unaware, knife out, and they just walk in. Apex Tamaraus catching Exceed completely off guard with surprise plays, and they think are gonna take this equal round completely by surprise. Look at that, an amazing run here by the Apex Tamaraus. Just when you think Exceed could have gotten a little bit more, you know, Apex Tamaraus, they play it so smart. They just walk in the sights.
Yeah, I know. Just Giljan absolutely just shocked to see already
How was he in here?
literally in his face. I can already hear the comms. Ba't siya nandyan?
Paano nakapasok yan?
Di pa na ba nakatingin ng main? Yun eh. That's when you hear it. And that's when you know he's like, oh, well, unfortunate for them as they just legit walk into the site there. They were on an eco though, so that loss was kind of expected. Now, let's see how they fare with better guns and a full buy.
Yeah, indeed. With the rifles in hand, maybe they'll be able to find a little bit more success. Now, Nanat, wow, he just got absolutely shredded as he was just restarted, tapped away by Blade. I think there was a little information, but Shogun responds with a great paint shell. And Shogun finding a double kill, playing so aggressive, proving that on the defensive side he is still a force to be reckoned with. The spike has been dropped, so it has to be collected before they make any full commitments yet again. And Ham, they can get onto site, but I'm fairly certain Exceed will be happy to play a retake in this 3v4.
Yeah, I mean, they have the man advantage anyways. They don't have to force to contest this site. Showstopper does not find anybody, but Ham has a really good position. That's a double kill. Young Thug as well, cleaning up elbow. It's FTM now caught. They know where he is. He gets spotted by the alarm bot. Ooh, actually gets the dink.
The timing doesn't go his way. Sure, he does have a dash through, but he knows where everybody is. Doesn't matter. They spotted him out, and they finish him off quite easily. 3 players still standing, and that's definitely a great round for Apex Miracles as they find themselves 1 round away from match point. And Ryujin, they're starting to really, really run away with this. It was a very close game at the very start. Exceed found a lot of great rounds on the attacking side, but they weren't, you know, after Apex Miracles found their momentum, I don't think they were able to find any more than the initial couple of rounds. Exceed Crusaders, they started strong with like, I think 3 or 4 rounds in a row, but ever since then they've only picked up 2.
No, it's just when I thought they were just building up momentum, you know, they were getting hyped. I mean, that was a very good clutch, but still, Apex Tamaraus was just proving that, you know, once they rev up, they are one tough team to stop. Blades! Ooh! He actually got a dink them through the box. And this is looking like a very clear-cut A-take.
Yeah, and the tag onto Shogun forces him out. Cannot get out. Just the utility usage perfectly done. Flushed out by Young Thug and taken down as well. That's a response on the Hunter's Fury. Does get a tag, could get a frag. But the lockdown to slow them down. The gravity, well, not enough. Nanat has the push. He does. They actually find another kill as well with the Hunter's Fury. FTM even though he was stunned up, he still manages to find the kill. The recovery is perfect, and now it's a 4v1. It's a lifeline, a hope, a chance, and a dream for Apex Tamaraos, rather for Exceed Crusaders, as they stave off the push for one more time.
That was such a good round for Apex Tamaraos. I was about to commend just how well timed their utility was there. The orbital strike into Hugh Hall, and then they were using the
30
Hunter's Fury
seconds
to
left.
clear that little pocket in behind Triple. That was supposed to be their round. It really looked like their round, but now Ham 6 HP, 4 members left. I don't think this is gonna be a winnable situation unless I could be wrong. Never mind, I'm proven wrong immediately by Giljan. The res does come out
They need the
because of the eco. And still though, a very, very good round for Apex Tamaraos. I really thought they had it in the bag, but XE Crusaders really doing well there. Not quick to panic as well, albeit so much utility dropping down. They weren't panicking. They were just chill, and they got the round win there.
Yeah, not at all. Very ice cold on that defense, and it finds them yet again another round, excuse me, as economy now starting to stabilize for both teams. They will be able to buy up one more chance here for XC Crusaders. They need to be able to win this, because otherwise I think they're going to be fully reset, and that should be the game. No more room for errors. No more room for mistakes here for XC Crusaders. They need to string rounds together, build up an economy. If they want to build up a chance, an argument for them to get back into this game, they need to start by getting clean rounds. It's a good paint shell. The burns on the entry is able to do it. Not often you see the brimstone, but it's a good hold for now as 2 players go down. Now it's brought to a 2v3 as the entry comes one after the other. 2v3 as Giljan looking to retake the site right behind the smoke here. Fades away just as he gets around the corner, and it still is a little bit of a chance as Young Thug does take a little bit of damage. Doesn't really matter as he will be healed up. There is the Sky to help him out with that. And the Trailblazer just waiting around the corner does spot out Doey. So a little bit of a chance now because Giljan has managed to creep up all the way. Has to check the hookah angle though, but with very little time to work with, it's going to be a tough retake. But they've won before on rounds like this. Giljan gets one. He finds an isolation, but it doesn't matter. Around the bend, it is Burrito swinging from on top of the box to get that trade kill.
Now that smoke didn't completely work in his favor. It actually worked in favor of Burrito. Burrito was able to hide behind it and play around just for him to swing around in the end. Giljan, though, almost had a good lurk there. 2 members were just posted up inside the tube. They weren't so ready for him. If he just pushed a little bit earlier while they were out, it could have went completely different. But now match point for the Apex Tamaraos, and let me just say they are playing absolutely they've been playing really well. In terms of execution, it's impressive to see this, how they're doing it, and how composed and how coordinated they are in their attack.
Very clean attacking rounds here for Apex Tamaraos. They, once again, will start with a slow, steady default. They just want to break that ice wall, make sure that it's taken away at the very beginning. And that already forces a lot of utility. It actually brings in a rotation from the XE Crusaders. So now they go make a lot of noise towards B, and now they're going to go towards A side. So it works completely. Showstopper swatted away. FTEM getting that kill onto Blade is great. It's a big pickup for the defensive side, but the HP is so low on the Apex Tamaraos Miracles. Fortunately, the Sky will help them out. Get that heal up. It's such a useful ability to have, but Shogun gets a kill. Wait, really? I haven't seen that in a while. With a satchel charge, he actually does get a kill. Now it's a 3v5. And the Apex Tamaraos Miracles, they're stifled, they're stunted here towards that, that lobby, that entrance side. They're all trapped here towards lamps, and I don't think they can dig their way out of it.
Maybe they can. Young Thug gets an early kill there. Still, though, man advantage favoring the Apex Tamaraos, the XE Crusaders rather.
Yeah, they can identify at least one. So that's a little bit of a chance. And suddenly it's a 3v4. This is possible. XE Crusaders, they've snuffed out a couple more. 2v4. And they can't make the rotation. They have to commit. But Young Thug with a big triple kill. Finally denied by Nanal. Pulling out the pistol. Getting tapped away. And that's going to be the time on the round. But Burrito, he gets the kill. Regardless, time will expire. They should get the spike down for a little bit of a bonus. And XE Crusaders, they hold on for one more.
They almost lost that round. Very very clutch kills there. If only he had just a nick of time, and that was gonna be it for them. He was gonna be in a very, very winnable 1v1. Still, though, gotta give it to XC there. They won their gun duels, they won their gun fights, which ultimately led to them winning that round. And they still have a very, very good nest egg though in terms of economy. Look at their guns. They're still armed fully with the rifles and full set of utility. So this is not gonna be a very difficult take for them. While Nanat is gonna be positioned up there just with a Spectre, and some members are just even relegated to using Bulldogs and not much other than that. So really, guns wise, this should look like a Tamarao's win.
Should be, but we've seen some crazy things here. Satchel charges to get around. Just make sure he cleans out that angle here. As Blade, again, will try to be the first one in. Maybe the first one out will depend on it. 3 people behind this site. It's heavily reinforced, and definitely have the numbers behind this hold. Can they actually hold on to it? Because the entries from the Apex Tamara Miracles, you know, the executions have just been catching Crusaders off guard. Now, they have a player ready for the quick teleport, and that's the Hunter's Fury deployed in it. Young Thug, amazing, finding Nana. He's been so successful on it. The refrag is good as well. But oh my god, it's the cleanest of entries here, the cleanest of executes. Ham ready for the push out by Gilshin, and the XE Crusaders absolutely destroyed on this take, and this should be the game unless a miracle 1v5 happens. I just don't think it's gonna be. FTM, he can find one, and that's a little bit of a saving grace, but he's got 30 HP left and he's too many players to find. That's another game. That's Apex Samurai's taking this 13-8.
That was such a very clean round. I mean, just looking at it, it was just hiding inside of hookah, buying their time, not rushing into side that fast. No need to just willy-nilly go in. They waited for a little bit of utility to go their way. They waited specifically for the utility of XC Crusaders to pop. I mean, they heard the Sky Flash, they heard the Sova Dart, they heard several pieces of utility, and after they threw it, that's when they executed, and they executed perfectly. Young Thug absolutely dominating. He was able to get 22 kills, and really his Hunter's Fury kills from different, from the different rounds, be it attack or defense, it proved really, really well for them. But let's not forget the hero of the B site as well. The B in Burrito stands for B site because he did wonders protecting that in defense. Overall, though, 13-8 score, and just for me, Ilustrado, I'm just really, really impressed by the Apex Tamara's miracles. Just a miracle, really living up to their name.
I agree. You said it absolutely perfectly, but I do have to continue this conversation a little bit later on. We do have a couple of things that we want to point out for you guys. We have the giveaways right now. If you take a look at your screens, get a chance to win any of these 3 items by participating in our raffle. It's easily done here. Make sure you check out all the links right on up above, app.academia.com/MGA, and answer the question at bit.ly, like right here. I'm not even going to read it for you because you guys are amazing. You guys know how to handle this. Check the comment section. Check, just check the description box. This is what's up. Watch the MGA qualifiers every Saturday and win rewards. MGA trivia questions will randomly pop up on stream after a game ends, and you answer the trivia questions correctly, you have a chance to be the lucky winner of MSI merch. So I think we have the question ready. I think we've got it coming up for you guys, and there we go. We have it. How many initiators were played in the previous game? That's for both teams. How many initiators were played in the previous game? Answer the questions in that link over there. I think we'll drop it in the comment section as well, or in the description box. Make sure you take a look, and you get yourself a chance to win some really sweet prizes, courtesy, obviously, by MSI.
Yeah, I mean, guys, it's so simple. All you have to do, how many nations were played in the previous game? Again, that's for both teams, by the way. So you gotta make sure to combine them and then use that link down there. That's pretty much it, and that's your chance to bring home some MSI goodies, as well as, of course, the MGA University Championships wouldn't be a thing without our amazing sponsors and partners. This tournament is powered by MSI, our official hardware partner, Telecom, our official telco sponsor, and of course, Twitch Student, our platform partner. Ilustrado, any last comments on the previous game before we go into another quick break before we go into the fourth match of
Yeah, man, I
today's
think you said it
matches.
all. But we do have, I think, a little bit of a reminder for you guys. The registrations for the qualifier 2 of MGA are ongoing and open to student gamers. So the tournament is free to enter for all students enrolled in senior high school, undergraduate, or a master's program in the Philippines. As long as you have not placed in a top 2 in the previous qualifier yet, you're able to register again in any of the upcoming qualifiers. So shoot your shot and sign up for the next MGA qualifier at acadarena.com/MGA. But yeah, that's been it for us. We've been your casters here for now. We're going to come back for game number 2 in just a little while. We do need to take a little bit of a break. So when we do return, the next game, we still got a couple more. We're on number 4 of 6 here today.
Yes.
So we've got a lot more Valorant coming your way. So once again, Illustrator Ryujin coming your way after this. Don't touch that browser.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the MSI Gaming Arena Valorant University Championships qualifier number 3. 3 maps are done. I believe, yeah, we are already down 3 maps. We're on to our 4th, and oh boy, what a day. Once again, my name is Ryujin, joined by the one, the only, the amazing Illustrado. Illustrado, how are you today? I mean, we just witnessed the banger of a match, and now we're gonna see them again.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a great game that we just saw there. It was close for a while. It got a little bit closer than I thought it would. A 13-8 scoreline. It did prove to be quite interesting, but we will be moving on and going to the next one. These teams very good this far, this early on in the tournament. We're only on day 3 of the tournament, and we're starting to see really good games already. If this is any indicator of how the rest of the tournament is gonna go, then I'm just already super duper hyped about it, man. And especially with the quality of the players, the quality of the gameplay that we've been seeing.
Yeah, definitely. Now, before we get into our agent select, let's take a look at our 2 teams. Of course, we have the Apex Tamaros Miracles, our last map's winner, going up against UOK. So you're gonna see some very familiar faces in the UOK as well as the Apex Tamaros. But again, before we get into agents as well, I would like to just remind everybody that this tournament is brought to you by MSI Gaming. Improve your game with the MSI Katana GF66. The Katana GF66 is equipped with the latest 11th gen Intel Core i7 Ice processors and NVIDIA GeForce RTX 30 series graphics to deliver the true gaming performance. The new Katana GF66 is forged with the same care as a blade. Now run fast and shine on the battlefield. It's available on all MSI concept stores and authorized dealers nationwide. Now, we're jumping into our agent select. We're going to be going to Haven. Illustrate any surprise picks that we might see here, or are we just going to see our clear-cut teams and comps?
Yeah, it's nothing too crazy. I like that both of these teams are running with a double initiator, so that's already, for me, a good sign. On a map like Haven, I love seeing on the big maps double initiators. It just helps you clear out that much more map. It just helps you take that much more map control here. And relying less and less on the double duelist is, I think, always a good sign. So I'm interested to see how they can make these work. But this is obviously a double-sided coin. I mean, a double-sided blade, double-edged sword. That's the appropriate terminology. But yeah, the double-edged sword is because like
Select
if you
your
cannot
agent.
wield the double initiator, then it is going to be a problem because having a double initiator usually requires you to have very good set pieces, like what we saw in the previous game. It means that you've had practice with a lot of those initiation materials. The utility that you need to open up sites, I really think those are very crucial. And if you don't have those unlocked, you're just lacking that much more firepower by sacrificing a duelist.
Yeah, you're right. Definitely. I mean, it's really. I mean, we've seen Apex Tamaros Miracles. They know what they're doing. They can really pull off that double initiator. But on the side of UOK, we see some very familiar faces with Groovy, Blast, and Prophecy as well as Kyle. Very familiar for some of you fans out there. Now this group of players, they're not just a joke. They are really talented. They're really impressive in terms of their teamwork. But I'm really rooting for Apex Hammer out here. I mean, imagine they just got the same amount of time to take rest as us. So, just a quick 4 minutes, and they're back into the action with a completely different map and different opponent. So maybe what worked last game may not work in this game.
Yeah, I think so. I definitely think that these players are, however, very capable and very ready of adapting on the fly, though, because that is what makes them professionals. And I'm certain that they're just used to this kind of thing already. But it's a matter of how well they can adapt in the middle of a situation, how fast they can actually adapt when it comes down to it, when push comes to shove.
You're in, yes, sir. Here we go. We're gonna be jumping into game number 4. We're gonna be in Haven Blade, armed with that Sheriff, Arcade Sheriff, doing its work, getting the kill onto Prophecy. That is an early pick for them, but really standard slow takes here. They're not pushing up too fast here. They hear the killjoy there, so using that cloud burst to try and provide cover from it, but still very slow take from them here. Defaulting towards Garage. Blast
Wow.
manages to find the tiny head of Young Thug there and dashing into sight. And now it's all up to Ham and Burrito. Ham, the jumping right click could be working for him, could not, but Kyle and Blast doing their best. Ham now left all alone in the site,
One enemy
waiting for
remaining.
his teammate to back him up
Spike down,
late
C.
again,
Last
proving
player
himself deadly
standing.
with the Sheriff, but no, Groovy is just too good with the classic. Somebody stop this man with the classic. Even gets the spike planted, so that's a little bit of a bonus for them.
Yeah, they do get a lot of value off of that classic free gun, by the way. As Groovy finds a lot of value from it, I do have to give props to Ham how long he just stayed alive and bought time. But at the end of the day, it's all about winning those duels. You saw a lot of people coming onto the side. Even if the Apex Tamaraos had the man advantage early on, they played that correctly. They played passive, they fell back, but the response of Yuoko was just too quick. They hit that A site, they didn't hesitate, and that net them an early advantage. I mean, not early advantage, but they turned the round on its head just as quickly as it turned on them.
They are pushing up just a little bit. Again, default takes here, not too fast for them. Blast actually just armed with a ghost, choosing not to upgrade. I already know what he's gonna plan to do. He's gonna pick up that rifle in the bonus round. But Kyle, I really hate this angle. I mean, that's really gonna catch you off guard. Prophecy finds Blade pushing up a little bit too confident there. Kyle is gonna go in first. The right click. That's the right click nerf. You can feel it right there. Ham is down, but Kyle is there for
One
the
enemy
refrag onto
remaining.
Blast. Kyle and Prophecy kills across the map. And now they're gonna get that spike planted all up to Verns. He does have one guiding light available. He can catch somebody off guard here, but Prophecy not gonna let him go there. That's 2 quick rounds for them, and that's minimal, and I mean really minimal economic damage towards the side of UK.
Yeah, I mean, having 4 players at the end of that round, it's a good start, sure. But now they're going into the bonus round. The rifle will come out early for Blast. I like this. I really like having the rifle early on,
Here.
especially because he already has 4 ultimate charges. If he can get a kill here in this upcoming round, even maybe 2, whatever, just find something. He will be that much closer to that Blade Storm. So that's always going to be a threat, always going to be dangerous. But now they're working their way here towards that A-long angle. I want to see these aggressive peaks. This is always going to be good for them because it's a lot of information given away now. They spot out one, and look at that, just the dash away, the tag, the identification of the enemies, the dash away, and they stack up that A site.
3 members are waiting for them here. They are not gonna be short-handed when it comes to defending the A side. Verns is gonna be here with Blade, positioning himself in a very awkward position inside his cloudburst. Manages to get out of there, but Blast gets the drop on him there. Absolutely good night. That's gonna be the signal for them that A should be a man down. But maybe if they don't know, there are still 2 members left. Again, I really like the solo play here, right? They're not rushing in too fast.
I like the fact that they get an advantage, they reset the round, they wait a little bit longer, and that's definitely good for them. Now, Blast is taking a little bit of damage, a lot of damage from that shock dart, because he does get identified. Regardless, there still is a heal on the other side of it. So they do have that Sky. They will be hanging around for that
30
execution as they
seconds
get on over to the A side.
Very good use of the gravity well there. Young Thug and Verns are gonna be back to back and the back, but Blast, Kael, and Groovy just 3-man pushing, proving themselves to be unstoppable. They're gonna have the spike planted. Now it's all up to Burrito. He's gonna be all alone here. Should probably opt for the save here as he doesn't have that much money, and it's 5 people he has to deal with.
That's the bonus round gone as well. Like, UOK just taking a bonus round so dominantly is not only going to bolster their utility and their economy, but also their confidence coming into the upcoming rounds here. They're going to have everything they want and more. They're going to be rife with money. Cash money is what they're going to be having in the upcoming round, enough to maybe take into 3 rounds after this. So winning the bonus round is one of the biggest things that you can get for a team on the attacking side, because no matter what the defense has, you will be ready with utility of your own. And Burrito, he'll be able to save 1 rifle, but I really don't know if it's going to be enough, especially on Haven, which is such a big map. They're going to have to think very carefully about where they place that 1 rifle.
Yeah, pretty much. That's gonna be very crucial for them. As I mean, it is in the hands of Burrito. We've seen Burrito be absolute god sentinel. He just hides in the site, locks it down for himself. But I think we do have a little pause here. I think he's gonna try and reconnect. But anyways, Illustrator, let's go back towards the map I mean, there's a lot of cheeky places to hide here as well. You know, buy yourself a shorty, hide in a short or in garage. You can catch someone off guard.
Oh yeah, a lot of places that you can just ensconce yourself in and then just maybe catch a couple of players and pick up a gun. So if they can play this cleverly, if they can be a little bit I'd say if they can get themselves a gun, even just do a lot of economic damage in this one, they might be able to steal it away. But I I think they're gonna go for a buy. Vernst has decided to buy here. It might just be to throw us off, because I really don't think they should be going for a force buy this early on in the half, this early on in the game. They can still afford to lose one more. The problem will be when they start getting into those full buy rounds and then they lose 0-5. That's when you want to start taking those timeouts. That's when you want to start thinking a little bit more about, force buying into the upcoming half, because you can't be giving away too many rounds. But at this point in the game, I think they should be saving. I think they should be trying to build up economy and just damage UOK's money, because right now UOK's money, look, they've got everybody above 3K. I got a couple of players above 5K already, so this is a very healthy buy that UOK can bring for the next coming rounds, and it's going to take a few to break that down.
Yeah, I mean, they did so well in the previous round. Imagine they only had those Spectres. They managed to pick up free guns, free rifles, with barely a minimal economic damage. So now, again, yeah, they settled themselves up really nicely here with a good nest egg in terms of money. There we go, Verns. There we go. They just try to throw us off just a little bit. And overall, though, this is gonna be a save round coming out. Blade is 2 points away from the Blade Storm. So if he managed to pick up a kill, maybe get that orb in A, that's gonna be a very, very potent weapon for him to use in this upcoming round. But there we go. Action starts, barriers drop, and Vernst is here. Looks like an early use of the Hunter's Fury. Groovy finding a kill there. Blast also getting the drop onto Vernst in Garage, and now they have control of Garage. They can just walk. They can just walk up towards C. No one's there to contest them. Burrito lurking inside that smoke.
Yeah, this round should already be done. I don't see them getting away with any more. Like, they could probably get away with one kill or two, but the fact that they got this many early pickoffs is already a very good sign here from... Oh, look at that, the double kill as well. And yeah, a flawless round. UOK, man, they keep everyone alive. They're gonna be... I think they're gonna be at like 9K after the end of this round. Yeah, and exactly, look at that. Full money for everybody involved.
Minimal damage as well. If you take a look, they barely got damage in terms of armor. They don't even have to replenish their armor. Nah, they don't even have to spend anything. They just have to spend, just a little bit for the utility that they use. But that's pretty much
Giles
it.
at 8.6 and 8.8, like, and Odo's at 8,300. I think it's gonna take like 4 full loss rounds just to break them down. But the way that this is looking right now for the Apex Tamaraw Miracles, I like the fact that the operator's coming in, but they're going to the completely wrong site. So,
I've got your
UOK, they're making all the right reads on this C site hit.
They are perfect here. Literally no one left there to contest. We'll see if they're gonna fare any better with the retake. Burns there uses that to pop flash, gets a drop on the blast, gets a double kill, but Burns is unable to get any more. Prophecy also cleaning up Ham. Now it's a 3v3. Prophecy using the Trailblazer. That's some information now. Taking with an op is gonna be a pain to deal with. They also activate the lockdown, because why not? They're up 4-0. Then this is the best way to secure the round. Young Thug tries to drop down in Garage, but Otto catches him off guard.
Oh, that's the op
Kyle
gun.
also taking care of Blade, and yeah, that's their op gun. That's the full buy. Goodbye, 4,750. That's just gone now. And it's again up to Burrito. 1v3. Not much he can do here. If he can try and go for some exit frags, force them to spend the money, because, well, we know that they already have too much of that.
Yeah, oh my god. I mean, UOK 2 players down, who cares? They're so rich. It doesn't matter if they lose 3 players. It doesn't matter if they lose 4. Hell, even 5 players dying at the very end, as long as they win the round, because that's the only thing that matters right now. When you have money like this, it stops to matter how rich you are at the end or how poor you are at the end of a round, because right now they're pretty much good for, I'd say, most of the half. And it's just them gonna be like, okay, if we can, even if we spend every single penny we have to win a round, it's still gonna be worth it because they're at 0-5. If they can get us to an 8-4, even a 9-3, you okay? They're gonna be in a fantastic spot. So Apex Tamaraos, they need something. This is where they need to start considering the timeouts. This is when they need to start considering when are we gonna start force buying, and I think this is gonna be it right now for them. They will eco yet again on this one, but they can't lose very many more rounds.
Yeah, they cannot afford to get down. I mean, they're already in such a deep hole. I mean, it's 0-5. It's it's quite a big lead to deal with. But still, if they can force this, maybe again, this is gonna be potentially a really kill on to Prophecy. Nope. That's the thing. It's Prophecy getting an early kill, falling back, and then his teammates responding to whatever the opponents are doing. Blast already deep into sight. He finds. Oh, never mind. Blade actually gets past him, but Ham unable to do anything more. Now it's all up to Young Thug. 1v3. Sheriff in hand. 49 HP. And Groovy knows where he is. He
What a
gets
shot.
Groovy though. But this is still winnable for him. Why not? He spots out Otto. He also spots out Kel. Knows where two of his opponents are, but at this point, crossfire. That's three people peeking you. Otto just swings along with the turret. Plays very much one very flawless round for them. I mean, yes, they do. Three of them die, but again, like you said, they have such a good economy. They have such a good economy that they can afford to just die every round because at this point, you're going for the wins here. You get as much wins in the half. You get closer and closer to a flawless first half. Maybe get that. Maybe even get up to 10-2, right? So
Yeah.
pretty good.
Otto should actually be dropping for Blast though because he's at full money. But you know, I think at this point they're not really that worried about economy. 6-0. But yeah, full 5-man stack here towards outside A. Okay? They just want to assert their dominance. They want everybody to help them take it. They will have a defensive push coming in here, Apex Tamaraos. They have one player, that's their Jet, lurking, pushing towards mid. And they might catch one or two people off guard. So that's going to be a quick rotate, especially on the gun round. No one really to stop them too much. So Astra's in trouble. Otto got caught off, and I'm absolutely certain that was him in the Astral form. So that's already a 4v5. Great start for Apex Tamaraos.
Yeah, so far from them. They already have control of the A site. They choose to not use. There we go. Never mind. I was waiting for the Hunter's Fury. Prophecy does get tagged up by the Hunter's Fury. That's a lot of HP down. They are gonna get the spike planted though. So Prophecy in a pretty good position here. Deals with that recon dart. Prophecy. Blast gets the better of Burns. They also have Hunter's Fury of their own. Young Thug. Blade gets tagged up by that. Ham jumping up in heaven. Now it's a 1v2. He does have shock darts to deal with the diffuser. Is it gonna be enough though? It's not gonna be enough to kill off Burrito. That's gonna be the first round for the Apex Tamaraos. Ooh, he was down to 5 HP as well. And it is
Absolutely heartbreaking, man. Like the shock dart was so close to finishing him off. It was just a little bit off center. Just didn't have the lineup absolutely perfectly. But still, okay? They do a lot of damage on the economy, and you know, this is what I was talking a little bit earlier. Blast doesn't have that much money, but it's okay because he has the Blade Storm anyway. So the economy is starting to fade away. We still have like 5 rounds in this half. So okay? They need to be a little bit more cautious of what they invest and who they give money to, because this could have been a little bit of a better buy in everyone. And if they can't get a full proper buy in the next round, if they lose this because they didn't drop guns to the right players, then this is going to be a little bit of a problem for them and maybe a lifeline for the Apex Tamaraos Miracles. But going back to what you said earlier on, Ryujin, just the retake was good from Apex Tamaraos Miracles, but if you ask me, a lot of it had to do with, I think, very much misplaced and miscoordination from the attacking side. The post plant really wasn't that great. The Astra Wall did really segmented them, and the moment the Astra Wall came down for Apex Tamaraos, UK started to scramble. They didn't really know how to deal with it. The crossfires faded away. They didn't know how to recover from it. And it was just one by one Apex Tamaraos winning those duels. So it's a great sign from them. But again, it cost them so much, and it took a big piece of utility, the Astra Wall, for them to be able to get that round. They need to be getting cleaner rounds at the very start, getting those pickoffs, just like with Blade, going for that aggressive push towards mid, finding the early 4v5, because that's really the key to success here in this game.
Yeah, I was about to ask you, like, have they been lacking aggressiveness? Were they playing too passive? Because I think this is the first time that we saw Blade push up, and they were rewarded for it. I mean, they were giving UOK too much of room to work around. Like, they weren't pushing up. They were barely taking map control, and now that they tried to be a little bit more aggressive, it paid off. They were able to pick off Auto, which is considerably one of their more important agents, especially during attack. You take away Astra's utility, the smokes, the gravity well, everything about her, and you take so much from the team. So really, really, really good aggressive play there. The real question is, should they keep up their aggressive play, and will UOK eventually, read their aggressiveness?
Yeah. Now, however, it is going to be, yet again, a defensive hold, just very passive from the Apex Tamarao's Miracles. Definitely not. I don't think they're as comfortable as they were on Bind, because on Bind, Apex Tamarao, their defense was just so dynamic. They were getting control towards showers, they were pushing in at angles, they were getting aggressive map control. Here, it seems like they're really just playing back and playing defensively. And UOK is happy with that. They want to just play that and just take the fights and win onto the sites. But that's not working for them right now. So they need to do a little bit better, taking more map control, making UOK work for the map control that they are currently getting for free.
Yeah, I mean, look at that. They're giving away the A site, so it's pretty obvious that they're gonna try and go for the retake, but they do not have that much utility in terms of going for the retake. They have no ultimates, while they already know some sort of an idea where they planted. Blade is gonna be pushing up, but at this point, they have very limited things to do here. I mean, Blade can just dash in, maybe prove to be a distraction, but oh, here we go. I'm just waiting, because this is gonna be absolute chaos. This is expected. Blade and Verns pushing in, but the setup is proving too much. It's still a 3v3 though. Blast not able to get the kill onto Blade, and they already have control of backside, and they're gonna be able to tap that spike. Blade and Burrito each getting a kill of their own, cleaning out UOK, and they're showing signs of life. Is Apex Tamaraos.
It's a great retake, and for once it works out for them, just proving us wrong that they can't play far back and that they just have to hold. This time, they do a little bit better on it. They found success retaking that A site. They have identified what those win conditions are, and they hold their utility. They save them for the very late. They don't use their utilities at the very start of the round, and then instead they deploy them on that retake. So it was a good round here for the Apex Tamarao Miracles, and they found 2 in a row. This is where it starts to look a little bit scary for UOK. I did say they had so much money, but now that's all gone. And I think a lot of it, again, I'm going to go back to it. People should have been dropping for their teammates. Even if they were winning everything, I think it could have been better. Now this is like their last buy. This could have been another buy if they lost this one, but it's a different story now, isn't it?
Yeah, they could have played it a little bit smarter with their money. You're right. It's someone dropping if they were max money. It's just small decisions like that would really cost them these buys. So now the pressure is on them to try and go for the win here, as they do activate the lockdown. Blade finds Blast there and immediately falls back. That's already a pick for them. That's the jet gone, and now they do not have any more duelists to go into the side. But Groovy proving to see the duelist himself. You know what? I'll do it myself. Burns though gets the kill through the smoke, as he does get tagged up by the owl drone. They are taking too long. 40 seconds left in the clock, but Kael already deep into the A side actually did a good job lurking there, able to set up for heaven, and they can just waltz their way into A side. Burrito
30 seconds left.
actually manages to catch the turret's attention there, so now they know he's already in. Prophecy gonna have the Trailblazer come out. He does spot him out. Kael with the swing on to Verns, and now it's a 3v2. They already have a good post plan here. Will they falter yet again? He does have another guiding light. Burrito actually quick to turn around. Prophecy flashes his own teammate there, but it's again still down to a 1v1. Auto is full. here full HP, while his opponent is just a tick
Pulling them
away.
in.
Using the gravity well, disrupt the diffuse there. Can't tap that just yet. Time
that's
is running
it.
short. No more time. He's just gonna wait for the saving player here. Will Burrito get? Will Burrito secure this kill though? This sick. Nope. Never mind. And he gets safe from the spike there. 2-7 is the score. They finally find the win, the necessary win, because again they could have been in such an economic hole, but at least now they can afford some guns, half buys. Maybe Blast might just stick to using the Blade Storm in this round, so still looking pretty good for them. This is gonna be a good economic reset as well for the Epic Samurais. They're gonna be just under sheriffs and hope that they get their one taps.
Yeah, so again, it's a great round for the Apex Tamara Miracles at the very start of
You
it,
want to
but
fight it?
they start losing right on. Now towards the B site, no hesitation for you. Okay, they're changing the pace. I like this approach.
Spike
They
planted.
go ahead, they take the spike is planted in the blink of an eye, and you okay, they've managed to find again the confidence to run plays like this. Now everybody's gonna be playing here for post plant, but a lot of utility, blasts,
Oh.
and they just diffused it. They just straight up diffused it in the middle of a nano swarm. What the hell just happened in that round? It came and gone in the blink of an eye.
Pros don't fake. I mean, you know what? It was an eco round. They just threw caution to the wind, right?
Yeah, let's take a little bit of a closer look here, because like the nano swarm didn't connect. It got close, but it didn't 100% cover the diffuser, so there was a little bit of a gap for the diffuser to come in and stick that diffuse. So tiny bit of misalignment on the nano swarm just allows the full diffuse for Apex Tamara Miracles. But what a round that we just saw, and they should have never won that. You okay? They lose that round. Sure, they have the money now, but now they're losing the pickoffs as well. 4v4 as Young Thug. He does get the kill onto Blast.
Yeah, there's the early kick. There's the early kill, the equalizing kill to make it an even 4v4. Ham is also here in B side already. He's already rotated from
Pulling them
A,
in.
but at this point, the setup for the Killjoy is in C, in Garage as well. So if they can manage to pull this off, might just work for their favor.
That is
Yeah.
blasting him.
But
One enemy
you know,
remaining.
Burrito, he just does the work. And apologies, a little bit off camera there, but
Concussing him.
we'll get you back, guys, into the action as we do find Auto now in that 1v3. I don't think there's really much for him to do here. And, you know, Ryujin, it's Apex Tamaraos yet again coming back. It's a little bit reminiscent of what happened in the previous game, where Apex Tamaraos took a long time to get into the game. But when they did, they certainly strung those rounds, and they kept taking round after round.
Yeah, it takes them a while to warm up. Maybe just reading out their opponents, feeling them out, what they're doing, and now they've responded. Now they understand what their opponents are doing, and they're developing the necessary strategies to deal with them. So really, really good job on them adjusting. I mean, it took a while. They gave their opponents 7 rounds, but hey, it's better than being down 0-11, 0-12 in the first half. So
And this is still winnable.
Mm-hmm.
They can still make it into a 7-5 and come back and win the pistol. So Apex Samurais, they're not in that bad of a position. I was very worried for them when it got to 0-6, but now it's looking like they're definitely taking the fight towards you okay here. And now Apex Samurais, they're very comfortable on this defensive side. They have a good read on you okay, whatever they're doing. You know, even on the quick plays, it seems like they're ready for it, whether it's a slow, steady default, whether it's a fast hit towards that B side, whether it's a retake on Apex Samurais. They have been learning so quickly how to play against you okay.
And UK actually almost been stagnant for the past couple of rounds. They were a little bit different as Blast here in Garage. He's creeping up in the smoke, but no one is there. They're just waiting on them there on the other side. A very, very default take for them here. No one's in the C side actually. They're just giving away the C side, going for the retake here as full set of ultimates as well for the
30
Apex
seconds left.
Tamaraos. So if they can do whatever they want, because they certainly have the tools for any retake situation.
Yeah, but the time, man, there's 20 seconds left in the round. They're going to have to decide where to go, and they're not leaving themselves with a lot of room for error here. Okay, that's gonna be at least them securing that plant because of that lockdown here, but they could have used it a little bit. What a play, what a Hunter's Fury. Young Thug gets groovy, and in the back lines, Blast gets that trade-off. Now it's all happening behind the scenes, not even on site, and people are dropping like flies.
Now they have their own. They have the lockdown of their own. They do start it up, and Kael, he's gonna prove his. What's happening to Kael? Kael actually sneaks through. Is he gonna be able to break it? No, he's not able to break it.
Oh no, he missed.
Detained, and they can just stick the defuse.
Oh no.
This is just over for them.
Remaining.
Oh my goodness, how did it work like that? Kael actually went on the lockdown. That was gonna be the round-saving play, ending up in disaster. Now it's gonna be 5-7 Ilustrado.
He walked
Oh,
back. Look at this.
Replay.
He walks past everyone. He decides, okay, whatever. Yeah, I can't kill you, so I'm gonna. Okay, you know what? That was definitely an oopsie daisy moment, and everybody has those. The pressure, you know. He had to decide, should I go for the kill? Because if you know what? I think if Kael actually got that kill onto Verns much quicker, he would have gotten the lockdown. But because he missed, it took him that much longer, and he didn't have time to destroy the lockdown anymore.
Yeah, it's just pressure, I guess. I mean, I gotta give it to him though. You know, he knew his priorities. He tried to go for the lockdown at least. So, you know, he tried. Okay, I whiffed. Might as well just help my team inside. But still, it could have worked completely differently. Still, Kael and the rest of the team though, now they're scattered. They are quick to rotate towards the C site as the Apex Tamaraos make their way towards A site. They're quick to deal with the recon dart, so now they can get shot through the smoke. Kael hiding inside, but Groovy and Blast through the smoke. Blade, armed with a frenzy and a dream. He's gonna get two, make that three. He's gonna get a third. No, Kael doing his best. Bumabawi siya sa last round.
Oh yeah.
And now it's a Killjoy versus Killjoy. Kael still has his turret available as well to help him out. He aims second eye, but Burrito shutting him down. And that's another round for them. 6-7, and they're gonna go into a full buy. They're gonna be forced to eco here. Ilustrado, they're gonna look to even things out here.
Yeah, it's a great round from Apex Tamaraos. They find the inspiration for it. Blade and Burrito working hand in hand to get them that site. After a little bit of an oopsie-daisy play, they managed to make it work, and they managed to take it back. And they get us to that 6-7. So, a lot of hope left for the Apex Tamaraos side. And UOK, man, they have definitely stalled out in the middle of the freeway here. They started hot, but it seems like they ran out of gas so quick. And, okay, I like this idea from UOK. They're on an eco. Go ahead, push mid. Problem is, nobody's in towards mid. They might be able to get a quick flank in, but after that dash in, oh, they're just so ready for it. They know that it's a possibility here. And everybody's just going to be looking behind them. They're not even hard committing. Burrito getting a kill onto Kael as well means that there's just no chance for this round, and this is probably all done and dusted just as quick as it came. Just to complete, I mean, it's a nice attempt from UOK. It just wasn't the right guess.
Definitely. Yeah, they tried to go for it. I mean, most of the half of the time, you might catch people off guard. You know, someone trying to swing mid and get some information, or someone who's gonna push into grass, right?
Yeah.
It could work for them. It could have worked for them, but sadly, they were caught as well by the alarm bot. You know, they were going for the 5-man flank. Valiant effort, to say the least. Valiant effort. But now, it's gonna be 7-7 here. In terms of money and economy, if the Apex Tamaraos get a win here, they're gonna be in the same position as UOK had, earlier on in the game.
Right here. Yeah, and wow, Apex Tamaraos Miracles, they are in a fantastic spot. Now they're in the driving seat. They've got the bonus round. If they can win this bonus round, they could do exactly the same as what UOK did to them earlier on, like you mentioned. And that's got to be a technical plus. And I think this is the time, use this. Honestly, this is very lucky for UOK that there is a technical pause, because like they need to breathe. They haven't been making the right calls. They haven't been making the right plays. The decisions have been going completely wrong. Look at that double swing coming then from mid. And it's just UCE Blast right now. His time, it's coming. He gets one, and through the smoke, he finds another absolutely great hold from Blast.
Last player standing.
And an even better hold from Kyle in outside garage, locking down grass. And that's what they needed. The little breather there helped them just get that mental reset. And now they're back on the lead. They managed to, win the round that they were supposed to win. Because if they certainly lost that round, I don't know how deep of a hole they would be in economically wise. So at least they won this round, but now is the real challenge. They're gonna be up against fully kitted opponents. So now this is something that they have to win. This is certainly a momentum swing in their favor if they do win this round.
Definitely what UOK needs to get back into this game because they have just let things completely slide away from them. And Apex Tamaraus, they brought the quick aggressive plays in the previous one. Now they want to change pace. They're going to slow it down, but aggressive peak from Groovy, catching Young Thug off guard. That's the flank watch gone. That's already a player removed from Apex Tamaraus. So fortunately, there still is that alarm bot to watch for a flank, but it doesn't matter because Apex Tamaraus, you know what they're going to do? They're going to play retake for A. They're going to let that Sova play heaven, just leave him back and put their eggs in a different basket. And that's towards C. Look at this, 3 players towards the back of site, and that's going to be a top hold. It forces away, it dissuades Apex Tamaraus from going towards C and funnels them towards that B. So it's a great read. It's a great defensive play for now from UOK to stop anything happening for Apex Tamaraus Miracles towards that C side.
Yeah, it's definitely stalling them. I mean, with little time remaining, they do have a little bit too many investments towards C. 3 members left, but they are gonna have to play the retake game here unless Groovy can somehow make things extremely difficult. I mean, time is ticking down, Illustrada. 15 seconds left. They have to do something. They're gonna get that spike plant. They have an idea where it is. Ham pushing up really close actually gets the drop onto Prophecy. 2 lockdowns initiated. We're gonna see a little Venn diagram here of lockdowns. Oh no, Burrito actually ends up getting tagged out. Otto gonna try and tap that diffuse. He's gonna be the bait for them here. Burns actually does not get the kill onto Blast there. The smoke fades and the Nano's one grenade is destroyed. Kael, he's gonna try and protect his teammate here. Burrito trying to stop the diffuser, but there's just too many players to deal with. Kael, another 3K back to back, and that's another round again for UOK. There we go. They're finding their step. They're finding their rhythm.
I do not like that that plant spot. It's too difficult to defend. You saw there was like 3 players towards A main, and none of them had line of sight on the spike. They couldn't get a spot on it, and the moment that they were all forced off of the site, they just couldn't get a read. They couldn't get a line, and that just made things so difficult. One thing I do love that I do want to point, I think it was Blast who. Was it Blast or Prophet? I'm not too sure, but somebody tapped the spike just to force a peek. And it worked out. They got a pick. Somebody aggressively peeked earlier on, and they got taken down from that retake. So UOK there with a textbook retake on that one. Very lovely stuff, and I think a little bit of an unforced error from Apex Tamaraus. I know they probably planted that for that spot, but I really don't like that plant spot for them.
Yeah, it wasn't really in their favor, and they certainly weren't in the proper position to defend it. Maybe if the lockdown wasn't there, they would have set up something for that plant. But yeah, definitely agree with you on that. They just had a little bit too much. And the smart thing was the tap from Otto. He got detained just so he could scare them from that tap.
And
so
force
now
a peek, yeah.
Very good support play in a sense. Good supports, willing to die for the team, willing to get detained. Young Thug actually gets the kill onto Prophecy, so that might just be what pushes them to go A. Burrito also posted up here outside of
30
B.
seconds left.
They're just playing it slow again. They're just waiting for till the last minute. Kael actually pulling the smoke there. They think they're going B. Little do they know, they're already crept up in A. They're gonna be set up really, really good. Yeah, they actually faked them out there. Now they hear the plant. Blast is not gonna see this coming. He's not gonna see this one tap coming.
Almost got
certainly almost got, yeah. if he just maybe played it a little bit more patiently,
One
we
enemy
checked him in that
remaining.
corner anyways. But Otto, now this is looking pretty dire for them. Burrito has to hoof it to sight. He has no way of dealing with that diffuser, and Otto just shutting him down. And somehow UOK again, they are inching closer and closer to match point and winning this game. What is the right answer from the Apex Tamaraos, Ilustrado?
Yeah, at this point, I definitely think they need to be a little bit more decisive. They have been stalling out. They've been taking a little bit too long. A lot of the hesitation coming in. They go and prod towards C and then they fake towards A. But UOK, they've read that. They know that they like to pressure C and then go A. So they need to start doing something else. I think a little bit on the Apex Tamaraw side. I think I want to see a fast hit towards C. A side just not working for them at all. It worked at the start of the round in the half, but this time they're gonna have to make a few adjustments. So maybe that'll come through. But Vern, he's dropping down to 40, no way to heal him. So already it's a lot of damage being dealt. And UOK, they're happy to just wait and play passively and put everybody towards that C side. Another good opening pick right there from Blade is able to bring us to a 4v5. And this Apex Tamaraos maybe finally finding the early advantage in this half, in this round.
Yeah, they got the necessary pick that they needed, and pretty much, actually, that's something that they have been doing for the past couple of rounds. They get them early pick, and then they fall back. They play a little bit slow. The problem is they keep pushing in at the last minute, and if they aren't that ready for that last minute push, it proves deadly for them. However, looks like they're gonna be a little bit early here in C, as they are ready. Kael actually gets the kill on the Brince thanks to that Nano Swarm grenade and that earlier damage in his gunfight. But now they have C. They are gonna go for the retake here. Burrito is planting. They use the Hunter's Fury. Kael actually gets the kill onto Young Thug before the Cosmic Divide drops. Ham does get the kill onto Prophecy, but there's two players left in Garage. Now Blade, he gets spotted by the Recon Bolt, and the wall wasn't enough to cover him. The retake was so flawless, and they're gonna have another round in the bag. 2 points away from winning this game.
Perfect usage of utility there for UOK. They chain them one after the other, and they just absolutely force Apex Tamaraos into making these errors, into peeking, into pushing. You saw that push coming towards that garage area just to maybe break that lockdown. It just didn't come through. So just the timing on UOK just proves absolutely so detrimental to the Apex Tamaraos side. Now, on top of this, they will now have to deal with an operator on top of it. So Apex Tamaraos, they have a lot of digging to do, because right now, just when they thought they started making this comeback happen, it's denied. Operator shot rings in, but doesn't land right now. So that's information that there is an op, but nobody really finding anything to just say as they now try to barrel their way towards it.
Yeah, they are forcing their way into such a quick change in their game plan. They are being aggressive. Blast trying to dance around the smoke, not enough. Ham secures himself a clean 3K there with a spray down, and that's also gonna be the sight for them. Otto is gonna be going for a retake here. Kael gets the kill onto Young Thug, but there's still one member left that is extremely low, actually. So this is still winnable for them. But Burrito, good lurk on Burrito's end here. Now Kael is stuck between a rock and a hard place. Kael gets one. Will he get a second? Yes, he does. Two left. And it's just Ham with a sliver of HP left, who's going to be able to contest that site. Are we going to see a replay of the previous round where Burrito was just a tad too late? Kael, 4K. Is he gonna stick the defuse? He sticks the defuse and the clutch! No way! He actually manages to clutch a 1v4 and sticks the defuse to steal that round away. That's match point.
What a play from Kael there. Absolutely perfect, flawless. Just look at that, 4 kills. He doesn't even need the ace. Just wow, masterfully done. You know what I love about that? He knows that the Killjoy is offside, which means there's no Nano Swarm to force him off the spike. So he just gets it to half. They don't know it's half because of the fact that, Kael goes ahead and pushes towards short and gets another pick off. And then after that, he goes and isolates and just sticks the rest of the defuse. Wonderfully done. UOK they get another round off the back of an absolute Herculean play from their amazing game sense and just the amazing ability of KL.
And now Groovy evening things out for them here. Make that, actually, never mind. Prophecy gets the kill onto, I believe that was Vernst, so that gives them the man advantage. 4v3, still have very good retake tools available as well,
coming
should
back.
they choose to give up a site. They have the lockdown, they have the seekers, they can just, calm down a little bit. No need to contest the site, right? So it's looking like an A take for the Apex Tamaraw Miracles.
You are divided.
Looking like it, but can they follow through? That has been the question for Apex Tamaraws. They get the good start, but they can't follow through a lot of the time. Now double lockdown plus a lot of ultimates being deployed here,
30 seconds
everything being thrown out, and a lot of information given. That's a recon on top of it as well. This is really where the double initiator starts to shine. But Ham, he's gonna find that kill onto Prophecy as they all start to drop down. Young Thug gets taken down, but Young Thug gets two rather. As it's now brought to a 1v1. Kyle clutched last time. Can he do it again? No, not this time. As Young Thug holds on for his team. Triple kill for him as he gets the better of the timing up onto Kyle.
Unfortunate timing there for Kael Ilustrado. He was so close to clutching that out. If he didn't tap that spike, he would have ended that round and he would have sent them the next round. Oh my goodness. That was so close. Young Thug keeping his team's hopes alive. Oh my goodness, man. That was close.
Kyle's a
Now,
31 by
take
the
a look
way.
at their guns. Oh my. Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's a
Holy.
31 and 10, so that's a little bit crazy. Kyle has just been on a tear. My God, what a shot right there from Blaze as he just shuts down Kyle from up close. The flick immediately just takes him off of the map, bringing us to a 4v5. Now the Apex Tam, what a tap as well. Blast and Groovy working hand in hand. They should have no chance of winning this, but Burns and Burrito, they bring it back here. And in the 1v3, all right. It's all brought to equilibrium as the Apex Tamaraws, they take this, but that was scary for a second.
That was scary. When I saw 3 heads get flashed there, I really thought that, okay, game over. Blast just gets, just taps 3 of these heads. I mean,
That's
look
so
at
quick. Look at
replay,
this flick.
man.
Oh, what is that? What is that even?
That's nasty. What's even nastier is, he was moving, by the way. He was running
Just
towards his
phantom
left.
things.
That's true. Phantom, close range. It's just absolutely unreal flick from him there. And still, quite a hole for them to get out of. 9-12. Groovy actually gets an early kill there, but at the cost of majority of his health.
Oh, yeah.
No one's there. He can get healed up by this guy here. So they're gonna go back.
Both
up
of
to
them,
full
actually.
here. Yeah, never mind. Well, not much used up there except for the heal. Kael, Mr. Hot Hands himself, he's positioned up in garage, ready to help either in B or C. Blade also posting himself up a little bit close to the B entrance, hoping to catch off any stragglers. But right now, look at him, Illustrado. They are positioning themselves for a C take.
Yeah, and C seems to be a little bit more doable in terms of being able to take sites. It's just that they can't hold on to them. Now, Vern's going to look to get that entry and be the first point of contact. Misses the opportunity on Kyle, but Young Thug, he goes down in the end. So, look at this.
Oh,
It's
no.
going to be a complete cleanup. I don't think there's going to be any chance in hell. Apex Tamaraw Miracles in a 2v1, none v5, as it's going to be absolutely done and dusted by UOK, man.
Oh, you okay? After showing signs of, they were getting gassed out, they were losing their momentum. You know what? In the end, it worked out. They secure the win, 13-9. Thanks again to Kyle. Take a look at that KDA, ladies and gentlemen. 33, 11, and 3. He drops 33 kills as a sentinel, by the way. Not even a duelist.
That's
no
insane.
need for a duelist. He just, oh my goodness. I'm really, really impressed. As well, 11 deaths is not a joke for a sentinel. It's not a joke. It takes a lot to not die inside, especially if you're alone. So GG, well played to Apex Tamaraw Miracles. After seeing them, perform really well in the previous in today's previous match, they just were played by UOK here. So UOK will be advancing more to our furthermore into our tournament. So I'm curious if they're gonna be one of the qualifiers by the end of the day.
I wouldn't be surprised because just when you think Apex Tambras were really just one of the favorites to win this entire game, UOK shows up and absolutely takes things by force. An amazing game from them, and I think we can expect more of them in the future because that was definitely a turnout that they were looking for. I don't think we expected that game to go like that. I don't think anyone did, but after a performance like that, UOK proving that they are contenders and people should start to worry about how good UOK is. Now, excuse me, before we get into the tournament even further, we do want to point out a couple of things. That, of course, what if you guys at home, if you guys want to participate, if you're a student, you get to register and participate in the MGA. It's open to our student gamers. Tournament is free to enter for all students enrolled in senior high, in undergraduate or master's programs, and if you're in the Philippines, of course. Now, if you haven't placed in the top 2, you can still join. And all you got to do to register is head on over and hang out at theacadarena.com/MGA. That's where you can be a part of it. And of course, this is all done, and this is all thanks to our amazing sponsor, MSI. Our amazing partners as well, including Globe. MSI for our official hardware partner, Globe, our official telco sponsor, and Twitch Student, which is our platform partner. So thank you guys for making this entire tournament possible. You guys are amazing.
Yeah, thank you so much. We wouldn't be here without you guys. So thank you, thank you, thank you. Of course, action's not done. That's just our 4th map of the day. There's still 2 more. And don't forget, we also have giveaways. So make sure you stay tuned to those games. Before we're gonna be going to a quick little break, but that's gonna be it for me. Yusi's gonna be coming in, and I'll be seeing you guys next time. Thank you so much for tuning in. I'll see you guys next time. Illustrator's going to be taking care of you for the rest of the night. We'll be back after a quick break.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. You are joining us here on the MSI University Championship. And again, joining you is me, Illustrato. Gonna be your host for today, and your casters alongside me is gonna be Yusuke. We're feeling good right now. You got a good break in Yusuke, a couple of games, but now welcome back to the stream.
Right. Happy to be back. And I did chime in a little bit on our previous teams, and I was surprised. For that previous game, I was like, wait a minute, I think I know who these people are. But it's interesting because in qualifiers one, actually, Ilustrado, this team of UOK, they actually signed in as under a different flag, and now they have disbanded. They're back, and of course, they're not going down without a fight here. So now they are going to be moving forward to fight against LG Frost. Again, these two teams not new to the MSI gaming arena. They have already played in previous qualifiers, but of course, they are still running to get a chance to secure their spot in the playoffs.
Yeah, absolutely. But before we talk about the teams any further, do you want to remind everybody that this stream is brought to you by MSI Gaming. Some are PC, we are motherboards. We are gaming, excuse me. My God. Let me do that again. Some are PC, we are gaming. MSI is no stranger in engineering high-end motherboards, and with that, do check out the new MPG Z690 Carbon Wi-Fi, which supports the newest Intel 12th Gen Core processors and super fast DDR5 memory loaded with advanced features. Overwhelm any challenge, regardless if you're a gamer, prosumer, or PC enthusiast. For more information, check out the MPG Z690 Carbon Wi-Fi on ph.msi.com. We've got a bunch of stuff for you. We've got a bunch of giveaways as well. We'll be doing that a little bit later on in the stream, but definitely stay tuned because we'll be giving away a lot of stuff from MSI.
Right, quick shout out as well to Globe Telecom, our official telco sponsor, and the Twitch student, our platform partner. But yes, we did talk about giveaways. We did present the questions after certain games we've had throughout the day. So of course we will have one last raffle giveaway for our last game. So we're still in game number 5. Of course, we have 2 maps left before we end our qualifiers, numero tres. But it's gonna be an exciting one to say the least because most of these teams, for sure, these players already know each other. They're quite familiar with some of the names that we've seen here earlier. There were a lot of people commenting on a certain Heavy 8K from the Green White Virtus Arcus, and of course we do have our handful of players as well from some household names in Campus Lions, such as Tele Tigers. We also have from UPD, who did win their game earlier.
Yeah.
And yeah, speaking of which, I just want to say if you guys actually do want to have an esports organization in your school, if there's nothing yet and you want to start something, then all you guys have to do is head over to academia.com/alliance. We're more than welcome to help you guys on your journey into the esports world.
Yeah, absolutely. And get your start over here with us here at Acad Arena. Now, we're going to be getting into the game very, very shortly, so make sure you guys stay in for that. And we got a lot of great stuff coming your way. Now, a lot of these players we have, been with for a very long time. They've been playing in the scene, against each other, sometimes in the form of different teams. But this is a completely different tournament entirely. So one of the interesting things that we will be seeing here is how they sort of restructure, how they change, their approaches towards the game with different team members and, just coming into the very end of the year. But I think we're ready to get into it. I think we're going into agent select in just a second now. Any expectations here, Uscale? Because we're going to be seeing UOK, who was absolutely amazing, and they completely dominated the previous game going up against LG Frost.
Yeah, I mean, the thing with LG Esports here is they do have a very solidified community when it comes to Valorant. And, well, esports as a whole, their community is absolutely insane. They're very close-knit. And because of that, we actually have 3 teams representing LG right here for the MSI Gaming Arena. First of which, LG Terra, who already qualified for our first qualifiers in the previous week. So now we are seeing a taste of LG Nova and LG Frost, who we'll be seeing right now. Unfortunately for LG Nova, their run for today's qualifiers have ended earlier. But LG Frost is still here to possibly win one for the Halikinu, our fellow Blue Eagles, might I say, here in the Philippines. But they are going to be going up against a worthy adversary here, Ilustrado, because, again, this is a previous team for the Holy Angel University. They are a force of nature in the University Alliance Cup, and now they are here in the MSI Gaming Arena. They've only shown us more prowess than ever, and considering the way that they unfortunately fell short in the first qualifiers, they're really out for blood now for this third one.
I'm so excited to do and to get into it and to see these two teams because, like you said, they are showing more and more and how much they've grown over the previous day. So let's go into it already. Taking a look, we're finding ourselves on Fracture of all
dear.
maps. So this is
Oh
one
dear.
of the few times that we get to see it. So a little bit of an early pick at the map Fracture. I'm already super excited because I love Fracture. I think it's a great map. And it's very unique kind of play style. This is something that's really very much a Valorant map, through and through, excuse me. And I definitely want to see how they approach this. So I don't think there's really much of a meta about it yet. Not really a standard way of playing. So teams still have different approaches to it. But we are seeing a couple of similar picks here. We both have a Breach. So Breach coming back, might have a KO, but the Viper's already very much locked in.
Yeah, I mean the versatility of her utilities, specifically the toxic screen and how well it shuts down a certain site is very crucial because you have to consider. You said this is very Valorant-y when it comes to the meta, and I definitely agree with you in that standard because that zip line in the center of the map is definitely the game changer because
your
you
agent.
could have certain attackers come from the north point or the south point of the map, and there's also a little bit of an advantage to attackers here because defenders spawn is actually just on top of that zip line. So if the defenders were to rotate and they weren't walking and someone happened to be under that zip line, they would hear all those footsteps. So a lot of people are saying this is a very attacker-sided map, but usually once these teams do switch halves, that's when the score manages to align, even slowly but gradually. But yeah, Breach pick, I would say, is going to be one of the best agents here in Fracture precisely because of the ultimate and how well it works, either attacker or defender.
I agree. I think there's a lot of surprises that you can bring with the Breach, especially with how quick the utility can be. But now, let us go into the game. Open qualifiers round 3, and it is single elimination. We've got UOK versus LG Frost. Now, gonna be heading into it on Fracture. UOK starting on the defensive side. LG Frost starting on the attack. And as you can see, zip lines, just zip lines everywhere.
It's fun. Wee!
Whee!
One time I queued with a guy and he was having too much fun with it. He was like, wee! I was like, man,
Oh, yeah.
this is not EK. I mean, come on. Like, I think it's just grateful that you can't fall in that thing, Like, you just
Yeah,
stuck to it.
that's like the one silver lining here. Especially when teams can get so aggressive around the zip line. Let's see what happens as we now go to the pistol round. And already a zip line coming into the other side here. The timing's going to be awkward. Look at that. At the very start, Don Peter. Yeah, exactly what happens if you do it. Blast catches him off. That's a good paint shell. Prophecy's able to pick up another one. That's Wamaru already removed from the equation. A-site heavily in contention here. Spike has yet to go down, but it's still a 3v4. A little bit of an advantage here for UOK as they look to hold off the push. A lot of damage done by Groovy. Not the kill just yet, so they will have to clear out that site if they want to make it happen. But Kyle and Groovy, they get the 2 necessary kills, leaving it all into the hands of Omni, who is definitely going to be taken out. 0 players left standing at the very end of it because it's a nice cleanup by UOK.
Oh my goodness, that was a phenomenal retake to say the least. I mean, there was no retake at that. They literally sandwiched the attackers, which is something usually we see from the opposing end. But I guess it was unfortunate that someone did get caught, well, riding that zip line. So, very, a bit embarrassing. But
Yeah,
well,
because like you can't really do it, especially because doing the zip line is actually really very risky, especially at the start
You're
of
just
the
stuck
round.
there.
When you are.
Oh my
And
god.
we saw it, but aggressive peek right here coming up from Blast. Blast finds the kill onto Omni. Now bringing us to a 4v4 though, because Rykes does get the pick off onto Kael, who was the top fragger in the previous game. Still a lot of aggression coming through. They want to take these fights. Groovy finding the timing onto Don Peter. Still the eco, it doesn't matter because the eco, it will work out for now. It's LG Frost. They take another couple of kills here. 3v2 as the auto goes down now. And now it's brought back to a 2v2. Anybody could win this one. The spike has gone down. So it has a long way to rotate just to pick up the spike.
Man, I actually wasn't sure what Wamaru was doing there. Crosshair was not ready to anticipate someone. A minimal
enemy
mistake, but
remaining.
it cost them some benefit there. And oh my goodness, Groovy getting 2 easy kills here in Canteen to finish off the round. But, I mean, they did go for those Spectre purchases. So it was a good investment. But now it is going to be a deal breaker for LG Esports because they lose this round. It's going to be really hard to climb back onto the next one. And they are on a little bit of a broken buy at that. They have a mix of full and half shields. And you do have Wamaru stuck on that Spectre. But they do have a little bit of advantage, to say the least, considering that the side of UK are just going to be sticking to 2 Spectres and 3 Sheriffs. But we'll just have to see, because so far, gunplay-wise, UK has been performing a bit better.
I'll see if they can get that pick. Nice attempt by Blast just to be able to get a tag in. Does a little bit, but doesn't do enough to get a kill. As Blast will retreat. Now, he's in a little bit of a tough spot here because they're coming in from potentially everywhere. They're pinching the site. Reichs gets the kill onto Blast here, and this is what's so difficult about Fracture. The attacking side could come from anywhere as Wamaru finds that kill onto Kael, and they were not going to stop here as Groovy only finds one. Reichs gets a trade-off, but it's still a 4v2. And it's a tough one to take here, regardless of whether you have all the weaponry or not. Holding this and retaking it is even harder. Now, Wamaru, good flash out, not going to force anybody back. Reichs does get the kill onto Otto here. It's all up to Prophecy in this 1v4, and they are hunting for him. Tries to get the tap, not going to happen. Reichs with a 4K.
Man, and that was good for a side of LG Esports, to say the least, to try and break the streak that UK has set up for themselves. But if we are going to be looking at this KDA distribution, ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be Reichs leading the charge for a side of LG here. That may be a little bit of cause for concern, but we have to consider that the spike hasn't been planted yet. We haven't really seen any post-plant situations just yet. So hopefully Don, Peter, and Zeph can warm up because, you know, sayang naman yung utilities nila, if I'm to be honest. You've got that Viper and Cypher. Come on, guys, do something. I'm poking you. Move, but...
Early off pick? Okay, Blast trying to go for that, and he tried this last round, so they might be aware. But this time he's got an operator. Will flash, doesn't matter, almost gets the lineup, actually dashes out. So really great play from Blast there to get his team the early advantage. Now the backup should be coming, but Blast is a little bit in the open. Now they know where Wamaru is because he has just been spotted out. They can't finish him off though because Wamaru does not want to go any further than that. Otherwise, we walk into a crossfire.
He's not risking his life. Too early for this.
Yeah, no, he doesn't want to risk it too much. So instead, they're going to be rotating. Don Peter hanging around here towards Dish. Just wants to get a little bit of information. Just wants to, you know, try to stave them off right now because it looks like A is going to be the site of choosing here for LG Frost. And they have a few bodies to spare here. 4 players, only one really, only Otto holding onto that site itself. They will be cutting off the rotation. That's Prophecy. Reichs does get that kill onto Otto. That's the lone player onto the site, so it has to be a retake now. As the spike should go down. Wamaru finds the kill onto Groovy, and that is going to be the spike now going down here. They do plant it in a 3v4. The operator so difficult on retake.
Could have been optimal to pick something up, but unfortunately here in Fracture, that's a risk in itself. But Prophecy looking for a potential pick here. Aiming will not find one yet, but Gael manages to catch Don Peter off guard here in drop.
Yeah, good takeoff is Gael. He does find one. Blast makes the operator work, pulls out the pistol. Prophecy gets one, sure, but only one, and Kael will clean up the rest of the round. Great stuff for Blast. He gets the defuse, and he makes the operator work. And, you know, Yusuke, I was just saying, this is so tough. The operator, not the easiest to work with, especially on a map like Fracture, where retaking, it's just such a small map. And the sites are just so condensed. So getting those operator shots in, not the easiest thing to do, but they somehow do it. They get the reset onto LG Frost and UK. They're looking like they're in a great spot.
Sorry, I'm just mesmerized by this angle. It's so nice.
100% understandable. Understandable.
It's like a CCTV camera or like a scientist just watching like, God damn it, there they go again. Guys, get to work. But
what have we done?
But hey, I mean, yeah, honestly, in size comparison-wise, when I first looked at Fracture, I thought it was massive. But the more you play it, like, the more you realize it's actually tiny. But look at that. It's going to be the side of UK taking advantage of the potential plus of LG. But they can't make anything happen in Arcade just yet.
Oh, the flash comes in, forces Blast to fall backward. That's the second one. He does get away, get around the corner, forces the tailwind out, but he is still alive for now. Now Groovy, he sees one. Reichs opens it up though. He gets the kill. That's the offer gone. And Kael is good for the trade-off though, but he gets taken down as well. Now Prophecy, he's making work happen. He's got to a 3v3. Forced out of position here, but gonna trade some map control for his own. As
Player
Prophecy still
standing.
alive, not until Zeph gets a
I
double.
know exactly
Bring us to a
where
1v3, and Otto is the last person standing, and they know where he is. The neural theft comes, identifies his position, and they are hunting for him. Still gets one, only one, however, as Wamaru will trade him off and gets another round. LG Frost, they bite back with the comeback in this one.
As they should. Honestly, as they should, but the deep flank coming in from Zeph really made the way for them to win that round. And that's the thing with Fracture, especially on attackers. You could have the full wave of defenders stay in a certain site, and they usually would forego their back. So, and it's really hard to try and, put your attention to places like defenders spawn because you're too preoccupied with everything going on in the site. So you're like, okay, I gotta focus on this. No one's watching my back. Like, what are we going to do here? This is why Sentinels are very crucial, especially wherever you place your utilities, like alarm bots or trap wires. They will play a beneficial role in finding out these opponents. Prophecy, however, in this, playing a little bit back and forth right now.
Yeah, they can't flush him out, though. He still gets away. Still makes it a little bit difficult. This is actually one of the harder areas to take away, especially when you've got, the timing just doesn't go his way now. And this is scary, especially when you're on the attacking side. You never know when you could be pushed by the defensive side. But Wamaru, he's ready for it. He's ready for Groovy. So he gets that kill. Omni is going to get another one. And this is a great round already. Nice tap from Blast. He does get away. Takes a little bit of damage there by the boom bot. But Blast is looking for more. Here's the steps. Nice right click, but that's all he has. You can't refresh that anymore. And the classic just doesn't do the trick. Now Rikes, though, he finds that kill. Brings us to a 2v3. And that should be the spike going down.
Spike
Now, Auto and
planted.
Prophecy, they don't have the best of positions right now. Reich's looking over the tower for a target. Oh my goodness,
What a shot.
Prophecy getting them out! Oh my god, 2k for Prophecy here. Turning the tide here, it was 3 attackers. Now it is going to be down to 1. Zeph is still lurking. The onseer of the tower. Showstopper will be pushed. Camera to confirm where these last 2 defenders are.
Oh, but he has the camera. He has the awareness and Prophecy with a massive triple kill. 2 big kills from him at the very start and a stylish 1 tap at the very end to get the thrifty to you. Okay, my God, Prophecy. He has just absolutely snatched that round away from LG Frost.
I guess we could say the Prophecy has been fulfilled for that round.
Or it was a self-fulfilling prophecy.
You love to see those, but again, that's just the prowess we see from the former squad of Holy Angel University. Honestly, they are the favorites when it comes to banter between these colleges, if I'm to be honest, and they show, especially with their skills. And now leading by 2 points, hoping to solidify this lead. Fault Line will push through Hall here, but a couple of refrags are going to be imminent for both of these teams.
Oh, they line up. Auto guts it, but Wamaru, shots going a little bit wide here for UOK as Wamaru recovers the right, and these are rifles picked up for the LG Frost side. This is a big play here. This is a big chance for LG Frost to take this. This is an eco round, let me remind you.
Spike planted.
It's Kael. He has the lockdown, so he will be deploying it, will be pushing towards that side on top of it. Blast brings it back to 2v2. Wamaru was low anyway, but that's a lot of information given. And another kill should be UOK's game here, but low HP on Kael. And because of that lockdown, it forces him so far back. Zeph has to make a gauntlet run if he wants to make this happen. And they're checking for it. The alarm bot gives it away. Clean defuse and a good save on that round. That could have totally gone LG Frost's way, but UOK, they hang on.
You just see Kyle jumping over to distract him, hoping that possibly Blast could get the kill. But yeah, great job for that lockdown, especially placement-wise. We did see, of course, Don Peter try to head to the second floor because there was a little bit of space for him, but unfortunately, no choice on that one. That's where the lockdown works very well with small maps. Like, for example, here in Fracture, a site and split as well, even on Bind. So as long as you do have that in your favor for the retake, so almost every single time you will manage to win that round. But now it's going to be a 3-point lead for Team UOK.
It's kind of a little bit of a big map and a small map at the same time, isn't it?
Yeah.
So it's a little bit hard to place exactly what kind of playstyle, so it's definitely unique. But as I say that, a lot of ultimates coming out right here. The Showstopper, the Rolling Thunder deployed right now. Reichs is going to be able to get one. Kael stunned up, but now he's Gonna be good for a fight if they so need him. Trying to spray through, hoping to get
Spike
lucky.
planted.
Prophecy does the trick. He does get the kill onto Wamaru, but the spike goes down anyway. Now in a 44, excuse me. They're gonna try to work these angles, but the Viper Spit makes things a little bit difficult for this retake. So even though it's a numbers advantage, Prophecy getting a triple kill right now. He finally goes down at the hands of Don Peter and Zeph now in a 2v2, 1v2, all up to Kael. 31 kills in the first game, but this time, I don't think he's got it. 1 HP left on him. We'll try to tap away. And he's just gonna be flat. He gets the headshot, finds Don Peter.
way.
That's gonna be the, oh my god, the Viper Spit down, but it doesn't matter because Zeph gets him with 1 HP left. And that's another round for LG Frost.
This game is really a game of push and pull right now, because for every round, it's like we're seeing a different playstyle for both of these teams. But again, great use of ultimate Viper Spit for small maps. Yet again, it works hand in hand with the lockdown, even if you have an opportunity to do so. But I mean, the LG Frost, they are not the types to back down in these types of situations, and they really should make the most of it, because attacking side, you do have this freedom of moving around the map better compared to defenders.
Oh yeah, Viper's Pit early on. Just to secure them a little bit more control here towards that A side, and they're all funneling that way. They're all going in. They want to go into the Viper's Pit, and they get punished for it, but that's a trade. That's the Viper's Pit gone. But they might not expect
my
Groovy,
God.
who's gotten 2 massive kills there, and he finds a double off the back of that crossfire setup play. LG Frost looking a little bit rocked after that, but they still got a chance here. They got 2 players still alive. I take that back. Scratch that. Prophecy finds Wamaru, and only Don Peter to find that kill onto Prophecy. Swats him out of the air, and now it's a 1v3 as they know where he is, so he's got to be clever with these fights. He's got to isolate the angles. Great flash, but it's a punish from Don Peter. UK getting a little bit ahead of themselves, and now it's a 1v2, and they might have just thrown away this game, this lead, this half round off the back of that, but it doesn't matter. Blast is able to bring things into balance.
It's a close one, not gonna lie. Guys, usual tendency is if you do it now, outnumber the opponent, it's better to just wait, please. Don't get aggressive. Unless you're Veritas Arcus, they don't really care. They just run after you. But I mean, in a realistic setting, of course, it's much better to go and just protect yourself, since, you know, you got the objective win. But now that is going to be forcing LG here to opt for saves. They will purchase an arsenal of Sheriffs and Omni onto that Marshall at that. So they're going to have to do what they can right now to try and potentially steal the weapons that UK has for themselves. But look at that in the Strata Prophecy, 3K right off the bat in Arcade.
Remaining.
Yeah. Oh, what a great triple kill right there from
Oh my
Prophecy,
God.
and Blast gets the last 2. Flawless round here. And sure, it wasn't exactly the biggest of investments from LG Frost, but that's still confidence for you, okay?
I mean, there was effort. I will give them a star for effort, but
Oh, yeah.
possibly one of the quickest rounds we've had this whole day, if I'm to be honest. And we are going to be looking at Prophecy here, who has been leading the charge for Yogi as well as Blast. This double duelist composition is very comfortable on the side of their team. And regardless, this shows no bounds for them, because I usually like seeing a couple initiators and controllers more in this map, but they're proving me wrong in this play. But look at this Illustrata, again, a push into Arcade.
Yeah, nice dash out just to get away from it. Blast lingering a little bit longer to prove the luck, maybe to get lucky with the kill. It doesn't go his way. But now they're pinched from both angles. This is very scary. This site is hanging by a thread now as they look to push from multiple angles here. Blast has to do a lot of work. He's the only one left on this side. Plays the headshot angle, but he doesn't survive. It's Groovy who bails him out. Groovy gets 2. Blast goes down anyway, but that's another trade from Don Peter. 2v3 as UK, and
Spike
they
planted.
still have a 2v3. 1-man advantage for LG Frost. Nice tap adjustment, and Prophecy has just been on a
My
tear
God.
this game.
One
He's
enemy
still on fire. Showstopper coming on through, just clearing that angle for him. Doesn't really find the headshot, doesn't really find anybody. What Wamaru is caught in the middle of the open, deer in the headlights, and he's gonna be ran over by the UK retake.
If only you could see my face at that point, I was absolutely mortified. Prophecy, what are you on, my guy? Like,
Yeah.
goddamn, you were literally
Last
aiming at the
round
side
in
and
the half.
quickly flicked into tower to try and get another kill, but UK literally going for a speed run right now on defense. And honestly, we usually see a trend where attackers love to take the charge here in Fracture, but UK is going against, well,
They're ready.
beyond waves at this point. Like, Groovy getting a kill while flashed, like, you can tell this team is very close knit. I mean, they have been brothers in arms ever since basically collegiate esports came for Valorant, and it's showing right now in their performance. They want this W, and they're just gonna continue doing so. Blast with the opening first blood onto Don Peter.
Man, they are looking really strong. Great opening pick there. It forces out, another 4v5 very early on in the. Wow, hold on. Prophecy finally goes down to Wamaru right there. So that's a little bit of a big pickup. So the headliner for LG Frost right now, for UK right now, gone from the equation. Blast peeks into 3. Nothing you can do about that. He's just gonna be absolutely shut down as we find ourselves in a 3v4. UK, they're in a tough spot. And this is the last round of the half, so LG Frost, they definitely want to make this 8-4, not a 9-3.
They do have the numbers for it, but they have to be careful because Wamaru quite low in health. Regardless, Rolling Thunder is going to be pushed all the way here from drop. Groovy will cancel them out here, but a really good spray from Aura here in A-Link to get Rikes, gets his second kill, and it is going to be up to Omni to clutch this one.
I just don't think it's gonna happen, man. UK, they are so ready for it. They know where Omni is. He's flashed out of it as well. And Groovy, dude, Groovy on this defense? He's so good. You can't get him. They can't breach him. Breach him.
Talk. Indeed. Yes. I mean... You know, it's funny because a lot of the times, even my friends confuse Breach with Brimstone sometimes. I don't know. It's probably because
I think at first,
stoic, I guess.
At first you can get confused, I think, but eventually you'll see enough that you won't get confused.
Yeah.
Because they're both like gingery, like orange-haired.
I've never actually seen Brimstone's hair. We know it's there, but we don't know what it is.
Yeah, well, his hat is orange, so.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Okay, that passes the vibe check. That's fine. But hey, 93. This is usually a curse in the pro scene, but in the college scene, fortunately, it's not. But will LG be able to break boundaries here?
9-3. Will it be a curse yet again? Pointed it out. Quick hit towards that A side. Everybody really working here, except for one lurk that they do have coming in from the other side. So that's gonna cut off any rotation that they want coming from that B side towards the north side of the map here. Blast just pre-firing a little bit, trying to check if there's anybody there. Don Peter will not be phased by it. Omni gets spotted out, but it doesn't matter because Prophecy once again with the entries. And UK, they are just phenomenal at opening the map up time and time again. They are ready for Fracture. And they have no hesitation coming into this. Groovy taking another victory, and that's a perfect round, a flawless pistol for UK.
Here. Groovy, kind of got caught by the paint shells there. Not gonna lie, has happened to me as well in my unfair share of games. Yeah, you're not really you haven't felt the full Valorant experience if one of your teammates has hit you with a paint shell, you know. But yes, as you said, quite explosive as per usual here for Team UK. You know, I guess they might be asking LG if they're doing okay right now because so far 10-3 scoreline and they are not showing any signs of stopping, and they may as well secure this round considering their performance in the earlier pistol rounds. But let's just see how it goes. Faultline is going to be pushed into the side to start things off.
Yeah, they seriously have so much momentum. Okay, good attempts right there with the pistols. Does a lot of damage actually. LG Frost, they're breaking down in terms of, you know, HP here, but UK, they get a couple of tags in anyway. But Groovy gonna find that pick off onto Wamaru on the, that was I think towards B side.
What?
Like
Even I didn't know where you were.
Oh, the shorty play coming in here for Don Peter. That's gonna be big. Still 3v2, and this is an expensive round, don't get me wrong. But at the end of the day, UK should come out of this on top.
And Don Peter just crawling his way to the A side. The B side. A side. Sorry. My god, this map layout is confusing me just a little bit, but so sorry. Don Peter trying to get through the defender's wall with Prophecy already one step ahead. 11-3 is the score, ladies and gentlemen, flexing that Balazong knife for y'all. And good god. They literally have LG wrapped around their finger at this point.
Oh, they do.
Yeah.
I don't think there's any way out of this, honestly. This is The moment that UK took that pistol, I really think that they were in hot water. Because you can come back 9-3 on Fracture, man. But, like, you need that pistol.
You're right. I mean,
They didn't get it.
yeah, they are going to be going for this force buy again. It's a similar situation like earlier. They laid everything on the line. They have a little bit of a broken buy once again. So LG needs to win this because match points get just going to add double pressure to what they're feeling right now. Reich's getting a pick, but Kael with the quick refrag.
Well, refrag with the Sheriff as well, so that's definitely not pretty. That's a rifle gone here. Omni will be hiding within the cloud burst. They could definitely catch someone off guard here, but almost gets it. Omni doesn't get any value from it. He gets sniffed out by Auto. As it is, this is the gun round, so this is massive right here. Groovy goes down, takes a little bit too long. Zeph gets a double, well done from him, but Kael eventually puts the lid on that round. And that's going to be the last player standing already 1v2 as LG Frost, they go down yet again. Match point from UK, and they are on a tear. Yusuke, there's nothing that can stop UK right now.
I mean, man, the burning desire to just bounce back from their loss in qualifiers 1, it's very evident right now, and you can see how prepared they are. Considering Fracture is one of the newest maps we have in the Valorant world, it takes time to learn and understand what patterns or what lineups could work here. You did say yourself earlier, the Asian draft, we're not really quite sure what could work just yet, but right now these players are looking very flexible, and they definitely have done the research in a map like this.
They are clearly ready. They've practiced this. They've scrimmed this a lot. I mean, the
They
map's
dream
been
about
out.
this.
They do. They dream about this a lot. And this is the map. I mean, they're amazing on it. Clearly, they're so prepared. They've got the strats. They've got the fakes, whatever, everything. UK are so prepared for it. And LG Frost, they have no idea how to handle Fracture.
Man, it's tricky. That's why we are going to be seeing this map come up in plenty of major competitions
Camera
soon.
taken
And for
out.
sure,
Yeah.
next year, this map is going to be a wild card. But now it's going to be Yoke actually playing quite patiently this time. Never mind.
Oh, never mind. Yeah, as you said, beautiful play, dude. Look at that. They are so ready. That
Spike
updraft
down,
flash
B.
combination is a thing of beauty here for UK. But, okay, LG Frost keeping things interesting as they manage to find a 4v3. They have a man advantage for now, but the spike does go down. The lockdown is available for Kael, and that should buy them a little bit of time deciding whether they're going to deploy it or not, because they're trapped in this corner. They need to get out, but they can't here. Eventually, Kael does find a little bit of a lifeline for his team. Omni takes him down, however, and it's 1 HP on Auto. Literally 1. He can't get the headshot. He's spotted out, jump peeking around the corner, pulls out the classic, but Blast with 4 kills works the back line and gets the match point and the game for UK. What on earth just happened? We looked away for a split second.
Man, I guess that's what Fracture does to you. The best of both worlds. I mean, you literally have Breeze and half of, well, find if I were to say in this map. But digging a quick look at our scoreboard, ladies and gentlemen, Prophecy definitely leading in charge for the side of UK here. Getting 17 kills on their belt, Blasted 18, Ruby on 14. And if we are going to be looking at the first bloods, a lot of them has been coming from the side of UK. We have to consider, ladies and gentlemen, that they did start off as the defending team, and getting first bloods as defenders really gives you a statement as to how they will carry themselves for the latter portion of this game. Unfortunately for LG Frost, they really weren't able to warm up properly against UK, and that's unfortunate in a map like Fracture, because you did mention earlier, Illustrado, that it is one of those maps where it is very reasonable to try and go for a comeback, but if you do lose the pistol rounds for the next half, you're really in trouble, because you need those credits and you need the guns to make sure that you can start winning your points and contest even harder.
Absolutely right, and you said it absolutely perfectly there, Yusuke. We do have to, I do want to take a little bit of time here. We do have to take our thank our sponsors for this one. So again, big thank you to everybody involved, all of our sponsors, our amazing tournament partners who have made this happen. Just all thanks to you guys right now. Of course, Globe Telecom, of course, MSI as well, and Twitch Scholarship. You guys are absolutely amazing, and of course, Akad Arena. Big thank you to you guys. Make sure to check out as well the Akad Arena TikTok. We've got that going, so we've got like giveaways for you guys. We've got like memes, gameplay, student life videos on that TikTok. So make sure you guys check that one out. And if you guys are interested, at Arena, we do have scholarships. So it launched its newest cycle of scholarships that are open to all student gamers. And if you have siblings, cousins, or friends who are in senior high and college, they can apply for scholarship grants. So visit scholarships, excuse me, and you get a chance to be a hashtag #AcadArena scholar.
Sounds great, Illustrado. And again, plenty of opportunities come for our collegiate players right here in Arena. But stage is not over just yet. We have one more match coming up for you guys, but we are going to head into a very quick break before we do see our last match of the day. It is going to be the finals. These last two teams are going to move on to the playoffs, but the question is, which one of them will be the champions for today? I'm Yusuke, joined by Illustrado. We'll see you guys after a very quick break. Hey guys, so welcome back to the MSI Gaming Arena Valorant University Championships. We are down to the wire. It is our last game for the day, and this is one for the Kings of Kings. It's gonna be between the Viridis Arcus and former How roster UK. I'm usually joined with Illustrado. Yet again, we're gonna be your casters for tonight. And Illustrado, how are you doing?
I'm doing
Doing
pretty
good?
good. I'm excited. You know, UK, they had a great game last one. To say the least, they absolutely stomped on LG. But I think they're going to have a little bit more of a stiffer competition coming up against Virtus Arctis. That's definitely a team that I feel like nobody should sleep on. I'm excited to see what these guys have got, but, only time will tell.
Exactly, of course. And we might see a close game. We might see a little bit of a one-sided match, but we're just gonna have to wait until our players are already in our map. But first and foremost, I just like to say this tournament is brought to you by MSI Gaming. Improve your game with the MSI Katana GF66. The Katana GF66 is equipped with the latest 11th gen Intel Core i7 processors and NVIDIA GeForce RTX 30 series. The graphics deliver true gaming performance. So the new Katana GF66 is forged with the same care as a blade, run fast, and shine on the battlefield. The Katana GF66 is also available in all MSI concept stores and authorized dealers nationwide.
Yeah, and on top of that, make sure to check out like all of our sponsors. Big thank you to all of you guys. The MGA University Championships wouldn't be a thing without our amazing sponsors and partners. This tournament is powered by MSI, our official hardware partner. Globe Telecom is our official telco partner. And of course, Twitch Student, which is our platform partner. So big thanks to all of you guys who made this happen. We're going to be getting into the game very shortly. Of course, before we do that, we want to let you know we got a giveaway right after this game. So make sure you stick around and hang around, because we do have a lot of great things from MSI to be given away to you guys. You got to check that out later on here, and I think it'll be somewhere around there in the bottom of your screen. We do have a QR code as well shining out like all throughout. So whip out your phones. Do the thing.
Scan it a little bit. But yes, you did mention we do have some more surprises for our viewers. We still have our last giveaway later, ladies and gentlemen. So don't forget, I think I've been spamming the link since earlier. So don't worry, we'll flash it again later. You guys should forget. But oh, wow. There you go. We do have a link, however, for our qualifiers number 4. So please take note that next weekend is going to be the last qualifiers for our MSI Gaming Arena. So if you haven't signed up yet, next week is going to be your last chance to qualify for our playoffs. So I guess we could say for today, Estrada versus Arcus and UK, they are qualified to be in the playoffs. But again, the question boils down to which one of these two teams is going to go home with the top prize. We actually do have a prize pool going on for our qualifiers. So first place team will earn 6,000 pesos as well as some merchandise from Arena and MSI. Second place will be bagging 3,500 pesos with merchandise as well. So everyone's a winner. Somehow you could be a winner as well if you check out our giveaway later. But as our players are booting up, I think I can already see a hint of what map we're going into Estrado. It potentially going to be Icebox.
Wow, Icebox, I'm looking forward to it. I'm glad we're not seeing Fracture anymore, because honestly, I really feel like, no, really, because I think UOK are just really good on it, and I think anybody who goes up against Fracture, I mean, UOK on Fracture is in for a little bit of trouble. So Icebox, I think, should be a very good map for, I think, both of these teams. I think they'll both be very much ready for it. And Virtus Arctis, I think that they have honestly, I think they do have the upper hand here. They're currently my favorites to win this entire tournament. And of course this qualifier. So I think it should be a very close game in the end.
Yeah, we just have to see. I mean, in terms of the performance for both of these teams on Icebox, I think I might just have to give it a little bit to Virtus Arcus on this one, because the combination of Javi and Grosso, usually Grosso would go for Rina and Javi on Jet, is a fantastic duo, a band of brothers, might I say. So as I say that, I think we are well on our way to agent draft picks by Ilustrado. What do you think is a good potential agent setup we have here in Icebox? Don't say Viper. We know Viper's a good one. Anyone else?
Yeah, I think we're gonna see the standard meta compositions. Obviously we'll probably get a double initiator here. I wouldn't be surprised really if we see. Okay, the breach is gonna be no, they're not gonna do it.
Absolutely not.
I'd like to see the KO, but again, I think it's gonna be double initiator for at least UOK. Virtus Arctis, they could go for that double duelist. In fact, they will actually lock that in. So that's going to be a lot of attacking power, and I like that they go for the double duelist, especially when they start on the attacking side. So that to me works out. On the other side, UK now they're going to be running with the single initiator as well, so it is going to be double duelist as well. But no, I take that back. They could go ahead and lock in that KO. I'd like to see it. Okay, maybe not.
Maybe.
Maybe. They're
Prophecy.
thinking about it.
Oh, okay, there we go.
Yeah.
Cinema Arena. It's a mirror match. Is it? Potentially, if the service will lock in that stage.
Yeah, it
Going
should be.
once? Going twice? We got 10 seconds left. He still has time.
Select your
but,
agent.
yeah, very probable it could be a mirror matchup, but of course, it's just gonna boil down to the team that can expedite their skill set a bit better than the other. And Virtus Argus on attackers, well, I do consider they love being on defenders more, personally speaking, because when they play as defenders, they like going aggressive, which is usually not what you normally see. But they do bag a lot of points from that standpoint, and when they do switch to attackers, that's when they can carry on the momentum, because when it comes to shutting down sites or especially trying to catch anyone flanking, they're very well versed in that, and having realist on that Sova as well will definitely give them a big plus if it boils down to it, potentially clutch situations on their hands. But Shadow, we are gonna head into the battlefield right now. Ladies and gentlemen, last game of the night, Virtus Arcus versus UA. Who's gonna win this one? We're just gonna have to wait and see.
Already into the game we go, as taking a little bit of a look at the lineup right here. Nothing too crazy. Yeah, it is going to be a mirror matchup that we're going to be seeing. So should be interesting, as Virtus Arctis, they're going to be starting on the attacking side. I'd like to see what they've got prepared. You know, A site, sometimes it can be that, you know, that take simulator, that execute simulator. I don't imagine we'll see it a lot from Virtus Arctis. Because we know that they sort of like to spread out on the attacking side a little bit more and try to find some picks before they do anything. So instead, it's going to be the pushing from UOK that's going to be happening right now. Already you see a service actually going to catch off the rotation onto two players. Massive blue kills at the very start of it. And Guelson, he's going to find another one as well. This is just going completely awry here. Nice shot from Prophecy. A triple kill with a Sheriff.
Last player standing. One
My
enemy
man,
remaining.
and boils down to 1v1 situation. Battle of stages right now. It's gonna be KL setting up that barrier in their favorite service. Will be aggressive, wins that gunfight. First point goes to the side of VA, and again,
What?
very
What's
explosive.
happened?
Very explosive. Round one.
You know, Prophecy got a great triple kill with the Sheriff. After that, you know, you'd think that it was done, but a service all the way from back towards B. He gets a couple of kills, catches the players pushing in, punishes the aggression, and that was a very close round. If this round is any indicator of how the rest of the game is going to go, we are in for a treat.
You're right. It looked like a Texas showdown at that point. You know when the Cowboys like do those duels and then
Yeah,
just flex their
like,
revolvers.
They meet
What
at
do you call it?
noon in front of the saloon. And
Ah,
it's,
no.
noon.
Oh man. Hey, but I love what they did to the new skin though. Look at that. Like the other arm was on the primary arm to, you know, signify that cowboy feel. But we are gonna be getting some kills right now on our feed. Ladies and gentlemen, Kael will be tagged by the Eldron. Location revealed, and it is gonna be a 4v4 situation.
Yeah, they do have a little control towards A now. Spike should go down, but it really shouldn't be that much of a problem here. As I say that, Grossoff, he does get a big pick off onto Groovy. And Guelson, they should be cleaning up this anti-eco round anytime now. Kyle will make it expensive, though. He does get a pick off onto Grossoff, so that's one kill with a classic, and that is going to help their case right now. 3v2, a very expensive round already, as Realist does the cleanup onto everything. So good. You know, good round, good anti-eco. It's not the best in the world, but they still manage to keep their economy stable, and this should allow them still for a decent bonus round coming into the next one.
Clean up an IL screens in A, ladies and gentlemen, but I mean, you gotta give it to Virtus Arcus. They love taking point when it comes to the pistol rounds, and they take advantage of these in a very grand way. They're quite confident when they have thrifty rounds as well. If I were to attribute one of the best squads we have in the collegiate scene for Valorant when it comes to the eco rounds, I'm definitely gonna have to go to Virtus Arcus. Because they play the Spectres and the Sheriffs very well in their favor.
Yeah, the pistol's really doing work here for Virtus Arcus.
Be
But
faster.
Nice shot. Nice opening pick from Blast right there. Gets him into an early 4v5.
Man, this is gonna be really scary for Prophecy. Will go down. Not right after killing Grosso. Blast to get Gelson out of the way as well. And finally, we are seeing signs of life for the side of EOK here. Only 2 members left for Viridis Arcus. Realist will be getting that kill to Groovy here in Raptors. Try and even up the tide. The service having a little bit of a left and right scuffle. But Kael goes Realist down and Blast finish off the round. And a well-needed gun round for the side here. EOK. They would have been in massive trouble if they lost that one.
Yeah, and actually, you know what? If they lost any more than I think 2 players, they would have been in trouble. Because right now, they're already sort of like in a bad spot. As you can see, Prophecy doesn't really have enough to buy. He's probably going to be on a Spectre. I mean, somebody could drop a Bulldog for him. Okay, Kyle's going to have to sacrifice some utility if he wants to drop. Yeah, I think that's going to be the play right now. So they will get a full 5 guns. But it's not going to be, I think, the best buy. UOK, they have a great chance at fighting off this offense, however, as we do once again try to stabilize. A little bit of an aggressive push here. Blast looking to get a little bit cheeky. Maybe try to get a pick off in. Good flash. It does force a couple of players off. And Prophecy will start it off with a good kill at the very beginning.
And now they are being a little bit slow here. Gelson will be caught off guard in a belt. Blast getting to their belt. Didn't manage to see Realist, though. So it will be 4 members left for the side of EOK. And this is basically an even a battleground for both of them. Both of which have their fair share of assault rifles, but Prophecy waiting for a good pick. Realist walks right into his crosshair. It's gonna be up to Service to clutch this one. Gets 2 kills immediately here in mid. Right in mid blue. Barrier orb to get ready for the revive, but has to be careful because you do have someone watching. Oh man, there's a little bit of a hole in that wall.
Yeah, and he's sort of buried himself in the spot right. Oh my god, Prophecy, massive 4K.
Man.
Well, exploiting that like tiny gap.
Peekaboo.
Yeah. I mean, you have to be very, very... I love the idea. I thought Kyle actually was going to go and do a little bit better. Sorry, excuse me, a service. I thought a service had it, especially after that res. But just that tiny gap, you knew that after that gap was there, it was going to be a lot of trouble. Because in the end, it was Prophecy. 9-3 right now. Definitely showing up on the server. Massive plays from this man.
And Reina on Icebox was especially potentially one of the best agents you could have here in Icebox because the prowess of the Dismiss and Empress combined just plays such a big factor to your team. And right now, it's a good job for the side of UK to balance things in their favor as 0-4 would not look good for them. But Blast pushing really deep into defender's spawn here, attacker spawn, to get 2 kills immediately. And that's going to put a major disadvantage over Arcus right now.
Yeah, and they're going to be able to heal him up as well. You already see the rotation coming in, so he should be able to be not completely topped up, but still enough to be a threat regardless. Now a 3v5 does come through as... Look at all the members of UOK. They're gambling towards mid, towards B here. They'll be happy to go for an A-take. Yeah, sure, take A site. But at the same time, Blast, he is everywhere right now. No matter where, he's taking a fight, whether it's towards Tube. Now Otto gets a pick up onto Guelson, and that could really be the round. 4 kills for Blast.
Flawless at that. I mean, they just played it picture perfect for them. They were, well, a little bit near each other there in Tube, but they did make it work somehow. And this is not going to force VA to go for a save just yet. They're still confident they can play this in their favor. So next round, if VA loses this one, they are going to be forced to go for pistols, to say the least. And knowing the playstyle of Blast and Prophecy right now, they are playing how VA would approach Icebox if they were on defenders. They're getting their picks, playing aggressive, and getting their kills early on before the round even continues on. Groovy sees Grosso, but finally VA is taking matters into their own hands.
Wow, great set of entries there. They get a double as the B site completely falls to its knees. Now, it's going to be all about that retake, but Kael, very sharp, very quick on the trigger, knows that somebody could be over on top of that yellow. But instead, the spike cannot go down. They're trying to spam through it. Realist has to get out of dodge. He's in a very vulnerable spot, and the crossfire doing wonders. Blast dashing out, can't get the kill, but still, it's a Servos who does get a clean up onto one. Kael gets to pick up onto Guelson. Can go for a res if he has the opportunity to do so, but look at this lurk, look at this flank coming in from kitchen. But still, Kael wins the duel anyway?
Ah, man. Ah, man. He was just more hungry in that situation. Man wanted a full 12-inch subway in that play, and now it's gonna be really for VA to try and make some things happen with Viper's Pit. Luckily, will be in their favor right here to try and secure side. Unfortunately, Prophecy already coming in through flank to get Realist out of the way, and Vintage is the only one left. Will they be able to clutch this one? Here's someone coming in from Nest. There's definitely something right to top them in 4-10, but Prophecy spots them just quite earlier, and 4-10 scoreline, ladies and gentlemen. 2-point lead for the side of UOK.
Yeah, that's massive. I think they both should have played in the smoke, honestly. Especially with the numbers advantage coming in from UOK. Just in the end, they take another round under their belt. Prophecy's unstoppable. 11-4, as you can see right now. Groovy, he's not having the best game right now, but he had an amazing Fracture game anyway. And this is just gonna force another eco once more for Virtus Arctis. They have an eco round. They have the eco. They've got a guard. I'm not convinced about this buy, honestly. I'm not. I think. Okay, thank goodness. Vintage does go ahead and sell it. Considered it for a second, but in the end they will go to that full eco and maybe try for the next round. But as I say that, Grossoff, beautiful work right there. He does get to pick up onto Kael with that Blade Storm. Trying to go aggressive. Blassie almost gets punished, but he gets away.
That's exactly how you play Jet as Jet main. Just getting out of tricky situations in the most flawless way possible. But Prophecy playing a little bit of back and forth here against Gelson inside of B side. But oh my goodness, just the side of UOK here absolutely wiping out VA right now. Gross is trying to get a right click, finally gets a right click, but with a classic, picks up a Vandal, makes their way into kitchen. Knows where the spike is. Not quite sure where the rest of the defenders are. Will find Autumn, but not enough to secure this round. 3-point lead for UOK, and they're just moving forward with this right now.
Man, UOK, they look so good today. I don't know, man. It's so hard to stop them because they are currently on a war path. Virtus Arctis, they're looking a little bit rocked here, but you know, we said this before. Icebox, it can be a very swingy map. Like, even if you do go down 8-4, 9-3, you can turn things around in the very next half. So we'll see if that does come into play. But right now, the way it's looking, somebody needs to put a stop. Somebody needs to put a lid on Prophecy. Man, he is getting every single opening duel. Look at that Kael, though. Just absolutely destroys Grossoff as he goes and tries to go for that dash play towards 2, but Blast, the aggression, they're not stopping. Look at how aggressive UOK are playing. They're taking every single fight and winning.
My God, it's like I'm watching FaZe Clan all over again, but in this particular scenario, UOK just taking matters 100% the way they would love to go for it by the service right now. Still thinking about potentially touching that Viper's Pit. May very well exit out, but we're going to be watching Vintage here. Try to get a kill on the Blast. Will connect after Gelson goes down. Beacon Bolt will be shot off. It will be 2 attackers left, however, for Virtus Arctis. Not much options right now. You do have Kyle waiting, so the service has to be careful to check the score immediately. Will go for the spray and connect. 10 seconds for that healing orb.
Yeah, and okay, they've bought themselves a chance in this round, but still, they have to still deal with that one player towards B long because they know that the Viper's Pit is there. Look at how little map control they have coming into it with 30 seconds left in the half. They have finally managed to get in kitchen though, so this is a good sign for them. But they're going to be pinched in from every single direction. They're going to have to deal with that Viper around towards B main. They're going to have to deal with that Sova unless they find a kill, but it's not to be because Groovy, he sniffs him out, and that's the round done. There's no way. I'm sure they can get the plant off. But it's going to be tough because this plant is going to be so open from every single angle. He just has to go for it. Tries to go. No, can't happen. Groovy's already aware from it. The only way that I think that that Virtus Arctis win that round is if they got that pick onto Groovy from all the way on towards Snowman.
Yeah, it would have been opportune if Groovy was a little deeper into Snowman, but unfortunately, he did have a little bit of cover, so in terms of line of sight, possibly it was Vintage who couldn't really see that much for that play. But at least they did manage to take a couple of members down for UK, but this lead is quite scary. It's 4 points right now. And we have to consider that the side of Riz Arcus right here, they did lose Heavy 8K for this one. Unfortunately, he will be resting for another tournament. But he says, you know, in the comments, he trusts his VA boys, and we are seeing a fair share of fellow supporters in the chat chanting for you, okay, or VA. So
Yeah.
we appreciate you guys. You know, thanks for taking the time to join us for this wonderful finals in our third qualifiers. Regardless, I just want to take time to say thank you as well to our sponsors. You know, this event would not be possible without them. So first of which, this tournament's powered by MSI, our official hardware partner, Globe Telecom, of course, our telco sponsor, and Twitch Student, our platform partners. So, yeah, stay tuned, guys, because later we do still have a giveaway waiting for you. But I think Grosso has finally reconnected. 10 seconds left on our timer, and we'll just head straight back in the game really quickly. But, Ms. Shadow, I will have to ask you, what's it going to take for VA to come back from this?
I think Javi needs to.
Okay, I'm not going to say no.
I mean,
'cause
look, I'm just being
not-
real with you, man. Like, I'm VA is a great team, but like sometimes, like when you don't have like a player like Javi playing on your team, like it's, you know, you're missing a very, very big link in that,
Yeah.
a very big piece in that puzzle. But I still think they can win. I do think that they still can win if they play a little bit more aggressive, because they don't really take map control up until the very end, and they're losing all the opening duels, so they do need to get better at it. Oh, that's a good way to start it off. Sure, it's a good kill at the beginning, but it's a 1-for-1 trade.
Yeah, everyone does have a full equip of rifles right now. It's not gonna be a 4 versus 4 situation. Blast does have the Bleed Storm available for them. Ooh, double peek with Realist is gonna be punished a little bit there. Will not bow out just yet, but finally VA showing signs of life. They will be getting 2 frags into the side, but Blast steadfast holding on to this backside angle, but Gelson will be catching him off guard. Otto, the only one left for side of you, okay. And British are doing things in their favor, and through the smoke, could actually see Otto's feet. Unfortunately, the Toxic Tree kind of betrayed him a little bit on that. And 6-3, so now at least lessening this margin by a little bit.
How many shots of that Guardian? But like I just kept hearing him getting hit by it one after the other. I think it's 4 hits that 3 hits that
Talk,
he took.
talk.
Eventually,
M1
they got
Garen
him down.
vibes.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, that's actually the skin that I have for my
Oh yeah,
Guardian.
same. It's so fun, the infantry bundle. It's quite nostalgic. And the Guardian, the last bullet, right? It has like a special sound cue of
Oh,
the
yeah.
original M1 Garen. So
When it
it's
lands
nice.
at a ching, I think. Like,
it's so satisfying. I love it. There's a little bit of lore that Riot adds into our game, but right now, getting back into our 10th round, it will still be somehow an uphill battle for VA to get these points back. Rosso will position himself on top of the terminal here in yellow. Will fall down the groovy recon ball to get more information. A Service trying to break down this barrier and add one of their own, but a snake bite is not permitting to do so just yet. It is a nice barrier, but getting that spike down will be top priority if they could do so. It will be 1-for-1 here. Actually, what the heck? It is UOK completely taking down VA 1 by 1 here. All these angles, and you said it, Il Shadow, map control. That's what they're missing.
yeah, I actually think that Arcus did the right thing by trying to look for a fight before they planted it, because there was just so many players, so much pressure. So they needed to get at least 1 kill before they tried to plant the spike. But they lost all the duels, and UOK, they were ready for all the the challenges that were coming their way, and that just ended up with UOK taking yet another round. So at the very beginning of the round, I need to see Virtus Arctis try to get a little bit more real estate, try to get a pick early in, but it just seems that UOK ready for every single thing that's thrown their way.
And you did say it earlier, they came prepared, they dreamt about this moment, and they want to secure that victory. Everything they've worked hard for since qualifiers 1, and they are not going to get out of this battle without bagging that W. But will VA be able to stop them? That's a question at hand here. We're now going to be seeing Blast looking for a target here in attacker's spawn. So far, it will be Prophecy going down here. And Chu, but operator shot misses. It will be Blast hitting their head onto Chu before she will not escape out of danger. And, well, sad moments for Jet mains. Honestly, that happens more often than you guys would expect. But it will be 3 defenders left for side of UK.
That just sucks. Hitting the tube, just can't get out
Bonk.
there. Bonk, and you're dead. That's just what happens. But Kale spots one out. Doesn't
Last
matter.
player
It's gonna be
standing.
Grosov who wins this. So it's looking like it's gonna be another round here for British Archer. They do pick up one more kill, but at the very end of it all, it's still gonna be a 7-4. A very good
Last
chance to
round
make
before
this
the
a
switch.
decent half for Virtus Arcus, and they are putting in the numbers, they're putting in the work, they are doing a little bit better on. And I think they might be a little bit more successful on their defensive side, but okay, man, they are showing everybody that they are a team to really be prepared to prepare for, especially with the rest of the days in this tournament.
Yeah, and that's basically the prime point we have when it comes to these Valorant matchups. If you fail to plan, you are planning to fail, and these teams know each other. So research does come a long way, and as you said, without a prime player like Habi for VA, it is gonna be a round of surprises for them, for sure. But we do see them weaken a little bit. But
Yeah.
74 scoreline still very possible. Try and come back from this. Again, we're seeing Prophecy with a really good pick here. Grosso has no idea.
Oh, look
There's
how far
already
he is.
somebody behind him, but really lucky that he didn't enter his.
Yeah, but look how much information he's gathered. He should be hearing the.
Oh dear.
Oh, that's gonna be massive. One kill, gets away. He cannot dismiss. Realist trades him out. If he held that process, if he held that position a little bit longer, he might have gotten two. But at the end of it, it's gonna be the A side completely open. Kyle cutting off the rotation. He gets that kill onto Guelson, and that should be the A side open for the plant.
Good position to barrier as well, but Service will bow down to Blast's operator. Bladestorm is imminent, but Grosso wish on down Kael. Getting Grosso out of the way, however, Blast will come back to fight once more. It will be up to Realist, but unfortunately for them, will succumb to Blast's knives. And 8-2-4 for getting into the half, and this is a delicate situation now for Virtus Arcus. They cannot lose these next two pistol rounds. If not, it may very well be over for them.
Definitely agree. If UOK takes this pistol, it just might be all over. But if Virtus Arctis can get that win, they're definitely going to be making a statement and potentially coming back into this game. So a lot is riding on this pistol round. This is very crucial, I think, for both squads now. But taking a look at where it stands, it's really Blast and Prophecy being ahead of the pack, just leading the charge for their team. 16 kills apiece and 8. They're virtually the same. 16 and 8 for both of these players. Everybody else sure falling a little bit behind. 5 and 6 for Auto, 3 and 6 for Groovy. But you know, they're playing their roles, they're doing their part, everything that they need to do to win, except maybe get the kill. So I'd like to see a little bit more from them. If Groovy and Auto were, you know, putting up those numbers like they did in the previous game, this should be all over already. But this is much closer than we were expecting to see. And UOK, they are currently just wow, just absolutely running away with it.
Hello?
What is that shot? Prophecy getting tagged up as he goes down. Guelson is going to end up doing that. Prophecy, another double kill to start. A triple kill as he gets the entry on this
Last
pistol.
player
And that
standing.
could be all she wrote, is the sheriffs are just doing all the work for UOK.
Sorry, did somebody trip to their death? Oh my goodness, that is... That's probably the first I've seen here in Icebox in a while, but... Again, talking about UOK here, winning that pistol round, solidifying their lead 9-4. They're well on their way to hit that match point. NW, VA, not looking good as of this moment. They are a force of nature on attack, but now they've really lost their groove. Probably because Groovy's on the other team.
Yeah, what can you do right now, man? Prophecy is just eating everything. And, you know, Guelson, I like the positioning, but there was no way he could get out of that. The hope is like you get a pick and then you dismiss out so that you can land safely. But after getting absolutely mauled by that sheriff, he drops down and he just absolutely dies. Now, Vintage, the lone defender here towards that B side, he's going to have to come up here.
And they really have to do something right now. It will be Blast crossing at that toxic screen and planting, but does not know his Service is right in front of them. It's going to be a little bit disadvantage with OK here. Spike is not going to be in the reach anytime soon. And they are scrambling right now into sight, but VA finally turning things in their favor. Grossa getting the kill under Prophecy, but KL with that 2K. 2K for Grossa as well. Service will down. However, 2 versus 2 situation, it's still going to be Grosso and Gelson for VA and KL and Otto for you. Okay.
They have to
Last
find him.
player standing.
Not looking the right way. Grossoff with a big flank picks up. He only had a Marshall. He gets 2 kills with it, and he upgrades to the Phantom. He's brought us into a 1v2 right now, and actually, if you think about it, it's a very scary place for Otto. He only has a Bulldog, and he has no idea. He has no idea where the rest of the members of Virtus are. And so what they're going to be doing for the Virtus side, yeah, you know what? Go ahead. Plant the
30
spike.
seconds left.
Take all your time. Do whatever you want. We're going to wait over here, and then we're going to retake together. It's a 2v1. So they're just going to play it safe, and that's absolutely the right call.
That is gonna be spiked down at least, well, additional 300. Tama pambaon lang.
Yeah. That's 300. That's a lot of baon.
Yeah,
You
that's
can
a
buy-
lot of baon. That's a whole meal in Jollibee, not gonna lie, but
That's almost 2, actually.
yes. It really is. And speaking of which, Otto is gonna be doubling back to orange right now. 1 versus 2 situation's gonna be scary. Actually situated in snow pile of all the
I think he's
places.
playing for lineup.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so scary. He's just hiding.
Oh,
Peeks
you
out
can
his
see
head.
him. Oh, that's so smart. Oh my goodness.
Look at this.
What?
Beautiful.
Hello?
Absolutely beautiful from Otto. What a play. Amazing stuff, dude. In a 1v2, that should have never gone his way, but he plays the post plant perfectly. Hides behind snow pile. Waits for the tap. Knows he takes out. Gets a beautiful pick off. And then he just does it. He gets the lineup perfectly. And you can't fight this. The only way you can kill him is if you like nade him out or like you swing from like orange, but they were nowhere near that.
Yeah, dude. I'm a loss for words there. I've never seen that play on Icebox. If I do that in my rank matches, please don't get mad. That was actually really smart. That was insane. The brain of an immortal, to say the least. But VA opening up their frags. You're getting 2 out of the board for you. Okay, gonna make it equivalently harder for them to try and make some things happen with Groovy. Look at Gelson out of the way, up for the refrag. However, Groovy will bow down. It's gonna be 2 attackers up against 4 defenders.
However long that last
enemy
round
remaining.
went, this is how quick it goes. Now,
down A.
Grossoff, aggressive play, finding Kyle. He pulls out the round. 3 kills for him. Dashes out, that's for good measure. 4 players still alive. It's a good bonus round for not a good bonus, a good buy round for them. And the bonus round falls apart. They are left stumped because, you know, they lost almost everybody in that last one. Still, it's a 10-5. 5 rounds left to go to close out the advantage that UK have, but that's a long way to climb because UK, they only need 3 rounds to take this W.
Mm-hmm. It seems easier than it is to do. Honestly, people can just say that, oh, you know, it's like 2 points a match point. How hard can it be? You have to consider the other team is playing not to lose, and they're just gonna make everything harder for you to make sure you don't get those last 3 points. Because this isn't a pistol round, honey. It is a gun round. They are not gonna go down without a fight, and this is where we usually see a little bit of a slow-paced game, and it will be UK stuck with sheriffs and 1 ghost in their arsenal. So this may be up to Virtus Arcus to take if they play their cards right. But Blast getting that first blood kill onto Realist already here in Boiler. VA has to be very careful. They realize this is a safe round coming off from UK. They must take advantage of this.
Oh, Grossoff, he's totally safe here. Oh, no, they spot him out. He's
Never
got to
mind.
dash out. They try to punish him, and he's stuck. He can't get away. He dashes out. He's alive for a second longer, and he times that to perfection, even though he is pinged up. But Kyle finds another kill into Guelson with the Sheriff, and the Sheriff, it's just doing work right now, and they're just trying to get away. You know what? Let's not go towards B. This is a silly place. Let's go towards A instead, but it's a little bit of a fake instead. But
Silence.
Groovy, what is this utility usage? It's perfect
1
right now. The
enemy
trade
remaining.
as well. And they are timing these to perfection, leaving us in a 1v4.
And
Spike planted.
that was not optimal for Virtus Arcus. I mean, they had everything in their favor to win that, and it's just the prowess of UK to turn things around. Take note, Blast is the only one with a rifle right now. It's gonna be up to the surface of clutches. Spots 1, gets the head tap on the Blast at least. Slow orb will be pushed towards yellow, but you already have Kael coming in from under tube to try and catch a service off guard. A service does not know. Oh, there you go. All it takes is for Kael to peek, and Thrifty for them at that. 11-5.
What a shot. What a round. UK absolutely on a tear. 20 kills for Prophecy. Oh my god. how do you stop this thing? They're just winning all the duels, and I do want to point out how masterfully UK used their utility on that one. They backed off, they went further. You know, they used the owl drone to perfection, and even when they thought that it was gonna go, they were gonna go towards A. You know what? Never mind. They go back towards B, even though there were players there who had right, and they won with the shock darts. Just I don't know, a master class of a round from UK.
And a well-deserved timeout. I mean, as they should. But this is going to be coming off from the side of UK. So this may be a way for them to try and disorient Versus Arcus in some way. You know, okay, we see you guys. You're potentially on a hot streak, but we're gonna pause it to make sure you guys don't continue. But if I'm not mistaken, a little bit of a fun fact of the Shadow, when it comes to LAN events, if a certain team does pause, they're the only ones who can talk to each other, right? The other team can't talk.
No, I think they can. I think both teams can.
Oh, they can.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
Okay, so the other team just decides to not talk to each other if they're in a bad mood, I see. Because sometimes I see the other team, they're just sitting there like lifeless.
No, but they can. They can. Anyway.
Okay, good stuff.
11-5 though, 2 rounds away from victory is UK. Surprising everybody. Grossoff, great opening, but can't get away. Take a little bit too long, and that's gonna be the res coming through. No res on the other side, so it is bound to be a 4v5. Now Otto trying to get a little bit of information here towards mid. A service. He's gonna come out of that on top. He does take that victory, brings it to a 4v4. Good information play from Kyle. On top of that recon, on top of that information, Vintage trades him out 3v3.
Gonna be a 3v3 as you said. And still Spike nowhere near any site, but you do have Prophecy already securing this B area. Has to be careful because Realist is gonna be waiting in hall. I don't think they are gonna be hearing each other's footsteps. Nobody tripping so far. This could be a little bit of advantage to Realist if they can catch a whiff of Prophecy. But it's gonna be slow. Everyone's walking. About 40 seconds left. The clock. Spike is already here in B site. And Realist, oh, they gotta be careful. Prophecy is waiting in snow pile. One wrong move and it's gonna be deadly. But Groovy will be first to go down here. Gelson will rise from the ashes once again. Realist comes out the outer to get information. Will spot Kael. Prophecy yet to be found for them. Prophecy gets a service in hall, but does not see someone behind them. A Vintage will catch him off guard. Kael, 1 versus 3 here. Potentially clutch this. Gets 1. Only needs 2 more, but it's going to be a double peak. It's going to be hard for them to try and get this, but everything on the line here for point gets 1. And
Oh my god.
What happened there?
Did he DC? Because I thought he had that.
Same. His crosshair just went down. Did his mouse
Fall off or something?
Did he press his DPI? That happens sometimes.
Oh no. What?
I genuinely hope he's fine.
I think he had it. I thought he had that. That was his round. Let's take a little bit of a look. Oh, he must have pressed it, or he must have run out of space, fall off the mouse pad or something, because that was his round.
Quite unfortunate.
Did he run out? Because I don't know. How does that happen? He runs out of mouse pad?
I think so.
Oh,
I
it
think
definitely had to fall off.
yeah, for sure. It doesn't just suddenly like fall down like that. What was that? Oh man.
Oh man.
Wishing you the best, Kael, but it's gonna be a new round here. Hopefully your mouse is doing fine this time around. It's gonna be 4 versus 4 right off the bat. Spike will be left just here behind the A nest. Grosso looking for a target in belt. Oops, will spot Kael just a little bit top of nest here. And it will be a little bit of low health for the side of Grosso. Will manage to take Prophecy out, however, and Realist as well. Only 2 members out. 2 members left for UK here.
Oh.
You're gonna have to go for a quick rotate.
I think this round should be pretty much over. But having said that, they do have a full chance here. 2 players still standing, and I think Virtus Arctis are gonna let them have that A site. So Virtus Arctis, they could maybe take a loss on this one. I really don't think so, because they're playing it very smart. Look at how passively Virtus are playing. They're all the way back. If you want to
30
go for that A
seconds left.
take, We just need to know the information that you are there. We'll let you plant and go for that 4v2 retake, because that's really the smart play. They cannot really give out much more after this. So I think this is the right decision. But having said that, the Viper's Pit is available for UK. So the numbers, it might not mean anything from within.
remaining.
But as I say that, it's going to be a great kickoff onto one. 7 seconds left. Nice shot from Otto, though. But the trade from Grossoff, it's right there immediately, getting that triple kill for his team.
Yeah, good job for VA to take control of that situation, and we know them to be the pressure players, especially in a tight scuffle. And what we saw there in A side, this is exactly why UK managed to bag a lot of points over at B, because of the open space. This is what gives VA a hard time, especially if they are low on numbers to go for a retake. But here in Icebox, we have seen the side of UK step up a bit more, and this is the reason why they have this massive lead right off the bat with VA. They are going to be doing their best to climb back up into the ranks. It will be the Hunter's Fury trying to catch somebody off here in screens. Grosso will thankfully get out of danger, but Gelson will not share the same fate. Will fall down. It is going to be a 5 follow members for the side of UK. However, Grosso pushing back in the backside. It will be Kael onto those ropes to get advantage of this height of service, pushing deep into the side of the barrier. They'll be blocking their way. Hunter's Fury is also imminent to try stop a plan, and it is going to be Kael jumping back and forth and trying to avoid the thunderous devour of Sova, but Kael getting a kill on the Grosso Realist onto Blast, and a lot of players falling down for UK here. 3 versus 3 situation, and they still have a Viper's Pit in front of them, but the service bows down. Only 1 member left for VA here. Vintage potentially might be able to clutch this. The time is ticking and the pressure is on.
I don't know, man. He's got a lot to find. He's not going to do it. Otto closes that round out. Match point for UK. Again, the top 2 teams do go in advance. So Virtus Arcus, they're not too worried because they will advance to the main tournament anyway. But still, this is a statement by UK. This is a very strong team that is, I think, very much impressing and surprising everybody. They are contenders in this. Virtus Arcus, you know, we looked at them, we'd say these guys are probably favored to win the tournament, especially if they had Javi 8K on. But obviously, now that Javi's not around, it might be, or Savvy, excuse me, it might actually just be UK who run away with this completely.
Yeah, and again, both of these teams are qualified to move on to the playoffs, so they're really just playing for the first prize spot. But so far, this performance from VA, I'm pretty sure they heard what you said, Illustrado. They're not going to give up without a fight. Even if Javi's not here, we're going to represent the green and white and do our best, of course. Live Jesus in our hearts forever to close that round. And 12-8 scoreline. If they're going to come back from this, push it to an OT, now that's impressive Valorant play.
I never got to ask you, Yusuke, which college did you come from?
I didn't graduate yet. I'm still in DLSU, my guy. These are my boys.
I dig, because I also came from a LaSalle school.
A fellow
so,
alumnus.
Yeah, I will not share my ID number, but
Oh, okay. Okay, even Nomad won't. It's okay. I understand.
Yeah, Nomad's probably worse than old. I think I'm older than Nomad. I don't even know anymore. At this point, we're the old boys. But still rooting for our boys in green. But, you know, it is what it is. 12-8 as Grossoff looking to go aggressive here. I don't think he's played this position yet. This is the first time he's really gotten to sneak up onto Nest. So he might get the drop onto a couple members.
But like it's hot, especially in a map like Icebox. More than ever, Service tried to get an off angle with the barrier, but will step down. Take and secure that ultimate orb. Will be tagged by the Aldrone, however. As KL pushes up, they don't know that Grosso is right there in Nest, but they literally just missed each other. But oh, gotta get the flick. Oh, and it connects. Gelson as well getting a kill onto. And it will be Grosso once more. A frag here in Belt. And only 2 members left for the side of UK. And take note, this is their match point. They could win it all, but right now, there's Arcus doing their best to stay alive. Prophecy tries to get a kill into Boiler, but Vintage will follow through, and Blast will bow down as well. 12-9. Ladies and gentlemen, green and white fight.
Yeah, looking like there is still a chance here for the boys in green, but UK, they are only 1 round away. They do want to take this home already. Operator now coming out here. Grossoff will be posted up with it. See where he wants to go. Looking maybe like he wants to go aggressive towards that A. I see a ping towards the pipes area, so he might go ahead and look for that, but he's probably gonna post up on. Yeah, never mind. He's gonna go for sight. And all of UK coming around here, with the exception of that Viper who does split up from the rest of the group. And I think this should be the full 8 take. This is what UK need. Send out everybody from their team and hope to win the round here.
Yeah, as much as possible, try to fend them off and do what they can. Right now, Grosso getting kill on the KL right here in Nest. And it will be a service holding this angle in case anyone crosses to push into the side. Prophecy and Blast are going to be very near a service, but will take Grosso out of the way. Gelson potentially might get a pick. A service moving back into screens. It will be Blast tagged by the recon bolt, and Snakebite will greet Gelson, but the dismiss will work in their favor, as well as the horrifying screech of a laugh that Reina has presented us into the Valorant world. But only 3 members left. Service a little bit of back and forth, but will go down. Groovy as well. And good refrags coming in from VA. It's gonna be up to Blast to clutch this. A 1v3. 55 left on their health bar. Will be tagged by the Owl Drone. And fortunately for them, Gelson with the Eagle Eye flick. 12 to 10. 2 more for Virtus Arcus to push this to overtime.
And this is an eco, so this should be UK saving up for the next one. You know, they're fighting. Green and white. Fight. Yeah, man. I'm all for it. And they have struggled to stop Prophecy this entire game, but now it seems like they've managed to do that. Prophecy and Blast not finding the success that they have at the very start of the game, but again, it all comes down to this. They'll probably go to a 12-11, but there's one more round, one more chance for UK to take this one. Grossoff with that operator misses the chance, and it's gonna be taken down low here. Prophecy getting that pick off onto Realist. That's absolutely massive. Can't get the second one. It's a Servus who does, and that's a 4 for 4.
And this is going to be really, really crucial for VA here. Realist will come back. Rossa to get KL out of the way. Only 3 members left for the side of UK. I'm gonna have to start asking them if they're okay, based on this hot streak VA has so far. Blast! Oh my goodness,
Wow.
Flawless with a hand gesture. Gets a service out for count here in mid blue. It will still be 4 members for VA, but Realist taking Blast to the past. Only 2 members left for UK.
Nice shot there. Oh, all the way from mid. Groovy finding him. Realist from downtown. That's definitely a 3-pointer if I've ever seen one. Now they're trying to work their way towards the A site. Aldrone to make sure close is clear. Nobody really hanging around here, except only one player. They do have, and I think he gets around it. So they have no idea that he's here. I think he played the Aldrone to perfection, but instead they're gonna go somewhere else. 24 seconds left, so they will have to decide where to go. And they're going to go away from A. They decide it's a little bit too risky for now, and they might be able to recover a couple of rifles here. So I'd say it's in the books, but they need to go. They need to go now. 12 seconds left. They cannot stall any longer.
And that's it. Vintage should get this one. No? No? Auto? Getting them out for the count. Steady as an eagle. Grosso will get Groovy at least. Bladestorm imminent. Otto, are we gonna be seeing a 1v2? No! Gelson to shut him down. And still VA keeping the dream alive. What a way for them to crawl back from the ashes. If I'm not mistaken, our scoreline was... It was a big lead. They had more than 5 points here in the start, and now it's 12-11.
This is definitely the game. Virtus Arcus showing their resilience, their tenacity. They will not go down, but they also have a DC. So, just hang in there, guys. A little bit of reconnect coming in from Realist. This is an intense qualifier. I mean, like...
Qualifiers, yes.
We could go to overtime on the qualifier.
Man, I don't think we've had a qualifier reach overtime on broadcast just yet. Honestly,
No.
I have a record of previous matches. Most of them were close games, but haven't really seen any OTs. But hey, I mean, it's just 1 point left for UK here. They bag this one, it's gonna be over in a snap of a finger, but they're having a really hard time because you do have Virtus Arcus in front of you. I mean, 3-peat University Alliance Cup champions, and considering Javi's not here, they're still doing pretty okay, at least. You know, they had us in the first half, not gonna lie.
Yeah. They're fine. I think they're hanging on, and it started to look very worrisome for the boys in green and white, but in the end, showing that they do have the pedigree to come back from a very difficult deficit. Now, taking a little bit of a timeout just to hang out with you guys. If you guys want to be a part of this tournament, make sure you register. We do have them ongoing because the qualifiers are ongoing. So, post the link up for you guys a little bit later on.
Yes. Additionally, you guys can just go to academia.com/MGA for more information. Literally everything you need to know about this tournament is on that website. Giveaways and the like, et al. Anything else you'd like to know. And of course, if you guys would like to start an Alliance chapter in your school, you guys can head over to academia.com/alliance. You can go to academia.com/scholarships if you'd like to apply for Academinia's newest scholarship program and grants. Hashtag Academia Scholar. So a lot of stuff we have for our fellow collegiate players and SHS as well. Of course, we do extend our gratitude to our fellow senior high schools. I mean, you guys are almost there, just a little push. But no, at least Illustrado, they are given this platform to play, because if I'm to be honest, online class does get a little bit boring. I'm pretty sure some of the viewers can share the same sentiments as me. It gets lonely sometimes.
It does. But never forget to prioritize your studies.
Okay.
Oh, yep. Study first.
But my rank up grind, I'm only 10 points away.
No child.
No child.
No.
Denied. Ugh. Okay, we're gonna take a little bit of a breather as we do. We don't know how long this is gonna take, guys. This is a technical pause, and you know how these go.
Oh,
So.
it's fine. He's back.
He's back. Okay, cool.
The Casual's Curse works for you every time. I don't know what's happening. It's the evil charm that comes with it. You know how it is. But hey, shout out to the peeps at Twitch. Hope you guys are having a good time. Facebook as well. Reminder to those commenting, our giveaway is gonna be later, so thank you for spamming our hashtags. Definitely appreciate the support. And hope you guys are having a good evening.
Still waiting for the game to start. I think it should be back up any second now. Let's go ahead and see what the buy double up for Virtus Arcus.
Double. Oh dear. It's gonna be an interesting fight here. It's gonna be for Grosso and Realist, one of which is in Boiler, the other is here in A. Take note, ladies and gentlemen, this is do or die. If VA wins this, they're gonna push it to OT. If they lose this, UK is going to be crowned champions for our qualifiers. Grosso gets an opening pick. Gelson to Prophecy, not looking good already. Right off for UK here. Blast will come back into this gunfight. However, they are down one member. Snakebite will stop Gelson from taking a peek, as well as the Poison Cloud KL. Planting at default, Gelson goes down Alta as well, but Realist will bow out. 3 versus 3 situation here. Grosso still has the operator at hand, cannot find a target. A Servus looking for one more. Hunter's Fury will be out. It tags one, will tag Grosso. Has to be careful. Oh my goodness, an inch closer. Would have been game over. 2 members left for VA. This is as crucial as ever. Recon Bolt is destroyed. Grosso has to check this corner. You have Blast waiting. Blast wins that gunfight. It's going to be up to the Service to clutch this one. Shock Bolt will miss. But is it over? Yes, it is. And against all odds, the climb for victory that Virtus Arcus has set up for themselves has failed. It will be UK. Ladies and gentlemen, the former Holy Angel University roster will win our 3rd qualifiers for the MSI Gaming Arena.
That was a 3v5 that they just pulled out. An amazing play here. And you got to give it to these boys. UK making a deep run. They take this one. They're the winners for this week. They get themselves a cool 6,000 pesos and take that home. It's a little bit of a bonus. Extra baon, you know what I mean?
Yeah, and you got merch that comes with it as well. So, for sure, they're going to have a great one. But Of course, the battle only begins. This is the qualifiers. We will still have the playoffs coming soon. But yeah, before we do conclude the night, we do have other direction. We do have some giveaways for y'all. So get a chance to win any of these items by participating in our raffle. So you can get the cute MSI figure, hoodie, or shirt. So all you guys have to do is watch our qualifiers every Saturday. Trivia questions will be flashed after games 1, 3, and 6. And you have to answer the trivia question. So if you didn't watch the match, there's a chance you can't answer the question. So link is already up in front of your screens, ladies and gentlemen. Question is, which team won the first half of the match? So again, take a screenshot if you guys can't memorize this link and write your answers right now, because you never know, someone might already win those prizes. Okay, so come on, get the typing. Let's go, guys.
And of course, before we do end our broadcast, we do want to give a big thank you to all of our sponsors who made this happen. Of course, MSI, who is our official hardware partner, Globe Telecom, our official telco sponsor, and Twitch Student, our platform partner. So thank you guys for making this entire tournament happen. It's been a fun time, and I'm expecting more in the upcoming weeks.
Yeah, it's been a wild ride. Of course, we've had a total of 6 matches, and a lot of teams stepped up today, but it only boiled down to these top 2. So GGWP to the both of them, and hopefully you guys enjoyed as much as we did. But just a quick shout out to our sponsors, of course. Thank you to MSI, our official hardware sponsor, to Global Telecom, our official telco sponsor, and last but not least, Twitch Student, our official platform partner. But that's gonna be it for tonight. Thank you once again for joining us. Splendid day of collegiate Valorant. I'm Yusuke, joined by Elizra on behalf of Ryujin, as well as a shout out to our wonderful prod team. We've got Frozen Sonar, and we have a couple of moderators as well. Thank you for your effort. We'll see you guys next weekend. Stay safe, drink some water. See y'all.